I've hit the button. I've hit the button. We're live. How's it going, chat?
Hello, chat.
First message is, oh shit. Good start. Good start.
Strong start, yeah. All right, we're unpinning this. It's done. Lock it in, laddie.
Hiya, not Joe. Niet Joe. Hi, Mos. Hi, Joe.
Non-Joe, even, yeah.
Non-Joe? Okay. Let me go to stream announcements. End of episode 3 with Ann Mouse. It's different on here. Real name reveal today, maybe, I guess. Returnal next week.
Is Mouse in Moncton as well? No. No.
Then 1000x resist. Oh, streams should be back to normal days and normal times now. Cool.
I seem too normal for Moncton. You're very wrong about that, Merrick, but I appreciate it. It's very generous of you.
What about me?
They've had a long time to get to know you and know you're not normal. That's what.
Fit right in. Speaking of Merrick, Merrick is the one that made the new banner that we have. So thank you, Merrick. I have to upload it to YouTube as well. It looks much better than the just basic green background that was up for like a week and a half. Oh, was it even longer than that? I don't know.
It was longer than that. It was almost a month.
A month, wow.
Just a small streamer getting started.
Just a little guy, little streamer, little guy, yeah. We can't see it until you stop streaming? What do you mean? Can't you just go to the main page and see where the videos are? I think it should be there, shouldn't it? The basic background fits your vibe, to be honest. Thanks, yeah, thanks. Hold on, I can put it on the screen then in case some people can't see it. This is the new one. I just hit the wrong button. Control F. There we go. This is the new one. Cool. It is cool, isn't it? Thank you, Merrick.
Great job, Merrick.
There are a lot of details. The one on YouTube that someone made me a couple months into me starting, and has just been there the whole entire time. Yeah, that's gonna be put out the pasture finally. Catching up on yesterday's VOD, but just wanted to pop in and say that the doctor you saw was insane. Cholesterol, liver function, blood sugar, etc. Also, there's random stuff like thyroid issues that will affect so many aspects. Anyways, much like, yeah, it's what I thought too, but I'm not going to argue with the doctor.
That's what I was saying too. Like, what was she yapping about? Like, who is she? Like, that was crazy, actually.
Yeah. You got to hear me rant about that like 5 minutes after it happened too. It's like, what the fuck is this shit? Okay, now people understand why I used you as a reference for the Persona fan veterinarian receptionist, right? Now it makes sense? Yeah? Now, yeah, right? Help? Does it? What do you mean, does it? Just the silence, just like letting me just flounder and die. Okay, I'm owned. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Fight your own battles, weeb. Alright, fine. Gluten Joe would have made
the joke work. Yeah, true. Yeah. I'm gonna beat you to reading your own chat. What are you gonna do?
I don't know. Kind of used to it by now. Did he reveal his real name is Satoshi yet? No, not yet. That is
God.
That is my name though, yeah. Close the bet. It's Kagami.
I do not have a blanket for it.
I upgraded my blanket for it. I have a curtain with some soundproof foam on it, so I don't know if I sound better today or not. Is your real name Edwin? It is not Edwin. No, it's not. Are you still in the closet? Yep. Congrats on not leaking your real name live on stream up until today. I know, thank you. I thought I would have like said it by now. You know what? There's still time for me to fuck it up.
Absolutely.
There's still time. Anyway, so links are out. We have Fanart today. And then we will maybe do a reveal, and then we will get into the story. I think we have a longer stream today, don't we, Mouse?
We sure do. We're going to be finishing episode 3.
And it's going to take us at least 5 hours, not including Fanart. Yeah.
Strap in.
Yeah. So thank you for being here to help me read, because I don't think I could do that again, especially after yesterday. There were some times yesterday I was really having trouble continuing, but I'm glad I did.
No, we got it. Including Tea Party and question marks. Yep.
Has there ever been a character in the streams named like you are with the same name that I have, like my real name? Yes, at least twice. At least twice. What game? Alan Wake 2. Uh-oh. Alan. Anyway, let me get the fan art going. If I can full screen it, F11. Okay. Can you see the fan art, Mouse?
I have it pulled up on my computer, yeah.
Okay. So I think this image is giving me too much credit for coming across as a voice actor, actually. Thank you, Adros. A little photo edit I did in celebration of today's Umi event. It's just an edit, but a medium effort one, so it might still fit in the wrap it up section. It's leading, actually. It's leading, and I'm realizing now that I full screen this that I don't have chat. 1 second.
This was before the blanket fort revelations. Otherwise, this would be a very different picture.
No music. There's no music right now because in order to play music, I might mess with my sound settings. So we're just going to go without music for fan art today. It's also a shorter fan art session. You should also be hearing the seagulls crying. If you can't, I can turn that up.
Oh, you do have white line chan on the screen?
Yeah, I think I have to full screen it and it'll fix it.
Okay.
Should be okay. We can. It's fine. Okay. Cool. Cool. This is also a short fan art session. Vodder's spooling through the VODs, still in the fan art after 2-hour mark. I'm a little nervous. Oh no. I'm a little nervous. I know.
Oh yeah, Jelly rebranded to Jelly Channel TTV last night live during my stream.
Yet.
I know it's Rodney. I don't even have to look. Yeah, it is.
Does this person even know they're getting all these shoutouts and shit? Like, okay, if I full screen now, white line shine has gone away?
Nope.
No?
Nope.
It must. The scroll bar? I don't think I can... Oh, okay. Why is the scroll bar there? Usually there isn't a scroll bar. Yeah, that's on my screen too. I don't know how to get rid of that. Click on image and resize it, and maybe it'll go away. No. Try moving your screen a little left IRL. Nudge it. It's fine.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's
We can't get caught up on this. We can't get caught up on this.
Merrick's right. It is going to be 2 hours fixing this shit. Okay. All right. Okay. Thank you, address. Thank you. All right. Next one. Here we go. A little nervous. Here we go. Oh, damn. Ash. Okay. Another one. I don't know if this is true mouse lore, but this is my headcanon. Do you want to read this one?
Yeah. So just before stream going, nailed it. That is actual canon. I will confirm. But I will say, and I've said this a couple of times in chat, cackling is just my real laugh dialed up by like 25%. And I'm starting to just cackle while I laugh normally.
Yeah.
So we're hitting a convergence.
Yeah, I know. And also when you're like really into the laugh, you start to squeak a little bit too.
Shut up. You shut up. Mouse needs a blanket for... Oh, am I echoing? I can't do anything about that. I'm sorry.
Are you? I don't hear the echo.
I don't know. They say I'm echoing.
Okay. Maybe it's if I'm talking... Oh, maybe I can turn you down a little bit on my end, and that shouldn't affect Discord at all.
Oh, the echo is coming from your headphones. Oh, yeah. They can hear me in your headphones. I see.
I'll just turn my master volume down. It shouldn't have any issue on your Discord volume whatsoever. Okay, that's fine.
I see.
Yeah. When you hit playing with words, Mouse laughed so hard that she channeled the primordial being.
Sucker Mary Barrels.
Thank you, Ash. Thank you. Oh, Cackle E gets its own tag on Janet now?
It sure does.
Wow.
It sure does.
Wow.
6 of them.
There's more also by Ash. Squeakle E.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Credit to Tep and X Scarlinix for design.
Thank you very much, Ash.
Your name for sure, Mario, right? That's why you say it like that? No, I'm sorry. No, I just have a bad pronunciation of Mario. $15 fan arts and they're all mouse. I think mouse is in all of them. That's why we're doing this set today. Yeah.
You know.
It's on purpose.
Witch of laughter. Witch of streams.
Yeah. We learned that on the TV Tropes page. I still haven't listened to the TV Tropes roasting. And, I had one. Does that mean my pronunciation of Mario is bad too? I'm not having this fight, especially when someone else is on voice with me that disagrees with me. I don't want to have the fight live.
Fun fact, August made the TV Tropes page years ago and you saw it? August, we read that out loud on my stream.
Did I really? I don't remember that.
What do you mean?
What TV Tropes page? Exactly. Thank you, Ash. Animated Huey Umineko Pest? That's fucking cursed. Holy shit.
So the TV Tropes page is completely out of date in every way, except someone went and added all of the memes about Battler. And there are Umineko spoilers on it, so be careful clicking it. There are Umineko spoilers.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, I won't go on there then for 6 months. Just to be safe. Don't want to get spoiled.
Yep.
Unpin it. Are you a turtleneck type of old man? No, I'm not a turtleneck type of old man. I'm a different kind of shirt old man. I'm a Henley old man. I don't like turtlenecks. They kind of itch. Maybe I just had a bad quality turtleneck. I don't know.
I think so. You can get turtlenecks made out of stuff that doesn't itch.
Yeah, yeah. Rachel Amber kind. I do wear some flannel. Yeah, yeah. Wore some today. You're a V-neck type of old man? I don't think I would go as far as V-neck. Not sure about that.
Merino wool is comfortable. That's true.
Now that the mouse is out of the bag, how much of a factor was she in the Umineko streams becoming a real thing? Not a factor at all. That came afterwards. Yep.
Yep, 0.
Mm-hmm. Does that like make it less magical? I'm not sure.
Although you could argue that during the Leap Day stream, you might have crashed out.
That's true. Yeah, I didn't realize that was you until much later. Yeah, yeah. That's the first time I ever spoke to you. And it was on stream. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
You warned me about the boobs line with Shannon, right? Yeah.
Yep.
So Kasoro trolling you led to this? Yep.
The dominoes are insane. The dominoes for this to occur, very unlikely. Very magical event. Extremely unlikely.
Don't put this evil on me. Everything is dominoes. Do you miss the old style or no? No, I like the mod, the art stuff from the mod the best. Yeah, this is the PlayStation 3 sprites, right? That's I think those are the best ones.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Thank you, animated Huey. Michama? Cackle theorizing. Oh, this is cute. Stop cackling. Kind of looks a little bit like Kiru there. Is there some overlap between Kiru and Battler? I posted this in Umi Full channel, and I just find this interaction funny. I had to draw it Lamayo.
This also happens frequently off stream.
Yeah, it does. It really did. Right?
Just talking. Stop cackling. Okay.
No, that's Helltaker. It's a common suit. Common suit.
I love this mouse too. I love this mouse. I know we have anime girl chanified mouse, but this mouse is very cute as well.
This is a very cute mouse. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, yeah.
This is a pretty cute Joe as well.
Mm-hmm.
This is not the decrepit high law Joe.
Liver spots.
A few weeks ago in Jazz, Joe gave me the uniqueness award for having Umi dates with my partner, and I've been malding about this since yesterday. All right, thank you, Michama. Thank you. By Mr. Sunrise, Joe and Mouse. Produced by Joseph Joe Anderson in Umineko, a tea party tussle. Nice. Big fan of the mouse stream. Here's a little contribution. Thank you, Mr. Sunrise. Thank you.
So, Joe.
Mm-hmm.
You've been chasing a mouse around for a couple of months. So wouldn't it be funny? Wouldn't it be funny if your name was Tom?
Yeah. It would be funny, wouldn't it? It would be funny.
Yeah,
It's even funnier that it is. It is. Yep. Yep. Uh-huh. Yep. My name is Tom. My real name is Tom. I'm Tom. Oh, man, that feels weird to say. Oh.
I'm sorry. The best part of this is that like a month ago or more, Dalmek made this joke. It proved that you can just be so funny that you become clairvoyant.
Now the layer 2 of this, if you take Joe and you take Tom and you know, take certain letters from each of them, you get Jom. If you add the S from the end of Joe's, you also get Joms. Yep. Been sitting on that one for years now. Thank you very much. Yep. Okay. So, let me tell you, I don't know how you all didn't get it. During Deadly Premonition, there was a time where one of the characters was screaming out in the prison scene, Thomas, and I literally said during that, wouldn't it be weird if my name was Thomas right now? And they keep saying that name, and no one was like, oh, okay, that's his name. Like, I don't like nothing happened. And then you know how hard it was to not say it when they kept calling Alan Tom during Alan Wake 2, because it was like this meta reaching through the screen thing, and I was like biting my tongue that whole entire fucking playthrough. I probably should have said it back then. It would have made it better. But yeah, my real name is Tom. I am not going to say my real last name, not today at least. So that's gonna continue to be Anderson. I will tell you a quick backstory of the name now, how I came to Joseph Anderson. And that is my favorite writer. My favorite book is Catch 22, written by Joseph Heller. So when I did the pseudonym for the books, I took Joseph from Joseph Heller and I put it with Anderson, because Anderson has been my online last name for over 20 years at this point. And the reason why I picked Anderson all the way back then is from The Matrix, because the guy's name in The Matrix is Thomas Anderson. So I took Anderson from The Matrix. So I have actually had the experience, even though it's not my real last name, of being called Mr. Anderson so much, like in my online career. Yeah, so I got Anderson from The Matrix because his name is Thomas. Yeah. How do you feel now after saying it? I'm a little nervous actually. Still, a little nervous. It's nice to have it out. That I don't have to like keep that in my head anymore. Yeah. But yeah, so you can continue to call me Joe. You can continue to call me Joseph, and you can also call me Tom if you want. Tom or Tom. I would prefer Tom from chat, and for most people. Can I call you Tom Whamsgams? If you want to, sure, you can. Tom's. Not
I call
Tommy.
You Thomas, though.
Yeah, you call me Thomas. I don't like Tommy. Please do not call me Tommy. I mean, I guess I can live with it, but I would prefer not to be called Tommy. Sorry, the best I can do is calling you Toe. Can we call you Jamas?
You could have predicted this, I think.
I could have. I didn't. No, I didn't. I didn't. Oh god. Oh god. So is Joe a dead name now? No, you can call me Joe. You can call me Joe still. It's fine. I'm fine with that. I just don't want it to be I have to like have a separation of my name on my head from forever from now on. What if I call you Neo from this point forward? You can call me Neo, sure. You can call me Neo. I have so many names. I have so many fucking names. Holy shit. Anyway.
Name searching is about to get tough in Discord.
That's true. The ego searching. Anyway, thank you very much, Mr. Sunrise. Oh, damn. By Oko. Mouse is so cool. I wish rodents were real.
I love Oko.
Damn.
We've got Cackle-E, 5x Umineko Knowledge Keeper based on erroneous things that you said on stream that aren't true. Do I believe in magic? Won't that be telling?
Ooh.
And then, of course, the very special moment where I said some of us are professionals. Oko is incredibly talented. I love everything Oko does.
Can we call Mouse Jerry? No,
please don't do that.
You can't call Mouse Jerry.
Ooh. Give you ooh-oohs. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Wow. What did you mean? A window is open that you could do the name now? Oh.
My cat knocked my microphone over. Sorry.
You okay? You okay? Yeah.
Yeah, my cat knocked my microphone over.
This was one of the windows. Being the mouse thing and the Tom and Jerry thing was cat caught mouse was the window that made it really funny. Mod Chat also just found out via the same method. Like what was it, like 2 weeks ago, and I think some of them still don't know if I was fucking with them or not. You could still be lying? I guess so. I still maintain that you could be fucking with us. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. Are we renaming it Tads? Oh, we should do that. We'll do that after fan art. Yeah, we'll do that.
Okay.
This is gorgeous art, Oko. Thank you. Paddle. Cackle. What's this? Life is strange. Oh, it's the Twin Peaks cackling. That actually happened. Yep, that is canon. Yep. Cackle. Yeah. It's all the same. Still only 2 episodes into that. We need to watch another one.
Yeah, we do. We do, actually. This cat is gonna... Sorry.
Which one is it?
Casey. Yeah.
What the fuck is Tads? Tomtler doesn't roll off the tongue. Sorry, Joe. It doesn't. Yeah, you're right. It can still be Jodler. It's fine. It's fine. So is the dragon status as your persona, or Tom the cat will take over? Oh no. 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 It's okay, Joe. You can have multiple sonas, lots of furries. No. Can I call you the Tank Engine? I loved that show when I was a kid. Yeah, I love that show because of the name, I think. Thank you, Paddle. Thank you. These are really cool expressions. Scary snack? What? The mighty lion dragon was caught in the net weave's gambit until a helpful mouse came along. Just
pictured the people who think I hold you hostage at gunpoint with the timeline of what chapter you have to read to.
That's true.
Yeah. Either I'm stopping you early because of self-interest, or I'm forcing the beautiful and precious Joseph Anderson to read on and on till he's exhausted.
You can't win.
Can't win.
The stream is really tense and uncomfortable with this new guy, Tom. So that's why you love Bullet Train? Oh no, I do like trains. Maybe yeah, that's a good point actually. Maybe I do like trains because of the Thomas Tank Engine. I do like trains. Bullet Train was just a really good movie though. Yeah. Now you will forever remind me of the time I was puking for 2 straight weeks and was watching 4 hours of Thomas the Tank Engine when I was awake every single day. Why would you do that? What? That's so much evil to put on me. Just think of me as Joe. It's fine. Just Joe. Why reveal your name now? Thought you would have kept it Joe forever. I explained it a couple, was it two streams ago? It's doing like, I don't know, like it's not like big time like mental damage, but just a little minor mental damage, like chip damage, like over time, to just like keep the name association out of my head and to not say it on stream. But mostly it was about when I started going to the gym last year, I started hearing people call me by my real name regularly for the first time in years. And I didn't recognize it, and it kind of messed me up. So I thought maybe it might be doing more damage to me than I previously thought. So I thought maybe it's better to just say it, and I don't have to worry about it anymore. Because I'm sure some people from now on will just call me Tom. Like they will never call me Joe again. If you want to call me Joe, that's fine. I'm fine with either. Like I really am fine with it. But there will be enough people that will switch over to calling me Tom that I think it'll be okay. Tom. If you're British. Tom. Hint for middle name? Oh no, someone brought up the middle name. No. You know what? I got you good the other night. So if you really want to strike back right now, you can, but no.
I'm not gonna do it. No,
really? You're being that nice to me? Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. Okay. I don't deserve that. Okay. All right.
Oh, I'm gonna save it for something worse. Don't
worry.
Oh,
okay. The vulnerability isn't high enough. Okay, all right, I respect it. I respect it. I hate my middle name, chat. I hate my middle name. Hate my middle name. Yeah, yeah. Have you ever heard my last name before? Me, Mouse?
Yes.
Really? Really?
Yep.
I've never met
Yeah.
anyone that's heard my last name before mine. Really? Holy shit. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, I worked with someone with the last name.
You have two, Sereth? Oh, I never asked you that. Okay. Didn't you say your last name was funny? It's not funny. It's just it's unusual, but maybe it's not as unusual as I think I thought it was. Do you know Welsh? I do not know Welsh. No. Thank you, Scary Snack. Tep? Oh, it's the Mouseitar, an unofficial official mouse anime girl design. You're anime now. How does it feel?
Oh, weird, but good. Tep did me a really big solid because Tep messaged me and said, "Hey, do you want me to draw you as a cute anime girl before the stream tomorrow, so that people have something to riff off when there's art?" And I was like, "People are gonna do art? Sure, I guess that sounds like a good idea." And I'm glad that they did, because I don't mind people doing like the cute little mouse stuff, but it's nice to have like a slightly human shaped representation of myself. This is very cute.
Very cute. It all worked out. I'm wearing pants like this right now too.
Nice.
Matching the pants. I don't know why I said that.
I don't know either.
How many people from have known your real name from this community? I would say no more than 20 have known my real name before today. I have said it to some of the mods in the past. The entire mod team found out, like, I think last week or the week before. Sereth and Wuggy knew. I had to mail Sereth and Wuggy some stuff with my name on it. So like, they've known for a long time now. They've known for years. H Bomber guy knew a couple weeks ago, but he didn't know until then. I think I told Mandalore one of the first times that I spoke to him, and he knew that Joseph Anderson was a pseudonym. Will your real name be in the Witcher 3 video? I don't think so. No, I don't think I say that. We can still call you Joe, right? Of course, yeah. You can call me Joe. I think you're called Tom in the Fallout 76 1001 glitches video. I don't know, because Mandalore's audio was a little scuffed, and I don't know if he was referring to me in that clip or not. But he does say like as an example of someone that works at Bethesda's office, like yeah, hey Tom, yeah, like that sort of thing. I think he does say that in the video, yeah. And he knew my name at that point, so yeah. I thought your name was Griffin or something. I was close. Griffin? Thank you, Tep. This is one of two. There's another one. Oh. Do you want to read it?
Sure. They don't think you'll be able to define me with the same moves.
Bia Turichi. Umineko volume 6 of 75.
Versus the true Umi Chad with all of Umineko memorized.
It does come across that you have it memorized, by the way. The way that you can just, like, you're just so organized. Assigning roles to me and Jelly. Who is Mouse?
I just scan it ahead of time. Who is Mouse? Mouse is me.
This is Mouse.
I'm Mouse.
When are we getting this emote with Tom instead of Joe?
Can I do a squeaky noise? No, because I don't know what that's going to get used for. But I might accidentally do one at some point.
Why am I being Tommed? I appreciate keeping it a 3-letter name. Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? Yeah, that was one of the clues I said, like last year or something. I said you can shorten my my real name down to 3 letters, just like Joe. Yeah. So far, my theory that Joe is your dragon persona is coming true. It's not. It's not. I don't have a persona or a scale sona or none of that. No. No. How do you feel about when people shorten it to Thom instead of Tom? I hate it. I hate it. I hate it so much. Don't do that. Thom. No, I hate it. Who would do that? I mean, a lot of people in chat are going to do it from now on because I said I hate it, but yeah.
Hates Radiohead.
Hates Radiohead. I do hate Radiohead. Nah, I don't hate Radiohead. I think they're a little overrated. That's all. That's all. What if Joe on the phone and Tom on the phone had a conversation? It wouldn't go well for me, right? That'd be a bit crazy. Your persona boss fight has you swapping between being a dragon, the cartoon cat, and a normal guy, repeatedly changing your resistances each time. The pseudonym will be how all is revealed. Since we're talking about having many names, the name Joseph is pronounced Yusuf in its original Hebrew form. Therefore, I will call you Yusuf from now on. Oh, I got another name now. Another name. Anyway, thank you, Tep. Oh, look at that. By Weiwei or Weiwei, Mouse Beato. Beato.
Yeah, their stuff is always very, very gorgeous.
Cool.
I love this one a lot. Yeah, the mirror, or I guess like the portrait that she stepped out of, is so cool.
People love the cackles, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I liked my theory of your name being Alan better. Can I just call you that? Yeah, I guess if you want to, yeah. Like, Alan has said enough in the chat already, so it'll just blend in. It's fine.
Oh, so Mouse is blonde? No, I'm not, actually.
Is this blonde in the picture?
I don't think so.
The chat, maybe. The chat.
Yeah, he's in his brunette arc, haven't you heard?
Brunette arc. Is your middle name Silent Hill 2? Because I said I hate my middle name? All right, begrudging +2 chatter. Begrudging +2, all right. What does the JPH in Anderson JPH mean? It just means Joseph. It just shortened it. I think the Gmail that I used for it wasn't available, so I just shortened Joseph to different versions, and that's the first one that went through. So that's just what it is. I know it may present like it's Joseph, and I have like 2 middle names of P and H. I guess I could do that for the pseudonym, but like no, it's just a shortened Joseph.
Joseph without OC, true.
Joseph without OC, yeah. Will you be Tom Zane to my Alan Wake? Sure. In the first Daily Permission stream, you say your name is Tom when York is introduced, and no one went with it. No one went with it. No one. I think I'm gonna sneeze.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Whew. Sorry about that. We were literally speculating this today. Thank you, Weiwei. Xscarlinix. This is a cute mouse. Positive vibes for the Umineko Joe and Mouse Read Along Edition stream. Use proper mouse design by Tep as requested by Mouse herself. My previous hacker mouse doodle was of Joe's mouse roommate. I didn't get he was referring to Mod Mouse lol.
It's okay. Yeah, this was because that was one of the reasons Tep messaged me, is because Scar Alien drew like eradicate at the computer, and Tep was like, we probably want to avoid that going forward. We don't want people to use that. But it was really funny. It was really good. I'm just not mad or anything.
Giga Chad, Dragon Daddy, totally in control and not nervous at all. No, never nervous. Never. Umineko When They Cry, volume 1.1.2. Wait, so what do we call you now instead of Jodler? Tomtler? Batmus? Bat-Tom? Oh my god.
The possibilities are endless.
Just Jodler. Jodler is fine. We can stick with that.
Yes, small mouse, true.
Chat's taking this well. taking this
Yeah.
fall.
Joe is a bat on. Yeah.
Fucking hell. Oh, fucking hell. Buy reveal next? No, all the reveals are done. I'm out of reveals. We're just gonna do normal streams and like no more big things coming out for like a long time now. Okay, all of the shit is done. All right.
Say it in red.
Say it in red. I can't. I don't have the folder open. One more reveal is a treat. No, I can't do it. The audio's not turned on. Anyway, thank you, Xcara. Thank you. Oko again. Oh man.
Mouse's red statement.
Yeah.
This is when I was on stream here and we were yapping and I said Riz has to be exercised or as a passive buff, and Oko turned this out really quickly and I sent this to my friends who have no idea what's going on and was like, my life now is that I can yap about the dumbest shit you've ever heard, and then one of the best artists you've ever seen turns this out in like 3 hours. Like, what is going on? Immortalized forever. It's so good.
I don't know if it's just me, like, but you never get used to it. You never get used to it. Never ever. Yeah.
I love this outfit. I would wear this outfit. Oka's been doing the green bows. They just posted a little like mouse blob with like a green bow on its tail, and it's so cute. Like, I love all of Oka's stuff so much.
You promise?
I promise.
You promise. It is a good outfit. I like it.
Yeah.
The power of Tom's audience. Oh no. Oh, I could get used to this. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. Well, this is what I wanted, so it's fine. This is what I wanted. Okay.
You wished for this.
I did. I wished for this. Yeah. Reaping. Hello, Thomas. I'm adding you to call you by your real name. Hope you get used to it soon. Tom, please. Tom. Go with Tom. When will you reveal that you actually never lived in Moncton and that you're actually a reptile robot from Neptune? I wish, because then I wouldn't be in Moncton. Unfortunately, I am in Moncton. Yeah. I'm glad things are going well for you, Tom Senpai. Thank you, Dalmek. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. And thank you, Oko, as well.
This is Mouse waiting patiently for the Hempel's Raven segment to appear on stream. With dominoes.
Is this the one where we didn't tell them you were on the mic until you started cackling?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just started that was the mouse jump scare.
That was good. That was good.
Yeah, that was really good. Yeah, that was I was at a party for a 1-year-old and I just kept getting messaged. Or was that that was the other week. There were 2 weeks that I was out because I had like real life plans and I was just getting the worst FOMO I've ever had in my life. And I came home and just like, you want to come on stream? And I'm like, yeah. Yeah.
That was fun.
Is it double cat and mouse ears? No, it is mouse ears and hair vents, as all good anime girls should have, I'm told.
That might dethrone the Outer Wilds false start for best premeditated bit. When Mouse just appeared, really? Oh, that's a high compliment. Oh, that's one of the best stream bits that I've ever done. You're competing, Mouse. Interesting.
Oh,
Interesting.
Yeah.
Dangerous. Oh shit! What happened?
I don't know. What happened?
Okay. All All right. So unless if Umineko crashes right now, I can't launch it again.
What? What do you mean?
Because Finn just logged on my Steam account at the house, so so I can't. If Umineko crash, maybe if I go in offline mode afterwards, maybe it'll be okay. Yeah, we'll see.
No.
We'll see. We'll see.
Umineko project install live on stream.
Is this still letting me? Yeah, I can move it. Okay. All right. Now there's real tension.
Oh my god.
All right. Thank you, Tap, and thank you to the rest of the fan artists. Thank you. And that's it, fan art.
That is it, fan art. So you were gonna change Jads to Tads
in 45 minutes. Yes. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
As a treat.
Oh, you should read pin.
Pin. Umineko is DRM free, so you can just launch the exe from the folder. Oh, can I? Okay, cool. Even with the mod installed?
Yeah, I believe so.
Why are you not using family sharing on Steam? It works really well. I just haven't looked into it yet. I have heard that it does really well. Yeah, I should do that.
While you're making Jads into Tads, do you mind if I say what I was gonna say?
Yeah, sure, go for it.
Okay. Hi, chat. So if you weren't here the other day, during a filler Helldiver stream, which I can't blame you for, Joe revealed to chat that he and I are dating. And that's fine. But I wanted to say a couple of things that I think you should hear from me, because I think it will lend it more of an air of authenticity. And I've seen a couple of people expressing concerns. So, and I'm totally fine with sharing all of this. It's not like I feel forced into it or anything by chat or anyone else. So first of all, I saw people were concerned about the timeline. So Joe and Lily were completely split up before we ever started talking at all. Like you said, like we like spoke during stream in the Leap Day stream, but he didn't know who I was until I started helping with Umineko, which yes means Umineko is the driving force. And the first thing I want to say is we are around the same age. We're pretty close in age. I'm old too. The second thing I want to say is he was super respectful at every point. Every opportunity to be like, no pressure, absolutely. Every opportunity to bow out. There was like no taking advantage of me at all. And the third, and I think most important thing that I want to say about that is that I'm not going to say details about my job, but I work in a really similar industry. I do work in games. I actually do a pretty similar job to Joe in a lot of ways, except for an internal audience. So the power dynamic is complicated because I'm actually really well established in the same industry. I make a similar amount of money, and really the only thing that Joe has that I don't is an audience and a chat that follows him around, which is arguably more stressful than a benefit. So no offense, but I just wanted to make it clear that he hasn't taken advantage of me in any way, and it's not the case of like a streamer sort of like having a really strong power dynamic over someone. So yeah, reveals are over. I don't think that's a major reveal. I just wanted to clarify it because I saw a couple of people expressing concern over that. So
yeah,
that's it.
Yeah, little tiny awkward to go into, but it's good to clear the air about that. Yeah,
I'm in my early 30s. Sure, yeah, let's go with that.
I'm not old. Why are you? Well, I'm not old. Where does Greg fit into all this? We haven't told Greg yet, and we would appreciate it if we just gave us some time. Sit Greg down. Yeah. To put it into perspective of where we are with Greg right now, Greg still thinks I'm Joe. Okay, so. Okay. All right. Okay. I might have to like. Are we absolutely certain that I can launch Umineko from the exe, because there's this account has been signed in elsewhere, like a notification in the bottom right that's just not going away.
Someone said no. A couple of
No?
people said no. Yeah.
No? Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna let me just go in offline mode without doing that. I'm gonna test it right
Cakewalking is
now.
testing it. Yeah.
Okay. Achievements likely won't work either if that matters. I don't care about achievements. Yeah, I don't care about achievements. Okay. Banquet of the Golden Witch. Here we go.
If we need to, I can stream it to you on Discord, and you can just share that window.
We could do that. Okay, so we have options. We have options.
I don't know how voice would work because, well, whatever. Anyway.
Okay, do my macros work? Yep. And now I'm back. Everyone can hear me, not just you. And now, yep. Chandeliers up. Yeah, I think all my hotkeys are working. Everything else like that. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna start reading in probably like a minute or so. Yeah. So just to reiterate, chat. If you wanna call me Joe still, that's completely fine. Like it's not even like anything to worry about. It's completely fine to call me Joe, Joseph. If you want to call me Tom from now on, that's fine too. But yeah, whatever you feel comfortable doing, it's fine too. Yeah. Tom, you can make your own nicknames for me as well. Yes. If there is one that I don't like, I will say it. Please don't call me that, and I hope everyone respects that. But like so far, everything's fine. You can call me Mr. Anderson as well. Yeah. It's gonna be Toe. Okay, you can call me Toe for a while. I don't know. Toe is kind of weird. Not into feet ever, so I don't know. Toe and feet a little too close together. Thanks, Toe. All right. Okay. All right.
The more you say not to. Oh, yeah, you can call him Mouse's boyfriend. Absolutely. Go for it.
You can do that. Yeah. And it's not going to be Tom Anderson Discord server for forever. I'll switch it back soon. I'll switch it back.
Okay, so first chapter, you have narration and male characters, and I will just take the female characters.
Easy peasy. Okay.
Easy peasy.
The guest house lobby was wrapped in silence. The strings of tension binding Kraus, Natsui, and Ava had already loosened, and they were completely worn out, with their minds beginning to waver. Every once in a while, they would stand up and walk around pointlessly as though fighting their drowsiness.
Are you okay, Eva-san? Please, do take it easy and rest. I told you I'm fine. The three of us are now the only adults. There's no time to rest. No matter what the cost, we must guard this place until the end.
So two things. Cakewalking just confirmed that it can launch without Steam being open. Okay, so that's an option as well. And secondly, how is the sound now that we both read a line each with the game, doing voice at the same time? Usually I need to do the voice down to 5 when I'm not here by myself. Okay, I can't open the options because the Steam overlay. Oh no, I can. Okay, it's there. Okay, good. We got through it. Okay. All good. The echo is a bit low. Thanks. Oh, I also didn't say thank you to Bits and Subs. Okay, is there a scene break or a chapter break coming up, Mouse?
Nope, we're at the very beginning of a chapter.
We're at the very beginning. Okay,
yeah.
Let me say some quick thank yous then, and then we will get into it. Sorry about that. I forgot to do that. I will just rapid fire say names.
Your first one is Victus RP.
I think it is, yeah. Really organized. Thank you, Victus RP for the resub. Thank you also to Z3XF that bow for the resub. Word 765. Dickler for the bits. This one I will read. Watching Rudolph and Kyrie get killed by bunny girls felt like watching The Last Jedi in the theaters. Holy shit. Thank you, Zorgrox, for the bits. Show me the clicker. Very nice. Thank you, Jaeger Master Sword, for the resub, who blurted out useless in a bad situation. Thank you, Kyra Mall, for the resub too. Lemonade Standing. Kaz Makes Games. Oh, this one's for you. I want Mouse to know that I checked out 3 AM Soda's art while I was listening to stream at my co-working space, and I was not expecting to be attacked by that many boobs.
I'm sorry. I should have warned you. I'm sorry. Their art is really good, but there are a lot of boobs.
Thank you, Crimson Petals, for the resub. Also, thank you to Rat Toku. Can you go back to episode 1? No, sorry. Calamari with 4s. Yeah, Calamari for the new sub. Welcome, Calamari. Thank you, John Newmer, for the resub. Also, thank you to Jahions for the 5 gift subs. Aetherius413. Lekobshi for the resubs. One of them wants to know if you have a blanket for it.
No, I do not.
Thank you, Nice Splot. Extra Leo. Bowis. Ilitos for the resubs. Hypothetical Walrus with some bits with the message, Dear Joe, if that isn't even your real name, you've betrayed the Ander fans, true watchers, for the last time. You betrayed gamers by indulging in Umineko, a slideshow. You betrayed the fans by revealing the falsity of Joe. You betrayed women by revealing this on International Women's Day. I won't be surprised if you're actually yes Anderson for all the improv life reveals we are getting. I will parasocially discuss this by imagining myself complaining to other people, still watching though. Oh shit! Thank you, Fifi de Fessel, for the resub with a very nice message actually. Thank you, Fifi. Thank you. That's sweet. Thank you, Chaos Shield, Combustible Lemons. For the resubs, and oh my god, oh no, are you seeing the next one?
Thank you, Iron Wrath, for gifting a sub to Thomas the Spanker.
You shouldn't have read that one. You shouldn't have read that one. No, you shouldn't have read that one. No. Thank you, Azunis, for the resub. We're just tanking on. We're just Thomas the tanking on. Here we go. Thank you, Azunis, for the resub. Thank you, Naya, for gifting a sub to Jamas. Thank you, Mark, for gifting this up to Jamas as well, with an H. Thank you, Uber Supersloth, for the bits. Question for Mouse. The character introduced in episode 5. How do you think Joe will feel about them? The one with a name beginning with F. Spoilers?
Spoilers. I'm going to answer, I guess I can't. I think that Joe will hate them. I think Joe will hate them, but not hate that they exist.
Interesting. Okay. I will try not to remember until later.
Yeah.
Okay.
Lose that.
Right. Thank you, Serenius, for the resub. Come on, say it in red if you can. My name is Tom. I will say it in red maybe next stream, but right now I don't have the folders open in the audio setup because it's not as clear cut to get Discord audio on at the same time. But I will definitely do it next time. I will. I'll say it in red for sure. Thank you, Gassian Storm, for the resub. Also, thank you to Vindy Vondo. Don't say it in red. Thank you, Enki13, for the new sub. Welcome. Thank you, Mediocrities. I can't talk today. That bodes well for this. For the bits. Thomas Clives Monkton. Sorry to use your real name. Who is your favorite Chan? Thank you, Lazy Potato, for the bits. Hello, Toe. Nice. Thank you, Jackie Ohio. And Lazy Potato for the resubs. Kind of looks like a cat as a persona for real. No, thank you, Astrologist Magi, for the resub. I think this question will be discussed at length today, actually, when it comes to some of the magic stuff. Astrologist Magi. It was about how I feel about looking at the magic scenes through still more of a battler lens with the anti-bronze tube kind of thing. There's a question for you in chat, by the way.
In chat, there's a question.
Yeah.
Can Mouse please confirm for us that you actually secretly love the bunny girls, and all your groans are you actually trying to hide your excitement? He does not love these bunny girls, but he did mention playing Final Fantasy XIV again, so take that as you will.
Thank you, Yuri's taken for the bits. Happy lesbian couple. Okay, all right. Thank you, Yojo Dude 15 for the new sub. Welcome. Thank you, Cummy Mummy, for gifting a sub to Tom's free use boy toy. Thank you. Can I say something to Merrick in particular right now that I couldn't do before? You know what I'm about to say, right? You know what I'm about to say.
Yeah,
okay,
please
okay,
do. Please
right,
do.
Okay. So, okay, the day that I like formally officially like asked Mouse out, okay? The very day, hours later, okay, was the stream that we did, and we had to play that fan art video where oh, all of the lewd, crazy, unhinged sex things that I said about that person that was like, I actually said something, a joke quote in bed. And I had... My God. And I was like cringing my ass off. I was like so uncomfortable.
It was the same day I was dying.
We used
This
to
community is quite unfunny.
So you were uncomfortable? I was uncomfortable. Yeah, I was uncomfortable. I was very uncomfortable. Oh no. Oh no. Hey, thank you, Krutler, for 1,000 bits. Thank you, Tosif Anderson. Thank you. It's Tosif. Thank you, Joe's Retinas, for the resub. Glad you're doing better. I'm doing really well. Thank you, Retinas. Thank you, Dalmec. Oh my fucking God. Thank you, Dalmec, for gifting a sub to Thomas the Wank Engine.
Thank you, Anonymous Gifter, for also gifting a sub to Thomas the Wank Engine, but with an E. And thank you, Dalmec, for gifting a sub to Angry Birds Blanket.
Thank you, Dalmec. My face hurts. Oh no. All right. Thank you, Annie, for press for the bits. Is your last name Talarico? Because that explains why H Bomber Guy was talking to you. Explains the lying about the name. What else are you hiding, huh? No, it's not. It's not. Sorry.
Joe made the Roblox oof.
Oh man. All right. And the last set on my list are Jelly Channel TTV, like the update Jelly. Fuck it, we ball. Love you guys. So happy for the two of you. Congrats on the name reveal, Tom. That's got to be a massive weight off your shoulders. It really is. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. So still a little uncomfortable having it out there, but yeah, it's nice to not have to censor my thoughts and what I'm about to say about my name. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Thank you, Combustible Lemons, for the bits. I send further money seeking permission to release Dragon Catboy Tom Joe reaction into the world. You know what? Can I stop you? I don't think I can stop you. Just go for it. Thank you, Mido Tai, for the bits. Tom and Jerry are out. Tom and Mouse are the new hotness. Here's to a great new arc of streaming, you two. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much, Mido Tai. That's a nice message.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's because it's not from Dalmec. It's a nice message. Thank you, Mido Tai. And thank you to Razzle Basil 13 for gifting out a sub. Just random blind gift sub. Thank you very much. And Iron Wrath taking us home with gifting a sub to Thomas Anderson 1971. I'm not. It's 1985. I'm not that old. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Okay. All right.
Let's continue. Okay. All right. She spoke bravely, but she couldn't hide her rough breathing. It seemed that the fever, which had been calmed with medicine for a short time, had returned. It was very obvious that Eva's health was not good. Take it easy. At least close your eyes. If something happens that you need to be awake for, we will definitely wake you.
I'm telling you, I'm fine. Leave me alone. Ugh.
It seemed she was already unwilling to budge. Kraus and Natsui realized that even if they talked to her anymore when she was like this, it wouldn't reach her ears. So without saying anything more, they decided to let her be. To Ava right now, even having an argument like that would be burdensome. It would probably be better for her body if she just sat there with her mouth closed. In truth, Ava was just a step away from being beaten down by drowsiness. Perhaps she shot back at them with a temper because she was trying to rouse herself and throw off her sleepiness. The clock would be pointing to 6 in the afternoon very soon. She'd had several snacks to distract herself from her drowsiness, so she didn't feel hungry, but now her lack of sleep made it feel like it was 6 in the morning, not the afternoon. Even supposing that the boat came at precisely 9 in the morning tomorrow, they still had more than 12 full hours to go. Oh, that's how long they're trapped in this Sekimeya building. Wow. It was an overwhelmingly long stretch of time. Long, painful, hot. Even the sound of the clock torments my body now. In times like this, when that person puts his hand on my forehead, the fever fades at once, but that person no longer exists. As Ava's mind grew foggy, she was once again gripped by a deep sadness. She had already cried herself dry. Even so, the sadness of losing her beloved husband had not been exhausted.
I was wrong. What do you mean?
I'm sorry for another interruption, but the pin, is it just me or is Ava kind of a drag after the death of her husband?
I know.
The new witch and Ava were fundamentally the same thing. If Ava talked to her, she would always respond.
I thought that if I could gain the position of the Ushiromiya family head, that alone would be enough. But then, as soon as I saw that mountain of gold, my greed grew. I was struck by a desire to have that mountain all to myself. That's nothing to be ashamed of. After all, it's your natural right as the Ushiromiya family head. How could you give up even a bit of it to anyone else? I was gripped by that temptation, which is why you were born. While you are a young girl version of me, at the same time, you're also my self-centered, evil heart. Because of my foolish greed sprouted by that mountain of gold, the shell of the egg that is my heart cracked, and you were born into this world. I am responsible for your birth. In that case, when I killed Rosa and Maria, and then Rudolph, Kyrie, and Hideyoshi, you were responsible for that, too. Why did you kill my husband, too? Why? I didn't want to kill Hideyoshi. He was just so annoying and persistent. And that's your fault. It's your fault for choosing a husband like that. A child like you cannot understand what made that man so wonderful. Oh, dear. What the heck? Our dreams were made real with magic, right? We solved the riddle of the epitaph, then we found the gold and got the head's ring. All of our dreams finally came true, right? What more could you want? Those weren't all of my dreams. What about living a wonderful life with that person and giving George an excellent life? I still have many dreams that haven't come true, as a wife, as a mother. And yet, those are just extra dreams you added after becoming an adult. Those aren't my dreams. That's because you're a child. Do you only care about what's best for yourself? That's right, everything is my fault. Back then, why did I resist doing what Rosa told me to? Why couldn't I announce to all of the siblings that I'd found the gold? It's all because I'm so hideous. My evil heart, which sprouted from my desire to have all that gold for myself, caused you to hatch. Looks like you really hate me, even though we're both Ushiromiya Eva. No, that isn't true anymore. And it was you who said it. I am Ushiromiya Eva. And you are the Golden Witch Beatrice. So just disappear. Witches are imaginary, illusions that only exist in fairy tales. Things like you should just disappear. Never appear in front of me again. Yeah, you're right. I understand. I'll disappear from in front of you. And I'm no longer Ushiromiya Eva. From now on, I'm the Golden Witch Beatrice. So now I can play however I want. I don't even care about you. If only you'd just give up and die.
Okay, alright. There was some parallels between like Battler telling Beatrice to fuck off there as well. Interesting. Okay. Wasn't expecting that. After having a very childlike tantrum, the witch who had once been another Ava vanished. Only Ava was left behind in the darkness. And she questioned herself.
Me? I killed them? Did I kill that person? Did I kill him?
She could no longer answer that question herself.
I... cough, cough, cough.
It seemed that, half asleep, she had gotten some saliva caught in her windpipe just as she was dozing off. Ava suddenly started coughing. Are you okay, Ava? Please, Natsui, some water.
Yes. I'm fine. Okay? I just choked a bit. Cough, cough, cough.
Ava pushed away Natsui's hand as she tried to rub her back and unsteadily rose to her feet.
I'm going to go wash my face. Sorry, I fell asleep. When I get back, I'll make some more coffee. Extra strong so that I won't get drowsy until tomorrow morning.
Yes, please do. Your coffee's more to my taste than what Goda makes.
Damn. I'm glad to hear it, even if it's flattery. I'll
Did he
be
just
back soon.
invite himself the coffee?
Yeah, and like tossed us straight at Godo, which is crazy.
Yeah. Ava exited the lobby, heading for the bathroom. Kraus and Natsui watched over her frail back.
So you sometimes do show concern for Ava-san, even though you've always been so much at odds with her.
Isn't that how an older brother is supposed to be?
Yes, I believe you're right.
It isn't just Ava. There's Rudolph and Rosa too. Instead of acting like an older brother to them, all I ever did was speak arrogantly and bully them. In my own way, I was frantic in my desire to be like father. I'm sorry, are we getting Kraus character development out of nowhere or background? What? But I could never match up, and I always vented my feelings on them. But that is no excuse. I probably gave Ava scars so deep that they still have not healed. I regret it, but even if I apologize after all this time, it would do nothing to heal those wounds, so I won't.
If you can hold on to that feeling, instead of only letting it last for this moment, I'm sure your siblings will come to see it sooner or later.
Though by now, Ava is the only sibling I have left.
If only you and your siblings hadn't been born into the Ushiromiya family, you might have had a more normal, a more fun sibling relationship.
What's the pin? Thank you for keeping it 3-letter name though. So updating to Tom is a weeb was pretty easy. Thank you, Rodney. Thank you so much. Wait, does that mean I can do it?
Yeah.
Oh, I have to refresh my chat to be able to see it. Okay, I'll do that later.
Okay.
You mustn't say that. Ava will probably continue to hate me for her whole life, and she has a right to. I intend to resign myself of that fact and accept it.
Dear.
Ava, I'm sorry. Of course you don't have to forgive me.
Of course I won't forgive you. What are you talking about after all this time? Oh, so now you're feeling guilty? If only you'd just give up and die right now. Do it, Chester sisters. Did you miss them?
So much.
45 firing permission received.
Oh, you're gonna voice them.
Arc, correcting for weather discrepancies. Data link to 410. Of course I'm gonna voice them. What do you mean? 410 data received. Firing permission confirmed. Firing.
Together, the sisters released the magical bowstring they had readied. A beautiful tail trailed behind the gold arrow, and it drew a lovely curve as it flew. It was just like a gold snake. It skillfully avoided a grove of trees and flew towards the front door of the guest house. Then it flew into the keyhole of the door and snuck into the guest house without any problem at all. The gold snake raced down the hall smoothly, yet as fast as an arrow. The gold snake raced down the hall smoothly. Oh, sorry, I read that already. Right before it was the door to the lobby. I got there. Reading's hard. When it flew into the keyhole, Kraus and Natsui were already. For an instant, Kraus thought he saw a gold-colored sparkle in the keyhole on the door. However, at the same time as he strained his eyes to see what it was, that sparkle bent like a whip and attacked, wrapping itself around Kraus's neck. Just looking at it, the gold snake seemed very supple. However, it was as though a wire had tightened around Kraus's neck. And while that snake choked Kraus, it extended even more and also tightened around Natsui's neck. Without even a chance to scream, their eyes bulged as they went into convulsions and then collapsed.
45, hit and kill confirmed. Formulating towing curve, revising capture points. Data link to 410. 410, data received. Initiating corpse towing. We got both of them. Yeah.
The gold snake began to drag Krause and Netsui's bodies back. Beep, beep, beep. They slipped through the door to the corridor, dragging the bodies, gradually increasing in speed, and rapidly pulled them outside the guest house. Through the door just opened when they did it, so the lobby was silent as though nothing had happened. As though Krause and Netsui had not been there since the beginning. Only the sound of the wind and the rain remained as they were playing dumb and pretending to be the only ones there.
Sorry, I'm fine now. I'll go make some coffee.
Ava returned from the bathroom, but no one was in the lobby. Even though they had supposedly been in that sofa until the moment she had choked and gone to the bathroom, they were gone as if they'd been an illusion from the very beginning. Repeating choked that she did in her sleep after they just got choked out is a choice.
How careless of them. Where did those two go off to together?
Ava put her hand on the sofa as though acting out a scene from a detective novel. She felt a warmth that meant they'd just been sitting there until a short while ago. Maybe they went to do the rounds or something. For the time being, Ava sat down and waited for their return. Beato and George could be seen in the parlor of the mansion. George was kneeling near Shannon's body as though praying. His face was serious and there was even sweat on his forehead. However, Beato was the same. Now that she had handed her name over, most of her previous power had been lost. Of course, she still had more than enough power to be called a witch, but compared to the past, it was a very faint thing.
Good. Don't talk to her. Don't touch her with your hand. Call to her with the voice of your heart and seek her with the hand of your heart. Only your strong feelings can make my magic reach Shannon's lost soul.
George kept praying earnestly and silently. He kept frantically yelling inside his heart, trying to call back the soul of the person he loved. He strongly envisioned his soul leaving his body and searching for her as she wandered through the land of the dead. Beato turned that strong force into magical power that supplemented her own magic. This was magic that, in the past, she could have performed easily without anyone's help, but now, if she didn't rely on someone's assistance, she wouldn't be able to finish the chant, much less succeed.
I'd forgotten for several centuries. Was resurrection always this difficult?
Beato was wearing an even more strained expression than George. It had slipped her mind, but originally the magic to revive a life was the ultimate hidden art. The abnormal thing was her previous magical power, which could be used over and over with a snap of her fingers. So the heavy burden on her body and mind was, fundamentally speaking, extremely natural.
However,
sorry.
This man's power, even though he doesn't know magic, it's nothing to be laughed at. I see, so he truly is Kinzo's grandchild.
The strong energy pouring from George was large enough to act as magical power. At first, Beato thought it must be the blood of Kinzo, the sorcerer. However, that probably wasn't it. She had a feeling the battler had already told her what it was. It had been born from the power of George's sadness at the death of the person he loved, and from the way he had tried his hardest throughout his life, from the warm time spent together with Shannon to the size of the dream they swore to protect in the future. Is it really possible for humans to take a life so seriously, even though they only have a single one? It was only natural. To her, a life didn't mean anything more than the difference between the top and bottom of an Othello piece. If the black represented death, then she thought all you had to do is slip it over again and make it white. However, it was just like that broken vase. To humans, in a world without magic where they cannot return things to their original form, it is very, very natural for them to bet their soul and life. Sorry, to bet their life and soul. Having trouble today, sorry.
So, is an endless witch who can do as she pleases, even with life and death, inferior to a limited human who can't even surpass the mountain of death?
This time, the witch acknowledged it. He was able to hold a magical power that could never reside in witches who didn't understand the value of a life. Why does this thing called the Endless Magic exist? Even though I called myself the Endless Witch, did I forget what the Endless Magic means for 1,000 years? She looked at George's expression again. His surging earnestness was like a lightning bolt. Right now, even if George's body had been burned or smashed by a waterfall, he would probably continue to pray for his beloved without minding it, without noticing it. For the first time, she showed respect for that power. So in that instant, all magical resistance was lost, and the enormous power of George's feelings turned into magical energy in its complete form. Beatrice couldn't believe he was single. The vase was very beautiful, rich with history and value. Even as young as I was, it still forced me to take a deep breath when I witnessed its beauty. But that just made me want to touch it. But the vase easily fell and smashed into pieces, like a bubble that had popped. It fell as though the time it possessed a form had just been an illusion. As though the time it possessed a form had just been an illusion. Okay, yeah. Lives are just that fragile, but not that fragile, just that easily lost. I realized that my foolish curiosity had led to something that couldn't be undone. No matter how much I regretted it, no matter how much I apologized, the smashed vase wouldn't return back to its original form. A lost life will not return to normal no matter what happens. I was frightened that, even though my actions had been thoughtless and careless, they had stolen away a life that could never be revived again. Then I pitied that lost life and cried. I was frightened of myself, the one responsible for its loss, and cried even more. I'm sure Grandfather will also cry at the loss of his precious vase. Grandfather. I'm sure that all people who love Grandfather and see him like that will cry. With the loss of a single life, the whole world can be filled with so much sadness. I cried even more at how terrible that was. Beatrice appeared and spoke.
Then, milady, let us revive that vase with magic. If that will make everyone happy, the vase and the magic and the spirits will happily lend you their power and return it to its original form. Come, milady, close your eyes and chant with me. Come, try closing your eyes, and try to remember. What form did you have? It was surely a very, very beautiful form. Please, show me that form one more time.
Those words of power knocked forcefully on the door to the land of the dead. The magic of her old self had performed that same forceful knock. However, doing it that way was horribly violent and earned the displeasure of the peacefully sleeping dead. But this time was different. It was very forceful, and yet gentle and loving. The dead near the door opened their eyes and called out to the others that there was a voice calling for someone to come back. The sadness of that voice calling from the outside touched the hearts of the dead, and, trying to respond as quickly as possible, they searched for Shannon's lost soul. Oh, this is a big, supernatural reveal, if true. And then, they found it. They found the casket in which Shannon was peacefully sleeping. It truly was Shannon's soul sleeping in the land of the dead. Inside, the casket that was covered with rose flowers frozen with frost. She was sleeping in peace. Inside the casket that was covered with flowers, I was frozen with frost. She was sleeping in peace. Yeah, okay. The dead silently lifted that casket up. While at a glance it looked like a funeral march, it had the complete opposite meaning. It was solemn but filled with joy. The long-forgotten dead were made to remember that they were loved after their deaths, and they were all given a warm sense of peace. Then, as though guided by a warm light from the heavens, Shannon's body floated up out of the casket. The dead watched her go. They squinted at that warm light, offering their respect to this unknown member of the living who had not lost his love for a person even after their death. Shannon's body was enveloped in the light from the heavens and began to disappear. In the jet-black darkness of the land of the dead, the faint flickering of gold butterflies could be seen. It reminded them of the gentle stars in the night sky, which they had long forgotten. George remembered being told that he must not say anything, and he hurriedly covered his mouth. However, it felt like his heart was trying to jump into his throat, because he had seen Shannon's eyelids shake slightly. Then those eyelids slowly opened. Shannon's eyes were there, but they were still wrapped in the fog of the land of the dead. However, the human world's warmth, no, her lover's warmth, which had called back her soul, slowly dissolved that fog, and her eyes gradually regained their sparkle. Then her eyes moved and recognized George.
George-san?
as her lips shook weakly. Shannon definitely said that. The words were very faint, so much so that they normally wouldn't have reached his ears. However, George clearly heard them. He heard the person he cared for, his fiancée, the one he loved most and who should have been dead, call his name once again. Shannon, Shannon, do you know who I am?
George-san, is this a dream?
No, this isn't a dream. Come on, see here. Even if I pinch you, you won't wake up. As George said that, he softly pinched Shannon's cheek. It was how George had always responded in the past when Shannon had been surprised by something and had asked if she was dreaming. When Shannon felt the warm touch of George's finger on her cheek, and when George realized that the warmth of the living had already returned to his beloved person's cheek, they both cried. What words should a pair of lovers separated by death celebrate with when they are reunited? The words of the human world are not enough. In short, they had no need of the words of this world. George simply hugged Shannon, who was sitting up without talking. Shannon's strength was still feeble, and putting her arms around George's back took all she had. So George hugged her tightly to make up for that. To stop each other from going once more to a place the other's hand couldn't reach, they hugged each other so tightly, yet so gently. As Shannon's fingers curled around George's back, on her ring finger, the engagement ring George had given her definitely shone. That strong glint certainly wasn't just the sparkle of diamond. There definitely was a magical power that only the two lovers could possibly feel. It was because that strong light existed that they had been able to find her casket in the land of the dead. Beato understood. That ring. No. The feelings of the pair embodied in that ring were a miracle made real. Really? George and Shannon? In that moment, George definitely used magic. Beato had done nothing more than help him along. That magic had a power that could only reside in those who knew of the importance of life, who knew what it meant to try with all one's might. It was the power of a miracle, one that the endless witch couldn't possibly know of. A miracle that only the power of the finite could give rise to. By now, she had no choice but to accept it. She had to accept that true magic, true magical power, exists in the place furthest away from she who called herself a great witch.
Beatrice-sama.
She brought you back to life. Thank you, Beatrice.
No, I did nothing. What revived Shannon was your magical power. It was your magic. The Ushiromian blood, which makes miracles come true, surely saw you through. George-san revived me? Indeed. It was an incredible display of magical power, one that I could not hope to compete with. So, I am still nothing more than an apprentice. Now I finally know my place.
Beato staggered backwards. Her physical strength was clearly exhausted. She had humbly said that George's power alone had revived Shannon, but Beato had also used all of her magical and physical strength, and she reflected upon how difficult it was to revive a single life, something she'd been able to play around with however she wanted to in the past. The couple kept on embracing each other tightly. By doing that, those feelings that couldn't be communicated with a billion words were shared. Thank you, Beatrice. We're in your debt.
Thank you very much, Beatrice-sama. I'll never forget the debt I owe you for bringing me to George again. Stop that. Stop that. Being thanked by a pair of lovers is far too embarrassing for one who has been feared as a monster of a person. Don't worry about me. Celebrate your reunion together to the fullest.
What is she doing? What? Okay, she's still
tired.
Yeah, she's tired. Yeah, okay, all right. Beato, who was leaning with her back against the wall, slid down the wall and sat against the wall. How many centuries had it been since she last grew this tired from using magic? I probably haven't been this tired since the time I first succeeded in magic. Didn't teacher praise me that time? Oh, but didn't I kill that same teacher who praised me? Don't be so naive, Beatrice. Isn't that what killing means?
Finally. It seems you finally remembered how to use magic. My head feels parched and suffocated, and I can't even remember. More importantly, didn't I kill you? You shouldn't be appearing. You're still allowing me to live, even now. That's why I can appear like this. However, I did not come just to pat your head. Did you come to sneer at how pathetic I am? Anyway, if I have my head patted by a retired witch after all that's happened, the other witches will laugh at me. That's right. According to your bragging, you were not only a full adult, but a retired one, and yet only now have you learned how to use magic. That certainly does sound too embarrassing to tell anyone. Yeah, tell me about it. Keep it a secret, okay, teacher?
Beato gazed at the couple hugging each other with a sense of pleasant despondency.
Love, is it? I'm no match. 45, data received. Firing preparations concluded. Ammo type selected and loaded. 410, firing.
The gold snake arrow fired by the Chiesters weaved its weaved its way through the bushes in the rose garden, weaved its way through the hedges, and climbed the stone steps. It is a game towards the mansion's entrance, aiming for the keyhole. It weaved through the corridors and flew into the keyhole on the door to the parlor.
Do you want to read the bunny girls, Joe? Is that the problem?
No, that's fine. It's fine. No, it's okay. You seem to be enjoying it. No, it's okay.
Okay, yeah.
Joe? It happened in an instant. One could hardly blame Beato, who was completely worn out, for not noticing it beforehand. Right before Beato's eyes, the gold snake flew in through the keyhole, surrounded the two lovers, and pierced the two hearts in a blink of an eye. Furthermore, the gold snake faithfully pierced the hole through Shannon's chest once more. The two hearts were pierced by that gold snake. No, by that gold sewing thread of the new brutal witch's furniture. And it had happened in an instant, mocking the amount of effort it had taken to revive Shannon. And also conveniently making it so that no one else saw Shannon alive after she was supposedly brought back to life. Huh, okay. Mm-hmm. Before Beato's shocked eyes, the two fell over and landed on the floor.
Good. George? Shannon?
Thank you, Beatrice, for letting us meet, even just for a short while. Thank you. George spent his last breath thanking Beato. Yeah, I know, we heard it, and died alongside the one he loved. The gold snake, which still sewed the two in place, spun like a large cyclone revolving around the inside of the parlor. It was searching for further prey in that room. Then, the tip of the snake met Beato's gaze. In that instant, Beato was prepared to die. At that moment, Virgilia stood in front of her, the fingers of both her hands drawing a seal. Instantly, gold-colored gold leaf buried the inside of the parlor. It was like a blizzard of gold. That was gold. Sorry.
Beato, run while you can. No one can escape from the Chiester's golden bow. 410, target lost. Yeah, it's magical chaff. 45, roger that. Modifying search algorithm, switching to anti-personnel image-based tracking. Target lock reacquired. Data link to 410. 410, data received. Too slow, predecessor Sama. Coming. Impact.
Are they gonna kill Beato? Prey targeted by the Chiesa sisters' golden bow did not escape. It could not be blocked. No magical barrier could even dream of blocking it without being multi-layered. The gap opened during that instant of confusion caused by Virgilia's deception magic was Beato's only chance to escape, and it was the only chance to make the sisters confuse Virgilia for Beato. As Virgilia spread her arms wide, blocking the way to her beloved disciple, the gold snake pierced straight through her heart. After sneaking in through the keyhole, the snake shot through George, Shannon, and then Virgilia in an instant, completely failing to notice Beato as she used that instant to escape.
Bloop, bloop, bloop.
As soon as Virgilia saw that Beato had gotten away, she died. Okay.
And?
Womp womp. The strength left her body, and like gold dust drifting with the wind, her form was erased. Beato completely erased all traces of her magical power. became gold butterflies and passed through the wall, escaping to the wind and rain outside.
Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. You bitch. You bitch.
Ooh, Beato felt regret from the bottom of her heart. Why? Because she'd been attacked by the new witch? Probably not. Of course, she hated losing her teacher, and even more importantly, Beato was enraged at the barbarism that had boorishly stolen away the reunion between two lovers. Beato had poured out almost all of her magical power to reunite them, even though the result had been a miracle. The time it took to steal that away had been so ridiculously short. Beato trembled to the barbarous cruelty that had brought about such an abrupt end. Besides, this was the true form of the acts she herself had committed up until that point. So just as strongly as Beato hated the new witch, she also looked at her previous self with disgust. Okay, alright, okay, alright, but now she had to escape. If she was targeted next, she would probably lose her life.
What? Share.
Battler, this Ava Beatrice is just, she's gone so far, and I've realized the error of my ways, but you know, she's so much worse than I was, but I'm just a little apprentice witch that lost her magic. If only you would believe in me, and then I would be able to fight her and get rid of all this white, but you can't. Oh no. Oh, you know what, you're right, she is a lot worse than you, and she's killing all my family. Yeah, I will believe in you, just in this one. like that's what's, I don't know why I made that sound.
What was that sound?
I don't know. Let's just move on.
Go ahead.
No, I'm done. I think I'm done.
It's your turn to read.
Oh yeah, to think that a chess player had descended, thinking they were like a god, only to be attacked by the pieces.
New Tom noise dropped. Yeah, clip that one for Jadzia. 45. Impact confirmed. Target scattered. Without a doubt, we crushed the predecessor, Sama. Looks like our pile of kill medals is just gonna get bigger again. Yeah. What was that about loving couples? You get to enjoy tearing the two apart by death, reuniting them, and then tearing them apart again, right? Should I try the dolphin sound?
If you think you can do it, go for it. I don't know though, it's hard.
I don't think so. And along with that, I get to say goodbye to that damn fussy old hag. We've said bitch and hag on International Women's Day. That's rough.
We're doing so well.
Ronave, you don't have any complaints, right?
I do not, Beatrice-sama.
That person interfered with the ceremony of the witch's epitaph, you see. She revived a sacrifice from the first twilight without permission, obstructing my ceremony. She's got no right at all to complain. I'll just let her do that.
Okay.
But it sucks that she didn't leave a corpse behind, and I thought I'd be able to torture that old hag to death over and over again, endlessly.
Tom's really not acting appropriately for Women's Day. 2NL like need Joe back. I'm not the one that said hag and bitch. It wasn't me.
George did? No, I didn't see him. When did he come down?
When you say? What hour was that again?
I think it was probably around 4 or 5. At the very least, it was more than an hour ago.
We got sleepy and probably dozed off after that. But I think it's probably like Jessica says, about 1 or 2 hours ago. Oh, Nanjo's here. I also remember something from around that time. Nanjo also has thoughts. I was asked if I wanted more coffee. Yes, that's what it was. Something hard to believe had happened. Apparently, when Aunt Ava had left for a second to wash her hands, Uncle Kraus and Aunt Natsui had disappeared. There's no way they went hiding somewhere. Of course, the doors and windows had all been rigorously checked, and all were locked from the inside. Not one of them was broken, and that wasn't just true for the first floor. The second floor was the same. Again, all the doors and windows had locks built in a way that made it impossible to lock them from the outside. In other words, Sumari, There was no way that Uncle Kraus and Aunt Natsui had gone outside. And yet, they couldn't be found. Furthermore, they weren't the only ones who had disappeared. So had George and Nikki, of all people. George and Nikki had left saying he was going to get more coffee, and had gone downstairs more than an hour earlier. We'd assumed that he was having a conversation with Aunt Ava and the rest, but Aunt Ava, who had been in the lobby the whole time, said that no one had come down. Since all the doors and windows were locked from the inside, it was unthinkable that they had gone outside. However, 3 humans had evaporated from this barricaded guest house, which had become a perfect closed room. In a situation like this, we couldn't imagine that this was because they were playing hide and seek and trying to scare us with a prank. It was probably reasonable to assume that they'd been caught up in this crime. I want to say hide and seek like 30 seconds ago, and I didn't. Should have. When Aunt Ava had learned that only her son was missing, she had gone half insane, running from room to room, yelling his name, and Jessica, who had suddenly lost both of her parents, had chased after her. Cries of George, George, and Mom, Dad had continued to echo through the guest house for some time. I think George said something about wanting to see Shannon's dead face. It would be reasonable to assume that he snuck out of the guest house and went to the mansion, but I didn't have a clue about Uncle Kraus and Aunt Natsui. Did they see him leave and then go to the mansion to search for him? Without even telling Aunt Ava? At this rate, it's only a matter of time before we start planning to leave the guest house to go search for them. When that time comes, I'll agree. We thought staying holed up in the guest house would be safe, which is why our big, happy group of 12 people locked themselves up here this morning. And yet, now there's only 4 of us left. That means staying here is no guarantee of safety. Yeah, is there only 4 left? Hold on. Dead. 1, 2. Oh yeah, so the 4 this time are Ava, Jessica, Battler, and Nanjo? Okay. Mm-hmm. Wow. However, there's one thing we can't afford to forget. All the doors and windows were locked from the inside. This is a closed room. How did they manage to vanish from this place? Well, Nanjo locked the door after he moved the corpses. Clearly. We searched around thoroughly. However, we couldn't find any traces of someone hiding. The 3 of them had almost certainly been taken outside the guest house. I wonder how it was done. You don't think there might be something like a hidden door? A hidden door? The doors and the windows were built in a way that makes them impossible to lock from the outside. Even using a fish line, it would probably be impossible with the way they're constructed. So it may be reasonable to assume that they left via something other than a door or a window. You're right. That does make logical sense. No one can be sure that no hidden doors exist. Maybe they like Santa Claused out the chimney or something. Is there a chimney? Is there a fireplace in here? Ooh. However, before leaping to that conclusion, I suspect a much simpler possibility. And what would that be? For some time, Battler had been opening windows, opening shutters, and checking outside, repeating this for each window. This window's pretty quiet. I see. Unlike the other windows, because of how the building's shaped, the wind doesn't blow into this one. It appears that way. It feels strange that no wind or rain comes in, even though there is so much of it outside. Dr. Nanjo, when I opened the window just now, did you hear a sound? Huh? No, I did not notice it. I believe it is well oiled. In other words, Sumari, it's possible to slink through a window in the hallway when no one is looking. Furthermore, the wind doesn't blow in through this window, so the air pressure wouldn't cause the curtains or a door to make a sound. It'd be quiet. Battler leaned forward and looked at the ground below. He was searching for some sign that George had jumped down, but at a glance he didn't see any mark like that on the grass in the middle of the pouring rain. There might also be a window like this on the first floor. It'd be possible to go outside without anyone noticing. I might sneeze. However, sorry. However, not only the doors, but the windows too are all locked, and the shutters are even down as well, correct? It may be possible to go through them, but you couldn't lock them afterwards. Sure, you can lock them, just like this. Click. Battler closed the window and locked it as though this was perfectly obvious. Battler-san, you aren't saying. If someone inside locked it afterwards, this closed room is as easy as pie. But that means... Oh... Nanjo turned pale.
Nanjo sound.
Nanjo turned pale and shook his head several times, because the thing Battler had said had forced him to face a fact that it was frightening even to imagine. That's only if the trick I'm thinking of actually happened, okay? However, with this trick, only a very limited number of people can be suspected. He didn't want to say it in front of Nanjo, but after eliminating Jessica, who had been with him the whole time, only Nanjo and Ava could have done it. I did not do anything of the sort. Yes, I swear it. In this case, it becomes a battle between Aunt Ava and Dr. Nanjo for an alibi. We just have to suspect both of you and confine the two of you separately. To say it the other way around, the more survivors there are, the more effective this trick might be. But since our numbers have shrunk so much, it isn't effective at all. No, on the contrary, there'd be a chance of having your own neck strangled by using it. It would have been more advantageous to make it look like the culprit was outside, to intentionally leave a door unlocked or break a window. If this disappearance drama had taken place midday today, I'd be able to claim this theory with full confidence. However, at this stage, I'm not confident at all. What's going on here? What in the world does it mean? This closed room. You don't think, What is it, Dr. Nanjo? Even if it's just a thought, please say it. Nanjo looked like he was trying to swallow his words, even though he thought of something, so I urged him on. After Dr. Nanjo refused several times, saying that it was just a foolish idea, he finally said it out loud. Well, don't you think this might actually be the work of the witch? Ooh, really? From you? Ridiculous. There's no way witches exist. The witch is trying to make her case to us, specifically because she's doing things that humans cannot do. She must be trying to make us accept her as a witch. To me, this disappearance from the closed room of the entire guest house feels like that kind of message from the witch. It's something I must not think of. Surely it cannot mean anything. Oh, I am frightened. As Dr. Nanjo shook with fear, it looked like he was trying? Is that a mistake?
It looked like he was trying. Yeah, that is a mistake.
To erase the fearsome thoughts that he kept imagining one after the other. Put it on the Trello. When we went down the stairs, Aunt Ava and Jessica were enraged, and were each persistent in their desire to leave this place and search for their respective families. It was a desire that naturally hits those who can no longer see their family. Aunt Ava told Dr. Nanjo and me to stay here, but I shook my head and started walking. I've been shut up inside for a long time already. I started wanting to breathe some outside air.
Yeah, if we're going, let's go quickly. There's no way I'm gonna keep myself shut up in a place like this anymore. Let's go and find Mom, Dad, and George Nissan right now.
The blood had all risen to Jessica's head. I hope it doesn't set off her asthma.
If anyone wants to stay, go ahead and stay. We'll be searching outside.
What about you, Dr. Nanjo? Will you watch the place by yourself? No, allow me to join you. Rather than holding up alone in a guest house whose security was by no means guaranteed, it would be better to enter a danger zone as a group of 4 people. Aunt Ava had a gun. Moving separately from her was almost like asking to be made into the next victim. This Tom guy seems like a really sketchy guest. Massive main character vibes. Suddenly appears one day and says he was Joe the whole time and he's dating Mouse, the real main character of streams. I hope this is the last stream with him. The vibes are just too tense. Thank you, Jelly. Thank you, Jelly. Thank you. In this way, the 4 of us decided to leave the guest house. Even though it should have been safe to barricade ourselves here, we lost 8 people after doing so. It was almost as though it was it was almost as though this was a holding. Wait, is this another mistake?
This is another typo.
Okay.
It was almost as though this was.
Yeah,
That's fine.
It was a holding cell from which the sacrifices could be killed one after another. Hard enough to read today without the typo. Shit. We removed the chain, unlocked the front door, and opened it. It was already pitch black. While there were some lights outside that dimly lit the pathway, they didn't have enough power to pierce the darkness that some suspicious person might be hiding in.
I'm going. If you fall behind, you're on your own, okay?
Still holding her gun, Aunt Ava dashed out without an umbrella. Jessica followed after her. After glancing at each other, Dr. Nanjo and I chased after them. What in the world is happening in this mansion, on this island? I've just been shut up in the guest house with the rest of the cousins since yesterday, so I don't know anything about what's going on outside. Just what is happening that I don't know about? Outside this room, in the mansion, on this island, everything is happening, everything is proceeding, and everything is ending without my knowing it. Somewhere in my heart, I've already started giving up. Most likely, not one of us will see tomorrow morning. When the seagulls cry, nobody will be left alive.
Gasp. Chapter break.
Yeah.
It's a good time for a break too. We're about to go into it. We're about to go into it.
Oh, okay. Lock in?
I'm not specifying what that means. Yeah, lock in moment.
Yep, we're locked in. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, let me say thank you to any subs that came in, and then I will we'll take a break, and I'll go make a tea. I think maybe it'll perk me up a little bit. Let me save it just in case.
Okay. Will Tom Tingles be making an appearance this stream?
Tom Tingles doesn't have the same ring to it as Joe Tingles. No way.
I think it's better.
It's better?
I think it's better. Yeah, I think
Why?
it's better. It's got alliteration.
It does. Oh, it does actually. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
No, it does.
Okay. Good taste. Good taste. Who's the last person I said thank you to? Jackie O'Heo. Yuri was taken for sure. Krutler. Prez.
Iron Wrath giving us stuff
Yes.
to Thomas Anderson. Yeah.
Iron Wrath, yes. Thank you, Time Traveler 2009 for the resub. Really are Time Traveler. Insert funny joke here and enjoy the rest of your year, Joe. Thank you very much, Time Traveler 2009. Thank you, Annie for Prez, for gifting a sub to Thomas the Crank Engine. And another sub to Thomas the Spank Engine from Mark326. Thank you so much. We're all being so mature about the name reveal today, everyone. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
It's your community, man.
It's my community. Yep. Yep. Marble pinned. All right, we'll get the marble after saying thank you to everyone. Thank you, Valyard, for the new sub. Welcome, Valyard. New wild stream to have a new sub come in. Thank you, the Anime Neko 1 for the resub. Lemon Ryan's for the resub too. I'm looking forward to watching today's stream after work. Hopefully there's some good meme material today to make fan art out of Joms. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Capricious Frog, for the resub. Terraflop for gifting out 5 subs. Thank you much, Terraflop. So many gift subs from you. Thank you. Thank you, Rainavan 26 for gifting a sub to Tomfoolery. Yeah, I like that word. For no reason at all. Thank you, Perry Thix or Perry Thykes for the resub. Anders Josephson for the resub. I believe you will find that vanity name is out of date. Sorry, Anders Josephson. Thank you, Henry Wyatt, for giving a sub to Fomtoolery. Nice. Thank you, Mag Slash, for the new sub. Welcome. Nev Manning for the resub as well. Enough with the tomfoolery joke. Oh, that's everyone's favorite word today. Thank you, Iron Wrath, for giving a sub to Tom Fox. Yep. Thank you, Iron Wrath. Thank you, XX Scientific XX for the new sub. Welcome. And Dalmek for the bits.
Dalmek.
This explains your well-known catchphrase, Poggy in my Tommy.
Oh no. Oh no.
Okay, you say it all the time. I've said it once. All right, what was the marble? I'm picking Chainsaw Man, also Mod Dalmek or no balls. On Twitch? You know what? I will.
Don't mod Dalmek. Do you
I
know
will.
what he does on my stream? Oh,
I will.
No. Oh no.
I will.
Oh no.
Modded.
I'm going to get tea. I'm leaving. I don't want to see this.
I'm reading Chainsaw Man, and then I will also be making a tea. Here we go. Denji is robbed of a normal teenage life, left with nothing but his deadbeat father's overwhelming debt. His only companions is his pet, the chainsaw devil Pochika. I feel like we skipped something over there. With whom he slays devils for money. That inevitably ends up in the Yakuza's pockets. All Denji can do is dream of a good, simple life, one with delicious food and a beautiful girlfriend by his side. But an act of greedy betrayal by the Yakuza leads to Denji's brutal, untimely death, crushing all hope of him ever achieving happiness. Remarkably, an old contract allows Pochita to merge with the deceased Denji and bestow devil powers on him, changing him into a hybrid able to transform his body parts into chainsaws. Because Denji's new abilities pose a significant risk to society, the Public Safety Bureau's elite devil hunter Makima takes him in, letting him live as long as he obeys her command. Guided by the promise of a content life alongside an attractive woman, Denji devotes everything and fights with all his might to make his naive dreams a reality. How does this have 8.46?
My brother is in this one.
Is he really?
Yes, he is.
Wow.
My brother is a voice actor, chat.
The poster has a chainsaw for a head and two chainsaw for no, they're not chainsaw arms. They're coming out of his hands like he's Wolverine, but with chainsaws. New mouse lore. You know what? Let's just let that new mouse lore simmer, like the tea that I'm about to make. Oh, what a transition!
Yeah,
All right.
absolutely.
Yeah. Muting the mic. So you'll get up
Be
and
right
walk
back.
around. Get up and walk around. You've been seeing the whole time, chat. You're back. Hello, hello.
Avarisi says, check your DMs.
Oh.
Oh.
For what?
I don't know. Hello again, chat.
This explains your well-known catchphrase, Poggy in my Tommy. Did you say it all the time? I said it once. All right, well, but back then it was like, oh my god, Poggy in my tummy. I don't know why I said tummy, but Poggy in my tummy. Poggy in my tummy. Poggy in my tummy. That one doesn't count. It was in fan art. That doesn't count. No. Mouse, what is it like dating a man that has like thousands upon thousands of hours of saying shit online that is like been categorized, uploaded to an AI consciousness that multiple people can just query whenever they want? How's it feel?
Extremely easy to find things to use against you if I want. That's how it feels.
So you're on board with weaponizing it? Okay, all right.
Oh yeah. Avarisi and I are going to become best friends.
Oh man. Okay, you need to triple your stream time for no reason at all. Triple it.
Yeah.
Thank you, Yuri was taken for the bits. Enough with the Joe Toolery. Tom Mama. All right. Oh man. Thank you. I'm not reading that one out loud, but thank you for the gift sub, Immortal Flames Afros. Thank you to Kazuro-kun for the resub as well. Can't watch any streams since the beginning of the year because I missed the first ones. I hope that you're all enjoying, and I love you all. Oh, thank you, Kazuro-kun. Thank you. And Coin Tosu? What's this with a K? Huh. Okay. The stream break coin toss.
Japanese gets romanized with a K for hard C.
Okay. I have to go finish making my tea in about 2 minutes, so I guess we should just chill until then instead of starting to read. We've got some soothing rain sounds as well.
Oh, you didn't read out Avarisi's mic drop.
I didn't?
No.
Was it in the DM?
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a mic drop. Okay, sorry. It full screen when I hit play again. Oh man. Yeah. All right. Owned by Avarisi. And then say skibbity. Oh, that's an old comment. Okay, I said it again. Skibbity. You are aware that Mouse could ask for you saying anything, and chat could probably find it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in love with Northern Lion. Well, now I just said it right now, so there you go. No one, you don't have to go find that one. We have a lot of folks saying that we should name the podcast Tom and Jelly. Thoughts? I saw it. It's pretty funny, but I think Joe has like I'm not rebranding as Tom, so I think it's just going to be Joe. So Jelly Jonah I think is better. But Tom and Jelly is really funny.
Have you considered if you call it Jelly Jonah, then Avarisi is going to make a compilation of every time you've said nut?
He probably has that one in the chamber already.
Mm-hmm.
Does Mouse like anime? I don't know. Do you,
No.
Mouse?
No.
Not
no,
a weeb?
I do not. Not a weeb.
Not a weeb?
Chat will call me a weeb anyway because I've read Umineko. Yeah, I know I've read Umineko. I've read all the visual novels. I know some of you know I read Otome. I know you don't have to do it all over again. We've done it in Umiden. You don't gotta do it again in chat, but I do not watch anime specifically.
Say it in red.
We don't talk about that, August. We don't talk about that, Kusoro. Oh my god.
The poll?
Yep.
They're both, yeah. Oh, wait, did Dalmik do this?
I don't know.
It's Dalmik or Rodney. What is Subahibi? I don't know. What's Subahibi with you? No. We don't talk about Subahibi.
We don't talk about Subahibi.
Sekimaya, on the other hand. All right, I think my team might be ready.
No, Godot's in chat. I just saw him.
Okay, enjoy flying solo for a couple minutes, Mouse. Enjoy.
Oh, queen of the stream. Uh-oh. Hi, Godot. Please don't let him read Subahibi. I am on record as saying I will burn every shred of my credibility with Joe to prevent him from ever reading Subahibi at any cost. So you don't need to worry about that. Hello. Do I like any other Ryukishi VNs? I haven't been able to get into Higurashi because I don't do very well with slice of life, which is one reason I don't watch anime. And I read a little bit of Sukonia and haven't gotten too far into it, but I was vibing with it so far. What about House and Fata Morgana? I do like House and Fata Morgana. Yeah, I liked it. I think it's a good. It has similar goals to Umineko in some ways, but it tells it in a completely different way, and I really vibe with the way that it does it, so yeah. Who does my brother voice? In Chainsaw Man, he was just kind of like background stuff. I think the thing that he's most well known for is Golja Turk in the Witch from Mercury Gundam show. I have not read Higanbana. How did I get into Umi? I read a very, very good visual novel that isn't finished yet called Misericord, which is a visual novel about nuns. It's not Japanese. It's made by a Western creator called ZC. And I got really obsessed with it because it was when only the first volume of Misericord was out. And I went on ZC's page, like on Twitter or whatever, and I found they do a ton of Umineko fan art and talked about being inspired by Umineko. And I was like, well, if I can't read more Misericord, I will read Umineko. And so I got actually into it in a completely non-weeb way. Oh, they did song covers too? Yeah, they also make music. Yeah, my brother uses a stage name, so I'm not doxable from him. Have I done the BDSM quiz? Yes. And is Misericord that good? Yes, it is. I love Misericord. ZC also did the music for the game called Pepper Grinder. Thank you, Cake Walking. And they just released the second. They just released the second volume of it out of 3. So, yep. Chat goes really fast. How does he read anything?
Okay, what I miss?
Just talking about Misericord.
Ooh, good topic.
Yeah. He doesn't. I said, how does Joe read chat so fast? And they said he doesn't.
Yeah, I'm not that great at reading chat. Usually I just single out the message that hurts me the most and read that out loud.
Did I pass the BDSM test? Asks August with flying colors.
Wait, there's a pass-fail for that? Is Toe Tingles your new toe massage parlor? No, fucking okay. All right, okay. All right. Thank you, Ochachaz, for the new sub. Welcome. We're gonna read. All right, here we go. All right, whenever you're ready.
Oh, so for this chapter, we're gonna change things up. I will take omniscient narration, female characters, except for Ava Beatrice. You will take battler narration, male characters, and Ava Beatrice.
All right.
And then we're gonna swap it a little at one point.
So I'm sorry. So male characters, battler narration.
Mm-hmm.
So, and you're taking the other one, and I'm taking Ava Beatrice. Okay. All right. Okay.
Yep. Mm-hmm. We're on Jessica, right?
Yes.
I'm just nervous about it. Okay, cool. Dad, Mom, Who would do something like this? Wah! Jessica's woeful voice echoed through the rose garden. Perhaps it was the intuition of a person who lived on this island. After checking the part of the rose garden where Aunt Rosa and Maria had fallen and seeing nothing, Jessica went to look in the arbor next. Normally, the arbor was probably a wonderful location to enjoy tea peacefully while appreciating the roses on a good sunny day. Maybe even Uncle Kraus and Aunt Natsui had days when they relaxed and enjoyed their tea together here. In that arbor lay their corpses. At least they aren't drenched in the rain like Aunt Rosa and Maria had been. But there was no way I could... Yeah, this is you, actually. Sorry.
Oh, but there's no way I could say that out loud to Jessica at the moment. All right, we switched midway through. Okay. So their bodies have been staged in the same place that George proposed to Shannon, or is there more than one of those arbors, or is it unclear?
Unclear, but I think it's the same one.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you think, Dr. Nanjo? Strangulation, I believe. Come, take a look at this. On their necks, there are distinct markings that something thin was used to strangle them. Right. I doubt those things that were the primary cause for their deaths. And let me just check real quick. Yep, they're here. Okay. Oh, so is that the same thing? It was bare hands, so it's different. Kraus, his corpse was found in the Rose Garden Arbor. The cause of death is assumed to be strangling with a rope-like object. A stake-shaped weapon was sticking out of his thigh. If only there wasn't that stupid epitaph, I wouldn't have needed a stake. What a pain. Ushirimiya Natsui, her corpse was found in the Rose Garden Arbor. The cause of her death is assumed to be strangling with a rope-like object. A stake-shaped weapon was sticking out of her calf. Why do I even have to follow the epitaph in the first place? Is this some kind of game? And George hasn't been discovered yet. Okay. Right, I doubt those things were the primary cause for their deaths. Right there lay two stake-like weapons decorated with an occult design, which had been found driven into Uncle Kraus's thigh area and near Aunt Sui's calf. When we found these sticking out of my parents' forehead and chest, we decided to preserve the crime scene and leave them for the police. But Jessica didn't care about such matters and immediately pulled the stakes out of her parents' forsaken bodies. Oh.
By now, bodies gouged in the head, chest, stomach, knee, and leg have been found. Damn it. I'll kill that murderer. Kill him. Wah! With this, the 8th twilight has been completed. Is this going to continue on to the 9th twilight? The witch shall be revived, and none shall be left alive. Bring it on. If the witch revives, that means the culprit is going to make his grand appearance, right? No one's going to be left alive? Bullshit. I'll kill him. I'll definitely kill the culprit who killed Dad and Mom with my own hands.
Jessica let her emotions flow out as she howled furiously. To avoid being crushed by grief, she could do nothing but resist it with anger.
We still haven't found George. Jessica, you children had better stay here. I'll go into the mansion.
Eva-san, we must split up. It's dangerous if we do not all stick together.
There's nothing we can do for Nissan or his wife. But George may be still alive somewhere. I have no time to waste here.
As Aunt Eva screamed this, Jessica glared at her. Eva had no more time to bother about the dead. She was more concerned for the safety of her only son who had yet to be seen.
Jessica-chan, you should stay by your father and mother's side. I'll make a short trip to the mansion. Battler-kun and Dr. Nanjo, you two can stay here as well.
After arbitrarily saying this, Aunt Eva rushed out of the arbor. I called out to stop her, but there was no way she would listen. However, being alone in this situation meant nothing short of death. If we silently watched her leave, it would be the same as letting her die. Since Aunt Eva was unwilling to stop, we had no choice but to follow her. And while it may be cruel to say so, Uncle Kraus and Aunt Natsui were already dead, so there was nothing more we could do for them. In the end, we had no choice but to console Jessica and head for the mansion together. Fortunately, Jessica stood up. Perhaps she had been able to break free from her grief. But what had surfaced in its place was an expression like a demon's.
I'll kill that person with my own hands. I'll definitely avenge them. Let's go, Battler. If we find the culprit, don't get in my way. I'm definitely gonna kill them.
Got my own parents to avenge. Sorry, but this is first come, first serve.
Yeah, that's right. Let's kill them.
At my words, Jessica finally seemed to feel like we sympathized with her emotions. We? Okay. She still had that dark expression, but I felt that Jessica had regained some of her sanity. We took off, chasing after Aunt Ava. Through the rose garden, up the stone steps, running at full speed towards the mansion, whose large, intimidating shadow flashed in the lightning. Ooh. With this, the murders of the epitaph have reached the 8th twilight, and then, on the 9th twilight, the witch shall revive, and none shall be left alive. Hold on. So, right now, my brain is, telling me that the most suspicious person is Ava, but maybe that's too obvious. The way that like, you can't really trust the murder scenes, but the way that everyone has been like Ava, what did you do and everything like that, it seems like Ava is the one that maybe is like with some bout of psychosis. And I was really suspicious of Rosa in episode 2 because she wasn't forthcoming about everything, and her paranoia, I don't know though, maybe she was just doing her best to take control. But there is that problem with the letter showing up on the coffee table at the end of the parlor, and unless there's some unreliable thing with Battler, or maybe Maria did it, I don't know. This is kind of weird, and that's making my brain think that maybe in each episode, it is one of the siblings does it. So then the question would be, who is doing it in episode 1 if that's the case? And I would probably guess it's either one of these two faking their death in the shed. I really don't think so. Like the trend would be Rosa was the focus of episode 2. It turns out she's the killer. Ava was the focus of episode 3. It turns out she's the killer. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's just the theory I'm running with. Natsui was the focus of episode 1. She's the killer. I can't see Natsui doing that. I really can't. I just don't get that feeling from her whatsoever. And I wouldn't get the feeling from Rosa either, except that Rosa lied at least once. And she was also lying to the servants a lot too. So maybe she lied and I just didn't catch it?
Shannon smile emoji.
All right. So running with that theory, I would say that it's Kraus or Rudolph, leaning toward. Oh, I don't know. Rudolph had that weird line that he said to Battler at the beginning about him dying, which kind of makes me think that he was trying to like let his son know something without telling him what he planned to do. But like, would he do that? And does that mean Carrie was doing it with him too? Because Carrie seems kind of like ride or die for Rudolph. Rudolph seems ride or die for her too. Actually, the two of them are a really good team. Would they do that? But wasn't Kraus one of the ones that his face wasn't fucked up like completely? But maybe that's a red herring, huh? Red herring. Oh, that's a funny thing to realize. Shit. Okay. Right, that is my speculating. And then, on the 9th twilight, the witch shall revive, and none shall be left alive. I will most likely lose my life, but at the very least, I want to burn the truth into my eyes. That's the only thing motivating me to move right now. We were able to meet up with Aunt Ava, who was having trouble with the lock to the front door. It seemed that all the blood had risen to Aunt Ava's head. That was probably making her fingers clumsy. It looked like she couldn't even handle the simple task of inserting the key into the lock. Then there was a faint sound, the sound of the door unlocking, just as though it had waited for all the survivors to unite before opening. It felt to me as though the malicious mansion was trying to swallow up all the remaining humans at once. Wait, the door unlocked itself, or she finally got the key? That was kind of ambiguous there. Perhaps the stench that erupted outwards the instant the door opened couldn't be described as just a smell. It wasn't just the charred smell from Grandfather. I think it also may have contained the regrets of the servants and Dad's group. All of the dead. What did it mean as it floated out, overwhelming us? Was it the cry of the dead telling us not to enter? However, Aunt Ava didn't even flinch at something like that, and we who had to chase after her were forced to step into the mansion even after receiving that message.
George? George! If you can hear me, answer. George!
Aunt Eva shouted at the top of her lungs. Considering the situation, it's probably far too optimistic to imagine that he's alive. When we started following Aunt Ava's example and calling out George's name in loud voices, Aunt Ava spotted something and stopped walking. She was standing in front of the door to the parlor.
What is this? Dr. Nanjo, could you come here for a second?
What is it? I'd heard about the eerie magic circles written on doors like the one on the parlor from the adults. Eerie is the only word to describe that thing, which was scribbled with a deep red paint reminiscent of blood so that it slowly dripped down. However, oh, hold on. Is this... Were there only these symbols drawn on the first round of murders this time? Because the other ones had them on all of the doors as it happened. Well, maybe not all of them, most of them? Definitely episode 1 had like they updated it with the red things on them. The second one, I think, episode 2, I think, did they have them on the servants' room before they were moved? I'm not sure, I can't remember, but I think it was definitely on the chapel doors. Was it more other ones too? I think so. Jessica's room or something? I think one of them had it. But episode 3 so far, I don't think there's been any new symbols to find like this. That's interesting. Why is that different? However, that had supposedly been there since this morning. Wondering why Aunt Ava, who had supposedly seen it already, would think it odd now, Jessica and I stared at the door. Certainly, I have no memory of numbers such as these being written here.
Right, they weren't. Eerie magical characters were written here, but not numbers.
From what the two of them said, only the magic circle had been there this morning. However, right now, there were 8 digits written near the upper part of the magic circle.
Leon.
Did you have that already? Like, what?
Yeah, I knew that was happening. What do you mean?
07151129. All right, flip it upside down, and what do we get? Be slow.
Nailed it. Umi didn't pack it in.
I solved the puzzle. I didn't know what it meant, but I didn't even want to imagine what someone had been thinking when they wrote it. It was drawn with the same paint as the magic circle, but it had clearly been written very recently. The way it had dried and the condition of the color was completely different from the magic circle part. Are they like coordinates or something?
I'm sure it just has some magical meaning. No point wasting time thinking about it.
Jessica intentionally spat those words out in an attempt to push it aside in the eerie feel it gave off. It could be a magic square. The idea that a ward against magic can reside in a certain sort of number play. I believe everyone has heard of the one where adding all the numbers in each row leads to the same sum. Yeah, we all watched Cracking the Cryptic, yep.
Wasn't that a group of numbers buried in a rectangle? This is just a single row. I don't have a clue what it could mean. What Jessica-chan said is probably correct. There isn't any point in us wasting time thinking about it.
Even though she said that, she probably suspected that it actually meant something. Aunt Ava was definitely writing that number down on an old receipt or something with a short ballpoint pen. Unless it had some obvious pattern, it'd probably be tough to memorize a code made up of an 8-digit number. Could this be a date or something? A date? What are you talking about? Well, it's probably
just taking Ava.
Oh, sure. I'm sorry. Well,
It's okay.
it's probably a coincidence, but my birthday is July 15th. Once I thought that 0715 might refer to July 15th, I figured that if 1129 stood for November 29th, maybe that fit perfectly.
Why would your birthday be written in a place like this? And what's up with November 29th?
That's what I want to know. He doesn't know. He has no connection. He's just like, yeah, maybe. Still, it's probably just a coincidence. When I thought about it, it started to feel a little creepy. What if someone's birthday was November 29th? That's not the birthday of anyone else in the family, not Dad or Kirei-san or Angie. And of course, it isn't my mom's either. Nothing comes to mind. I don't believe it's Kinzo-san's or Genji-san's birthday.
It isn't from my family either. And it isn't Rosa's or Maria-chan's. It can't be anyone in my family, and it isn't Canon-kun's or Shannon's. I always give the servants presents on their birthdays, so I know it for all of them, but I don't know anyone who was born on November 29th.
Once we started imagining that the eight digits weren't meaningless, but actually 2 dates written together, it really started to look that way. However, its true meaning may be something completely different, or there may be no meaning at all. Anyway, since we don't have any real clues, it's probably pointless to stand around here worrying about it. The inside of the parlor is much more important. This morning, behind each of the doors with a magic circle drawn on them had been the body of a victim. So if something new has been added to this door, does that mean something new has been added inside the parlor? When Aunt Eva tried to open it, she felt the resistance of the lock. She immediately took out a master key and put it in the keyhole. As soon as she opened the door, Aunt Eva let out a high-pitched scream and ran inside. That alone was enough to tell us what had happened inside the room. Dr. Nanjo and I looked at each other, and I shook my head slightly as we entered the parlor.
George! George! Hang in there! George! Dr. Nanjo, quickly!
George Neki lay there crumpled alongside Shannon's corpse. His chest was stained bright red, and judging by his still opened eyes, I'd hate to say it to Aunt Eva, but I couldn't pick up any signs of life. Wait, hold on. I heard a raindrop. Does that mean? Does that mean? Oh! Ushiromiya George. His corpse was found in the mansion's parlor. The weapon used on him is assumed to be a gun or a spear-shaped object again. Okay. In exchange for his soul, the witch gave 8 numbers, 07151129. If you say it, a small golden land will be opened. What? Like a safe code? Maybe the safe in that art is important after all. No, it can't be that. Okay, I got nothing. After moving to take George's pulse, Dr. Nanjo shook his head, wordlessly reporting that George was dead. Brushing him aside, Aunt Eva once again crouched beside George and Nikki and started crying at the top of her lungs. With Aniki's death, one thing is certain. The murders hadn't ended on the 8th twilight. The epitaph was being carried out in its complete form, including the 9th twilight, and none shall be left alive. I was really starting to lose track of things. For some reason, Aunt Ava's half-crazed cries actually made me cool down. Wait, is that true? Oh, someone's asking me to see if Shannon is different. No, it's the same. How many people were left alive in the first episode? It was these 4, right? Oh, and Natsui. Yeah, okay. So there was 5 left at the end, and then Natsui died after. Yeah, okay. So someone extra has died. Okay, yeah, that's true. Okay. Crestfallen and exhausted, I flopped onto the sofa and plunked my feet on top of the table. Maybe all these murders numbed my heart. Instead of just being frightened, I felt completely confused. Dad and Kirie-san are dead, and people have been killed off one by one, starting with the servants. And there's been a hell of a lot of them by now. I don't know when the first murder happened, but they might have been killed at a rate of about 1 per person per hour by now. We believe that the boat will come for us around 9 tomorrow. There's still a full 12 hours until then. How many more
We're locked in here for 12 hours?
How many more sacrifices to the witch will there have to be for us to survive? With the 4 of us, if one goes each hour, we won't last any longer than 4 hours. That's true. Quick maths. We don't even know if we'll last until midnight tonight. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Yesterday after lunch, we came into this parlor. Just as they started talking about serving some tea Aunt Rosa had bought, the kids decided to take a walk. Maria was jumping around, wasn't she? Didn't Shannon-chan bring us some cookies? She said Kumasawa-san had baked them or something. It would have been hilarious if she'd baked some mackerel into them, wouldn't it? That's right. I'll never hear Kumasawa-bachan's mackerel jokes again, will I? Oh, right. If I only remember stuff about Kumasawa-bachan, that wouldn't be fair to everyone else. Why did Dad and Kirie-san even go outside? It's not like going without food for a day would kill us. So true! So why did Gluttony get a hold of them and make them go out for food? I'll bet that fearless dad of mine just started complaining about being hungry. Kirie-san, you were supposed to be the brakes for my reckless dad. Why didn't you stop him? And what about your daughter, Angie? Am I saying that right, by the way? Is it Angie?
I just say Ange.
Just Ange? Ange? She's still just 6 years old. Don't tell me you plan to leave her in my care. After all, it's doubtful now whether even I'll be able to leave this island alive. Oh, chat's on my side.
Yeah, chat's mad at me.
Oh,
Chat is mad at me.
the rare
Yeah.
Tom win. Ho, 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 ho.
Okay, all right.
So stop. Why are you fighting at a time like this? Jessica-san, stop. It's been kind of noisy for a while. By the time I looked up to see what it was, Jessica and Aunt Ava had suddenly started fighting each other. No, maybe I should say that Jessica was grabbing at Aunt Ava.
Aunt Ava killed Dad and the rest. There's no other explanation. How foolish. Why should I know anything about what happened to your parents? Who was on the first floor of the guest house? Aunt Ava. Dad and Mom were in the first floor lobby along with her. And who was left alive? Only Aunt Ava. Why? It's obviously because you're the culprit. You killed Mom and Dad, carried them outside, and then shamelessly locked the door, trying to make it seem like it was the witch's doing. Then why do you think George disappeared? He never came down to the first floor. So did he disappear from the second floor? And who was on the second floor? You people were, right? You knew, didn't you? You knew that George slipped out of the guest house, and you brazenly acted as if you didn't know anything. If you'd stopped George, he'd be...
I said stop. Jessica-san was in the cousin's room the whole time, and Ava-san was in the first floor lobby the whole time. Neither of you is responsible for anything. What we have here is simply the sadness of losing family members. The culprit is no one, nowhere. It's all just the witch's fault. So stop hating each other, you two. The witch's fault, huh? I wonder if that's a good way to cool down the situation right now. Yeah, I finally understand why 3 people evaporated from the guest house, when all the doors and windows were locked from the inside. This is what they were after, making us think the culprit was inside and sparking this ugly, mutual hatred. Has to be the culprit's, the witch's goal. But if that's the case, how did the culprit lock it from the outside? When Dad's group was attacked, their master key was definitely stolen, but the doors and windows to the guest house were built so that you couldn't lock them from the outside, no matter how hard you tried. So that master key should have had nothing to do with the guest house closed room. Jessica and Aunt Eva were turning their sadness at losing their blood relatives into anger at the person in front of them. Dr. Nanjo was trying to step between them. And I sat in the sofa, staring up at the ceiling, thinking about things that didn't even matter anymore with a worn out expression. Chat, is there some places in the world where they do say I sat in the sofa instead of sat on the sofa? Or is it a translation thing? Who cares? I'm a curious guy. I'm curious.
JD Vance says that. Oh no.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. I just couldn't believe that this was the same parlor that had been so warm and pleasant midday yesterday, for just a short time before the typhoon hit.
I'm here to read the comments you would ignore otherwise. Yeah! Wah!
The sudden sound of a gunshot shook me out of my half-sleep trance. Smoke was rising out of the barrel of the gun Aunt Ava held. Jessica had fallen to the floor and was covering both her eyes. Aunt Ava and Dr. Nanjo were looking down at her in shock. Are you okay, Jessica-san? Jessica-san!
Ah! It hurts! It hurts! It hurts! Ah! It wasn't my fault. This happened because you came at me, even after I told you to stop.
Hey, wait a sec, what's going on? So did Jessica grab at Aunt Ava, which turned into a scuffle? Did they start fighting over Aunt Ava's gun? Did some kind of impact cause the trigger to be pulled? I didn't know if the bullet had grazed her or if she'd been burned by the discharge, but either way, Jessica was covering both of her eyes, screaming it hurts, and rolling around on the floor. Don't worry, calm down. It's not a serious wound, so get a hold of yourself.
My eyes hurt. It hurts. I can't see. I can't see.
Dr. Nanjo let Jessica borrow his shoulder, saying that he would tend to her in the servant room. The servant room in this mansion had a bed and a first aid kit and was able to function as an infirmary.
Damn it! You killed Mom and Dad. I'll kill you. I'll kill you. It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
Jessica-san, you'll aggravate the wound, so don't move about. Come, let us go to the servant room. Jessica continued to curse Aunt Ava as her parents' murderer, It seemed that Aunt Ava couldn't conceal her trembling at the fact that she had pulled the trigger even if it had been an accident. Huh.
It wasn't my fault. It happened because that kid jumped at me. I didn't kill anyone. More importantly, who killed George? That's right. Who killed George? George! It isn't my fault. It isn't my fault.
Man, Ava's become a real drag since her son died.
Yeah, I know.
Wait a second, Ava, don't go off on your own. I didn't know if it was because Aunt Ava couldn't bear her mistake, or if she'd given up control of her body to anger at the person. What? Control of her body to anger at the person who had killed her only son. There we go. Or if it was both of those all mixed together. At any rate, she ran out into the corridor yelling, fearful, and screaming. I was also worried about Jessica's condition, but right then I couldn't leave Aunt Ava alone. Why would she go off on her own in this mansion of all places? Is she suicidal? Dr. Nanjo took Jessica towards the servant room. I chased after Aunt Ava, dashing into the depths of the mansion.
I think this is my narration when it comes back. After sitting Jessica on the servant room bed, Nanjo told her several times not to touch her eyes and examined the affected area. The barrel had probably been near her eyes. There was a possibility that the flames from the discharge had injured her corneas. There was no threat to her life, but it would probably be necessary to take her to a doctor as soon as possible. What's Nanjo then?
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Nanjo applied emergency first aid, covering the affected area with gauze and wrapping it with a bandage. As a result, Jessica completely lost her field of vision.
Is that okay? The wound may hurt or itch, but you mustn't scratch it at it or rub it. When tomorrow comes, let us go to an ophthalmologist as soon as possible. I think I would have got that one, actually.
Okay. That bitch. She really was trying to kill me. If the angle had been just a little bit off, I'd have been killed by now. I'll definitely turn her into the police.
Ava-san would do no such thing. That was an accident.
You call that an accident? She killed Dad and Mom. There's no way any 19th person or witch exists on this island. She's behind everything. She was the only one on the first floor of the guest house. George Nissan must have seen her kill Mom and Dad, and she killed him to keep him quiet. It's the same with Grandfather and the servants. I'm sure she snuck out of the family conference last night and killed all of them.
If that is indeed the case, then we'll find out about it as soon as the police investigate. The police are incredible, and with their powers of discernment, there is nothing that cannot be understood. There is no need for us to suspect or hate anyone. The police will resolve everything.
They'll say it was a witch, and it'll be done.
So for now, Jessica-san, you should devote yourself to resting your body and keeping your eyes safe. Of course, if you wrinkle your forehead too much, it will do nothing good for your eyes, not to mention your beauty. Yours.
When Jessica's abuse of Ava had reached a crescendo, she actually had started glaring instinctively, and the pressure on her eyes had hurt her. Jessica herself realized that the more she talked, the more the wound would hurt. And regardless of whether she'd overcome her suspicions of Ava, she regained her composure for the time being. She killed them. Dad and Mom. And Shannon. And Cannon-kun. Cannon-kun. She'd heard that Cannon had been killed in the chapel. Jessica still hadn't seen his face after he had died. Jessica was now less fearful about the fact that she was blinded and more frightened that the police would carry Cannon's body away while she still couldn't see, and that she would have to say her final farewell without being able to look at his face. Her anger at the culprit and her sadness at the death of the person she'd liked, those mixed emotions started her crying. But right now, tears were actually painful for her, so she wasn't even permitted to leisurely remember his face in bygone days. Jessica could do nothing but sit on the bed and let her head droop, withstanding the pain.
Well then, now I am worried more about Ava-san. I hope she isn't too shaken by this.
Realizing that Jessica had calmed down for the time being and letting out a sigh, he stuck his head out into the hallway to look for any sign of the others coming back. Then, Their eyes met. Nanjo, unable to understand who this person was bewildered for an instant.
I hear that people who have lost the power of sight have 0 anti-magic power and magic resistance power. In other words, Sumari, you're an isolated pawn right now. Understand what that means? What did you say? Nanjo had no way... Sorry, yours?
Nanjo had no way of understanding who the person in front of him was, much less what she had just said. Dr. Nanjo? What's going on? Unable to see, Jessica had to rely on voices alone to make out the situation, but since she heard Nanjo say something in an uneasy tone, she tightened up, thinking that something bad might have happened.
Stop, please. Please don't kill me. I have a sick grandchild. I mustn't die here. Please, spare me. Eek.
Nanjo lore. Dr. Nanjo! Dr. Nanjo! Jessica couldn't do anything except call out from the bed. Judging by the tone of his voice, Nanjo was in the corridor, confronting someone. And he was scared. His life must have been threatened just a second ago.
No, stop it. Eek. On the 9th twilight, the witch shall revive, and none shall be left alive. Hehehehehe.
The witch pointed the end of her gold staff at Nanjo. Even though he didn't know what she was planning to do, Nanjo assumed that she must be trying to take his life. Dr. Nanjo? Dr. Nanjo! Is someone there? Answer me!
Stop it! Aye!
Bang. A sharp sound echoed. And just as sharply, the tip of the golden staff tapered and stretched, slicing into Nanjo's forehead. Jessica, who could only try to grasp what was happening with her ears, had no clue what was going on. But even so, she was able to realize that with that sound, Nanjo had died. And she could tell that that person was now in the corridor, right in front of the servant room. Furthermore, since she couldn't see, she wouldn't be able to run away, much less resist. Knowing that she was a mouse in a trap and in a life-or-death situation, Jessica shuddered.
Okay, I heard a raindrop. But Battler's not here. Attending physician Nanjo. His corpse is found in the hallway in front of the mansion's servant room. The weapon used on him is assumed to be a gun or a spear-shaped object, just a little longer, and he'd probably have managed to return alive. However, in the very end, the witch did not permit that. Down to 3. Okay. Is this the lowest amount of people that we've had alive when it's not the very, very, very end of the episode? Maybe it is the very end of the episode and I've misjudged it, but like, huh. We're really dwindling down right now. Okay. Oh, Jessica, too bad your eyes got injured. Now you can't even escape. Giggle, giggle, giggle. I'm gonna play a whole lot with Nanjo's corpse now. When I get bored of that, I'll kill you next and play a bunch more. No, wait, if I've got you here blind already, I won't wait until you're dead. I'll have a lot of fun with you before I kill you too. Yeah. So wait there shaking for a while, okay? As you try to imagine all the ways I'm playing with Nanjo's corpse.
Jessica was struck with fear and let out a frail scream. She wanted to scream in a much louder voice, trying to get someone to help her. But she couldn't. When faced with true fear, it clogs up a person's throat. Right then, Jessica could barely even breathe. Help me! Help me! Eek! She searched around with her hands, trying to find some way to escape. But even though she should have known this room well, just being unable to see made it like a closed room of darkness. She ran into a shelf or something, and things like a candy jar and bottle fell down, hitting her on the head. As she was now, it would have been tough for her to even guard her head to block it. She was painfully aware of how powerless humans become just by losing their sense of sight. Of course, she had no time to be impressed by this fact. She crawled around at random, trying to escape from that place. But she kept bumping into things that she didn't understand, getting hit by various falling objects. And it felt like the entire room was alive, bullying her and refusing to let her escape. Then a footstep could be heard from that presence in the hallway. And then a voice. She'd probably poked her head into the room since Jessica had been so loud.
You really are noisy. Act like a lady and wait there on the bed, because I'll give you a wonderful blood-red death outfit fitting for such an honored daughter. Something good enough to make the person who finds you faint, okay?
Dolphin sound. Until just a second ago, she'd sworn that she'd kill the culprit if she found them. However, she was now very powerless. She couldn't do anything except let out a scream, crawling around on the floor and bumping her head into the bed and the legs of desks. Help me! Help me! Someone help me! Dad! Mom! Battler! Someone come! Help me, Canon-kun!
Or Jessica.
In the corridor, as the witch thought of how to toy with Nanjo's life, a single gold butterfly secretly watched that scene from the corner of the hallway.
Uh-oh.
It was Beato, who had barely escaped with her life once before. The gold butterfly softly returned to human form. It was faint and transparent like a lace curtain. By now, her power was so weak that even maintaining this form was difficult for her. Right next to her, Ronove also appeared.
Okay, so here we go. I can save Jessica if only Battler believes in me. I think that's what's going to happen. Okay, here we go. It is unlikely that Jessica will survive. Of course, there were to be no survivors from the very beginning.
She's grown feelings of love for Canon. I've toyed with them at times. However, such behavior was shameful for a witch.
Love is a single element. Romantic love is even more pure, more sacred, though for some reason you seem to despise it thoroughly, milady.
Teacher told me, magic exists to bring people happiness. That's something I myself must have been aware of in the past. Ever since I forgot that, I stopped being a witch. And so, I lost the right to be Battler's opponent.
I can hardly believe it, milady. Do you actually intend to rescue Jessica? It will be dangerous.
I know. Even if I do save her, she will become a plaything of the witch's banquet when the door to the Golden Land opens. But even so, that death would be far more compassionate than what that person would do to her. The witch's banquet steals lives in a terrible way, but it does not do so more than once. It does not toy with life and death. However, that person is different. She kills over and over. She kills for fun. There's not even a trace of compassion there. I want to at least save Jessica from that kind of cruel fate.
Certainly, by carrying that out, you would probably be praised as a good witch. However, the new Beatrice-sama already views you as a hostile, milady. If you were to be seen by her again, you would not have any method of escape this time, correct?
When I reunited George and Shannon, I finally understood what a witch is, and what magic is. I am a witch, I must act as a witch, and I must be acknowledged as Battler's opponent, and make Battler accept me as a witch this time around. The road to that goal may be long and difficult. However, if I do not take a step forward here and now, I won't be able to call myself a witch.
I understand your feelings, but how do you plan to rescue her? There are not many forms of magic that your body is capable of now, milady. Did you not have to borrow George's power even back when you revived Shannon?
Indeed. And for that very reason, I may be able to save Jessica. Right now, she's begging for Canon to save her. If I can borrow the power of that emotion, my magic may be able to knock on the doors of the land of the dead once again.
You may be able to knock. However, you would use up all of your magical energy. If you were to be spotted by the new Beatrice-sama, you would truly be without a method of escape. I am no longer your butler, milady. Understand that I cannot assist you if the situation worsens.
I know. By now, I've toyed with and taken more lives than I can count. So, I may not be able to make up for it, except by saving the same number of lives, bringing them through that door. I've had nothing to lose in the first place. I'm just a gold butterfly who has passed its name and magic power on, and who is no longer acknowledged as a witch.
What about Battler-sama? You are partway through a game with him. He has said that you would wait until you returned. Are you truly satisfied to end it here? You have a duty to return to the seat across from Battler-sama, milady.
For that very reason, if there's a life that only I can save, I will save it. And I will be accepted as a witch. I must become a witch. If this is training, it's a very childish thing, nothing that compares with the evils I've committed before now. Vanish, Ronove. Watch what may be the final magic of a single butterfly who used to be called a witch.
Certainly. Please, show me magic. That will not disgrace the name of the Golden Witch. And I pray that it is not your final spell.
Go, my friend. If you can find enough ink, write down the story of my foolish life and hand it over to some fool who's about to walk down the same path. So long, Ronove.
Ooh, why are we here? Oh, okay. Going lots of places.
Big adventure.
Chat needs to believe. Send your energy to Beatrice, chat. Send her your energy.
Please. Canon-kun, where are you? Where are you? Help me. Help me.
Milady, I am always there by your side.
Canon-kun? Canon-kun? It seemed to Jessica as though she'd heard Canon's voice just then. She looked around with unseeing eyes, but of course, she saw nothing. On the contrary, that action caused her head to hit the desk again. Canon-kun? Canon-kun, help me, help me.
Yes, milady, I will help you.
Canon-kun? You survived? This time she thought she heard his voice clearly. Jessica jumped up in surprise, banging her head against the desk once again.
Oh man, he thinks she's so cute right now. Alright, so Kinzo does a really good canon impression, I'm guessing? Milady, please, calm your heart and listen. Unfortunately, I am not alive. Oh.
Huh?
I have already died. However, that witch came to me to tell me of your peril. And she gave me just a little bit of time so that I could save you, milady. Please, calm your heart even more. If you do, my form will become visible even to you, milady.
Jessica obeyed those words. She chased all idle thoughts from her head and relaxed her breathing. Of course, her heart felt like it was going to explode after hearing the voice of the one she'd liked and had thought was dead. She resisted the excitement with all her strength. When she did, she felt as though Canon-kun really was right in front of her. Even though she shouldn't have been able to see him with her eyes, she was able to sense him clearly.
Can you see me? Milady.
Yeah, I can see. I can definitely see you, Canon-kun.
I exist only as a soul now, so I cannot touch you, milady. I cannot do anything except talk to you like this. With my current weak existence, I can do nothing more than that, but I should be able to be some aid to you, milady. I don't know what I was about to say.
So, we can only talk? I can't touch you, Canon-kun?
I am now more fragile, but not that fragile, than smoke from a candle. So much so that if one of the living such as you were to touch me, I would be wiped away instantly. So please, don't try to touch me, because I am also holding back my desire to touch you, milady.
Okay.
More importantly, milady, please listen well. The new Golden Witch has a cruel heart. She surely plans to make you meet with a horrible fate. You must escape from this room and hide.
How? I can't see anything.
Quiet. I will be your eyes, milady. Please move in accordance with my instructions. First, please crawl up 3 steps from there, then stand up. You are now under the desk, milady. If you stand there, you'll hit your head.
That was under the desk? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 10, 9. I'm gonna stand.
Well done. Next, please turn to face towards 9 o'clock. Yes, well done. No, your other left, milady.
This is pretty embarrassing. Ow, ow, ow.
Are you okay? Does your wound hurt?
No, I'm fine. What next? Jessica thought that if this was a dream, she didn't want to wake up. And if she were allowed to, she would have wanted to take off the bandage covering her eyes and see him. However, if she did that, Cannon might vanish like frail candle smoke, just like he himself had said. She was afraid of that. So she satisfied herself with just listening to his words once more, repressing her desire to see him, to hold him. Therefore, what hurt her eyes now were tears of gratitude. Tears of gratitude for the god, or maybe the witch, who had given her this miraculous moment. Is this okay? If we keep talking like this, won't we be noticed by her? Won't our voices be heard?
I have erected a secrecy barrier. Of course. So when Rabid Mouse actually said in chat during that, now pull out your pizza box when they're under the table. As long as you don't make any loud sounds or speak noisily, no one will notice us. That's why people can't tell when I'm around. Oh, okay.
I don't really get it. But anyway, we'll be fine as long as we stay quiet, right? What should I do next?
Please walk 10 steps in that direction. You will touch the sofa. Please continue along that. Do it slowly. Stay calm. Believe in my words.
Sure. It's weird. Even though it's so scary not being able to see, I'm not scared at all if you're with me, Cannon-kun.
Yes, that is the sofa. Trace it to the left while advancing slowly. There is a table just to your left. Be careful not to bump into it with your shins.
It was a very, very strange and bizarre team effort. Even though she would have been killed in an instant if the terrible witch noticed her, there was no fear in Jessica's heart. She was being protected and guided by Cannon, someone she thought she'd never be reunited with. It would probably be just a momentary miracle. Even so, Jessica was deeply grateful for it. If she hoped for too much, she was sure that he would disappear, so she tried not to ruin this faint miracle. And trying to engrave this moment into her heart for all eternity, she slowly continued to walk, obeying Cannon's voice.
Okay, if you walk 10 more steps, you will exit the servant room. Then, please turn to face 9 o'clock and keep walking very slowly. Put your hand on the wall to your right and keep on following that. I will take you to a safe room.
It feels like we're playing Keep Talking and Don't Explode. If I go there, will you leave, Cannon-kun?
What do you mean 9 o'clock? Am I stupid? It's a reference to a direction based on where you're facing at the same time. So it's not like she has to have a point of reference. It's just like when she gets to the door and opens it, 9 o'clock from where she is at that point. So it can make sense as long as she doesn't turn her head for no reason, which she might do. Yeah, it's not exactly foolproof. Yeah.
Cannon didn't answer, but his lack of an answer was enough to tell her the truth. Then, no way. I don't want to go.
If you stay here, you will be killed by the witch.
I don't mind. If I'm killed, I can go to the world where you are, Cannon-kun.
Milady, please listen to me. The human world is too bright and painful for the dead like me, so I cannot stay for long. So, milady, please allow me to use what time I am allowed to guide you to a safe place, because after that, I will stay with you until my time runs out.
Is that the very best you can manage, Cannon-kun?
Yes. In exchange, I will stay by your side as long as possible. I will stay with you and talk with you, milady.
Talk about what?
What do you want to talk about?
I don't care what, as long as you're willing to tell me, Cannon-kun.
Well then, I will tell you the story of a cowardly servant boy who lacked all courage. The story of a foolish and pitiful boy who fell in love with a young lady as radiant as the sun. Even when the lady confessed those same feelings to him, he lost to his cowardice and was never able to be honest with his feelings while he still lived.
Yes. Then, I want to tell you a story too. It's the story of a cowardly girl who couldn't muster the courage to tell the boy she loved how she felt, much more often. The story of how that girl, after being reunited with that boy by a miracle from God, used that chance to finally muster up her courage.
I wish Jelly was here to tell me who they're talking about. Oh well. I also want to hear that. So for that reason as well, let us go to a safe place.
Yeah. If I could be with you, Canon-kun, I would walk however far, however long it took, 500 miles. I don't need eyes anymore. If you tell me to step forward, I will take that step, even if it leads off a cliff.
Thank you. Come, milady, let us go. The first 10 steps.
No, I don't like it. I won't do it, unless you call me Jessica.
Understood. Well then, Jessica, take the first 10 steps.
Yes, Canon-kun.
10. 9. Baldur said, why is he doing the ASMR? You're one of the daughters of the Ushiromiya family. You've been blinded and your servant boy has come to guide you out.
Very quietly, Jessica and Canon slowly snuck out of the servant room. Just around the corner, the witch could be seen cruelly looking down at Nanjo's corpse, but she didn't even notice their presence. However, Runove, who stood at the ready by her side, met Canon's eyes. Canon thought, oh no, grimacing and blocking Jessica with his back. However, Runove did not inform his master. He played dumb, just as though he hadn't spotted Canon in the first place. No, maybe he did appear to chuckle. From a finger on Runove's hands, which were joined behind his back, a single small gold butterfly appeared, flying in front of Canon as though guiding him. It went unnoticed by the master he served. Canon was surprised at the magic that butterfly held, because it was far more powerful than the secrecy barrier Canon possessed. He may not have known it, but that power of his had originally been Runove's. Canon's ability was an imitation of that which Kinzo had made and given to him. As that butterfly of secrecy magic scattered gold scales, it grew smaller bit by bit. It probably wouldn't last long, but without a doubt, even that would buy them enough time to get them away from the cruel witch.
Okay, milady, let's follow that wall and keep walking. Keep going. Keep going.
Yeah. If I can be with you, Canon-kun, I'll keep on going, on and on. Led and protected by the small gold butterfly, the pair separated by the wall of life and death slowly walked away toward the end of the corridor. There was no way that the evil witch could have had magic to notice their flight. Until they disappeared at the other end of the corridor, the witch didn't realize that Jessica had vanished. By the time the gold butterfly Runove had sent evaporated completely, Jessica had reached the parlor. Even though it would have been a quick trip if she'd been able to see, as she was now, it had been a very long adventure.
Come, milady, we've reached the parlor. I will now take you to the bundle of curtains by the window. If you hide there, you'll surely be safe.
Inside the curtains? Not bad. I used to hide in there a lot long ago.
Beatrice-sama.
Huh? Canon called out the witch's name. Jessica looked around in surprise, but she obviously couldn't spot the witch when she couldn't see. Beato had appeared once again with a faint form. Canon squared off against the figure of the evil witch, but Beato's expression was soft or even pitying.
I don't know what sort of whim led you to revive me, nor do I understand what you're thinking now.
Oh, it was nothing more than a whim. No, this is how witches should be. It took me 1,000 years to realize that. That is how foolish it is. Who is it? Who's there?
Milady, be quiet. She is the witch, Beatrice. I owe her, because she let me be with you one more time.
The witch? Beatrice? Forget about me. More importantly, you should quickly hide that girl in the shadows of the curtains. You probably don't have much time left. You may spend it having a final conversation with Jessica. A secret meeting inside a bunch of curtains? How clever you two are. Subdued cackle. Thank you, Beatrice. Thank you for letting me be with Canon-kun. Jessica didn't know where Beato was, so she said that while facing in the wrong direction. Oh, they're going into the blanket fort, says Jen. Perhaps because she found that funny, Beato snickered. I will now leave this room to the pair of lovers. Evil witches have no need for tales of love. Allow me to depart.
Beatrice-sama, thank you very much.
There's no need to thank me. You know that something like this cannot compensate for all the evil I've done.
I offer my gratitude to this good witch as a parting gift. I don't know what has happened before or what will happen later. However, at this very moment, you are without a doubt a good witch. Knowingly turns to Battler.
You flatter me, Furniture. The next time we meet, I may be an evil witch who doesn't betray your expectations. And with that, farewell. Beato left the parlor and closed the door, and mustering the last of her remaining magical power, she sealed the door. The fact that those two had escaped into here would eventually be noticed, and now that the 9th twilight has been reached, no matter how much they struggled, their inescapable fate had already been decided. However, until that final moment, they should be given the chance to speak with each other of their love. The witch poured out all of her magical power to protect their time together, so that no one would be able to defile their time alone until the last possible moment. At that time, Beato noticed something. Her body had been detected by a magical searching technique. The evil witch's furniture had sniffed this place out. So, boorishness is the witch's way of doing things after all. To think that she doesn't even intend to let those two young ones speak together of their love. 45, data received. Checking target, confirmed as the predecessor Lady Beatrice. Analyzing parlor defensive wall. 72 layered, multi-layered defensive wall, attack-proof barrier, and anti-magic armor. Sniping into the parlor will be impossible. Data link to 410. 410, data received. Then we've just got to kill predecessor Sama first. Great, Lady Beatrice, your firing permission, please.
Go ahead and shoot! Oh, and avoid her vital areas. There's something I want to ask that old hag. Oh, wow.
410, firing. The Chester sisters' gold bow released a gold snake. It crawled down the corridor, starting from the front of the servant room, aiming for the parlor as it drew a soft, snake-like curved line trajectory. And pierced Beato's chest. And then she died. No, just kidding. Gold butterflies gathered, and the cruel witch appeared along with her furniture.
Predecessor Sama, no further obstructions will be permitted.
Ugh. Oh, I didn't think they would be. Still, the Chester sisters really have gotten rusty. To think that they failed to bring me down. And twice at that. Ronove spoke in a manner befitting the witch's butler. As she pushed her pain aside, Beato grinned and spoke back. My apologies, Predecessor Sama. We were ordered to avoid vital areas. As soon as we get the order, we can pierce you at any time. We can pierce a hole in your ears, a hole in your belly button, any hole you like. The gold snake that had pierced Beatrice grew even longer, drawing a funnel-shaped helix and awaiting its next order. It was prepared to pierce a vital spot as soon as the evil witch told it to. For what reason would someone like you, who's no less brutal than I, make them avoid my vital areas? New Beatrice.
I want to ask you something. I don't know what kind of trick you used to escape, but we thought we took you out, right? Why is that even though you could have escaped by hiding, you took the risk of appearing again? It can't be that you came back just to protect those two young people, right?
Well, who knows?
And just a second ago, why'd you do something as soft as reviving the lovers and reuniting them? The more I hear about you, the more I learn that I don't even reach up to your feet as an incarnation of evil. If you're like that, why do you suddenly start acting so mildly? That's what I wanted to ask.
I'm brutal, therefore I'm fickle. What purpose could questioning that possibly serve?
Chester sisters, sew her.
When she ordered that, the gold snake that was curled in a helix and suspended in space moved as fast as a real snake going after its prey, and pierced Beato's body multiple times from both sides, its gold tail drawing an X shape. As the cruel witch had ordered, it drew a cross-stitch through Beato's chest. The gold thread made a squeaking sound and tormented Beato. Rather than a gold snake searching for its prey, it waited for orders like a sewing needle ready to sew Beato.
If it's you we're talking about, there's no way it could have been a whim. I've heard about you, and I've learned. You're such an incarnation of evil that I don't even rise up to your feet. I thought I was truly a fitting successor to you. But you've always been in the way. You always say warm, pleasant things that shock me. What changed you? You explored the depths of evil for 1,000 years, and I let you live because I wanted to know what happened to make you change so much. Oh.
If you really want to know, then I suggest you waste 1,000 years as well.
So.
Beato's chest was once again sewn with a golden cross-stitch. It tightened once again, squeezing fresh blood from Beato's chest. The intense pain it caused ran in conflict with its beauty to the eye.
You might be one of those things that disappear when they die and don't leave a corpse, so I'll kill you slowly. But if you answer my questions honestly, I'll let you die easy. I'll give you a splendid, gorgeous death, perfect for my predecessor Sama. I'll sink you in a coffin filled with water and roses. Isn't that wonderful? And you still won't talk about the reason for your change of heart?
Not answering when she's asked is another one of an evil witch's pleasures.
So, twice. Of course, you don't have to answer. After all, that way I get to torture you. The endless magic truly is wonderful. When you think about it, though this world is limited in every way, the endless cannot exist in the human world. Because gods are without limits, the human world is deprived of all limitlessness, so that they can be looked down upon. So in other words, Sumari, this endless power is the power of the gods. A wonderful power where the more you play with it, the more fun ways of playing you find. You used that power as you pleased for 1,000 years and went on a rampage. Why are you having a change of heart only now? You aren't going to say you regret handing it over to me, are you?
How could I regret it? The endless magic you believe in is no magic at all. True magic lies in a deep abyss that you most certainly cannot reach.
And this is what you realized? Then what is it?
Wander about for 1,000 years without realizing, foolish witch.
So, 3 times this time.
Beato's chest had been embroidered with the gold thread. It tightened even more, causing Beato more and more pain.
Well, that's fine. I'm no longer curious about what kind of revelations an old hag who refuses to die might have had. I'm bored now, so I'll just kill you. If I do, the barrier around the parlor will dissolve. Then I'll torture Canon and Jessica to death a whole bunch of times. Being able to have 2 lovers as my toys at the same time sounds pretty fun, right? Kill her.
Without missing by a millimeter, the gold sewing thread shot through Beato's heart. That intense pain was worse than all of the pain before that put together. Beato finally remembered the actual feeling of dying, which she had forgotten over the course of 1,000 years. But she couldn't die. She must not die. If she died, it would mean handing over the 2 in the parlor to the cruel witch. So she definitely couldn't die. She resolutely refused to die. New Beatrice, I have a request. The lovers' meeting between the 2 in the parlor won't last long. In the amount of time an hourglass can measure, Canon will probably vanish into the land of the dead. Would you please allow them at least that much time?
No way! Isn't tearing apart 2 who love each other fun? You said it yourself, so I want to try it.
In that case, I mustn't allow you that pleasure. Yes, it can be fun tearing apart lovers.
Really? I'm sure it is fun. So don't get in my way. So more. So.
410 understood. The merciless gold sewing needle sewed the gold thread through Beato's heart over and over again. However, no matter how much it tightened, that heart did not stop. This isn't nearly enough. I won't die by something like this.
She just refusing to die, Lamayo. She's like, no, I'm not going to. Okay, we should learn this power. What are you doing? Make this old hag shut up. Kill her quickly.
We're killing her. Even though we've sewn her heart in place several times, this person's heart won't stop.
Are you immortal?
Bloop, 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 bloop. Of course not. I've handed the Endless over to you. My heart will not beat many more times. However, if by making it beat just once more, I can give the two in this room a bit more time, I'll continue that resistance for all eternity.
So, keep sewing until her heart stops moving.
Why doesn't she die? It's impossible. Why isn't her heart stopping, even though it's been sewn in place? Who cares? We'll make the heart explode from the inside. Yeah. How pitiful. And you could have died cleanly if you hadn't resisted us. As they said that, even though the gold needle and thread made round trips over and over again, Beato still didn't die. The cruel witch eventually grew pale at how bizarre that was.
What in the world are you?
You probably can't understand. Even I didn't understand. And yet, somehow or another, it seems that this is true magic. In other words, Tsumari, I have now become it. I have become a true witch. Fixing explosion center and heart interior. Fuse preparations ready. Explode!
Oh, shit.
There was a terrible sound, and gold leaf was scattered around the area, along with a cloud of gold butterflies. Beato's chest had opened wide from the inside, and from that, gold butterflies and gold leaf poured out, staining the surrounding area gold. Then Beato's flesh crumpled. Like a puppet whose strings had been cut, she crouched down and crumpled. However, a gold heart tied by gold threads floated in the air and continued to beat. What the? Eek! Monster! Eek! When the Chiester sisters saw that, they fell on their butts in shock. Somehow, even though Beato had become nothing more than a heart, it still kept beating, continuing to protect the barrier to the parlor. It was an immeasurably vast magical power, impossible to measure. In other words, endless. Immeasurable and impossible to measure. Check it out. Endless, even.
I'm the Endless Witch, right? Why is this old hag still alive after all this? Chiester sisters, smash that heart, quickly.
It's impossible. My apologies. We can't do it.
Indeed, it probably will be impossible. No number of people could crush that heart, and certainly not the soldiers who serve under His Highness, the Dragon King.
What, you don't know the Dragon King? What, were you not reading about the Dragon King?
Oh my god, I don't know anymore. Fucking hell. Oh, man. Oh, it's like it becomes school kids LARPing on the playground for a little bit sometimes. And in that case, an endless witch like me should be able to crush it, right? My power is that of a god. I'm afraid to say that your power cannot leave a single wound on the endless of Beatrice-sama. Just what do you mean by that? Just as there can be no light without knowledge of shadows, there can be no infinite without knowledge of the finite. Before Milady Beatrice's true endless power, your frail magic is quite lacking. What is that? Ah.
The cruel witch was surprised and stepped back. It was thinner than a lace curtain, but Beato's form, no, Beatrice's form, was still standing there. Even after being laid bare so tragically like this, she refused to let evil through that door. At that time, a shadow just as thin as Beatrice stood behind her. It was Canon.
Beatrice-sama, thank you very much. I won't forget what you've done for us.
I'll hear those words of yours once the number of my blessings has surpassed the number of grievances I've caused. Was that long enough?
Yes, truly, thank you very much. And Beatrice-sama, you have also done enough. Please, be at peace.
Is that so? Is this enough?
What's going on? Why are you guys calling that old hag Beatrice? Beatrice is my name, right? It's got to be, since I'm the new Golden Witch and Endless Witch, right? How rude. How dare you claim Beatrice-sama's name? I'm afraid to say that the name of Beatrice-sama belongs to the one crowned as the Endless Witch. Right now, you are the predecessor. Just riffing over there. What did you say?
Farewell, Canon. I'm sure I'll see you soon enough. In a new nightmare.
In the nightmare of a new night, I will once again be your companion, Beatrice-sama. With that, if you would excuse me, my curfew approaches.
Canon's form grew faint, and he disappeared into thin air.
Someone in chat's going, question mark, when did the Senate?
After watching him go, Beatrice's form also grew faint, and before disappearing, it slumped over onto the floor. Then, there was a splat. The golden heart that had been floating in midair lost its sparkle, became blood-stained flesh, and fell to the ground. How frail it was. It was ragged and full of holes. But until a moment ago, it had sparkled so much, had continued to beat so forcefully. That heart still just barely managed to beat. However, it was only a matter of time before it stopped. Beatrice, whose form had become fragile and faint, like incense smoke, lay on the floor, steadily watching her own heart. There, the cruel witch could be seen.
What do you mean, endless? Aren't you actually collapsed in a heap right there? How can there be a finite infinity? That's a contradiction. It couldn't exist. This is a limit of your magic. The endless is better than the finite.
Not this again.
Shh. No. Cut her mic.
Beatrice no longer even had the will to respond. No, on the contrary, it was doubtful that the words of the cruel witch even reached her ears.
If you're a real endless witch, try standing up. How's it going? You can't stand, can you? Why do you think you can't stand? It's because you aren't the endless witch.
The cruel witch poked Beatrice's heart with her fingernail. Beatrice had no words with which to respond to that provocation. However, instead of words, she returned a single expression. It felt humiliating only to the cruel witch, because she had gently curved her mouth and smiled. Footsteps were approaching that place. There was no way she had misheard it. That rough squeaking of heels was the sound of Battler's footsteps. Battler, is it? After talking so tough, I ended up like this. I've been trying to become the true witch you talked about. in my own way.
Yeah, I was watching.
Hey, have I been able to become a witch? Have I earned the right to become your opponent?
No, say no. Say no. No, it's useless.
Dameda. Battler said it unbelievably bluntly. As Beatrice breathed painfully, she saw this and sneered at herself as though she should have expected it. Huh. I see. Yes, the road to becoming a true witch will be much, much longer than this.
However,
However,
oh, sorry.
I will not surrender. Just like you never surrendered to my torture, I will definitely become a true witch and be accepted as your opponent.
Why did I think that was Battler talking? Yeah, it's useless. It's all useless. You aren't my opponent.
The cruel witch raised her foot high. Below it was Beatrice's frail heart.
Die, you old hag. Let's see how endless you are when you've been crushed to a pulp. I'm the witch. I am the Golden Witch Beatrice. Die! She's into it.
Yeah.
It's useless. It's all useless. just every story. Well, what is this? Where is this? Music time? Get in your seat. Beato isn't my opponent. You are.
And now I will take Ava Beatrice.
Okay.
Battler? What kind of magic is this? Who cares? It doesn't matter. Chester sisters. 45, understood. Attacking everywhere. 410, understood. Die, Battler. The Chester sisters each readied their own golden bows and fired golden arrows. The two only pulled the bowstring together when using precision guidance. If they were fighting against an enemy before their eyes, they fired their bows at the same time, and their might did not suffer in the slightest.
If I don't believe in it, it can't hurt me. Fuck you.
It was deflected? There's no barrier. It was deflected by resistance alone. 45, target analysis. 45, understood. Huh? What? Did I break down? Am I insane? Anti-magic resistance power, endless 9. Even mythical class magical attacks won't be effective against the target. Golden bow warheads could penetrate any magical armor through reciprocal corrosion. When one tried to block them with anti-magic resistance power, even 8 digits weren't sufficient to prevent their penetration. By the way, even famous gods that appear in myths rarely reach as high as 9 digits. For that reason, 9 digits were enough to measure pretty much all sensible values. Battler had buried all 9 of those digits with 9s. It's better when someone's reading it to you, isn't it?
It's so fucking stupid. Holy shit. It's literally the over 9,000 meme from Dragon Ball Z. How foolish. When Battler-sama gets serious, magical arrows and the like aren't enough to even make his hair tremble.
The Chester sisters dropped their golden bows in shock. To Battler himself, it was as though a pair of dragonflies had flown past his shoulder.
What are you doing? Is that some kind of game?
Eek! Monster!
Stay back, small fries. Get in your seat, fake witch. I'll tear off that mask of yours.
Eek! The Chester sisters couldn't hide their fear at Battler's ferocity, and they backed up as though they'd been struck. Beatrice watched the scene in shock. Battler? What is this supposed to be?
Just like you see, you aren't my opponent. She is, that imposter over there who's using your name.
Ak?
I'm fighting against a witch. I face off against an opponent who claims to be a witch, and I deny witches by defeating them. I've seen more than enough of your arrogance.
Then Battler's eyes grew as sharp as blades as he stared down the cruel witch.
What are you calling magic? What are you calling witches? You're no witch. I'll rip that mask off and tear it to shreds. Virgilia, get ready to fight.
And Virgilia was there.
What?
Understood. Preparations are complete, so go whenever you're ready. Beatrice, stay back and rest. Indeed. Beato looked at Battler timidly. She still hadn't been acknowledged as his opponent. Was she qualified to watch the game board from the sidelines?
Beato, stay back and watch. I'll tear it off. Nanjo, also cover me. I'll thoroughly dismantle his fake witch. I won't let someone like this call themselves a witch. You protected the honor of true witches. You don't need to say anything. On your behalf, I'll teach her that the name of the Golden Witch definitely isn't that cheap.
Battler.
That sounds an awful lot like belief to me. Battler, those are the general rules.
Thank you, Ronave. I get most of the rules now. I see. You can't win with magic, so you came to face off with me in a world where victory is decided by something other than magic. Foolish people. Do you really think you can win against me with twisted logic?
Yeah, I do. I'll crush all of your twisted logic, Aunt Ava.
I am not Ava. That's the name of the old shell I shed. I'm a true witch born inside of her.
Don't try to trick me. Your true form isn't a witch or anything like it, but a flesh and blood human. The human culprit, Ushiromiya Eva. Virgilia, reconstruct the second twilight.
Understood. On the second twilight, Rosa and Maria were killed in the Rose Garden. We begin by applying the Ava culprit theory for that case. Huh? Ridiculous. Come, arise, try to remember. What form did Ushiromiya Hideyoshi have?
What? What's this supposed to be?
It's a summoning of the dead. A witch can easily bring even the dead up to the stand for testimony. Duh. On the opposing side, a transparent Uncle Hideyoshi was summoned. Talk about convenient. He looked as though he couldn't see what was going on here, almost like a person on the other side of the TV. Witness summons. Ushiromiya Hideyoshi's testimony. Come, Hideyoshi, speak.
Of all the people to be first to be in here in the Velvet Room, apart from the new usual, it's Hideyoshi? I was taking care of Ava in our room the whole time. Of course, Ava didn't leave the room. Aunt Ava. Around here, testimony that isn't read isn't worth crap. I demand that he repeats it again in red. Yeah, he is.
He's so you.
He's so me.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Sure, say it in red.
I was in the room the whole time, both before and after the time of the crime.
See? Look. This makes it impossible for Ava to be the culprit, right? How will you counter this?
He could have been asleep and stayed in the room. Just because he's in the room doesn't mean he was seeing everything. Ridiculous. That move's so lame. I could yawn, just like he did before he fell asleep. So never used such childish tricks, not even once.
Battler.
Repeat it. Aunt Ava was also in the room for the entire time before and after the crime. Uncle Hideyoshi was just there to create an alibi. You made him stay in the room and stealthily snuck out. If that isn't true, this guy should be able to say it so in red.
I refuse to repeat it. Hideyoshi's evidence is sufficient. There's no need for me to repeat that, right? She is refused. You need show no mercy. This is check.
Yeah, I'll take it. This opponent's slow. Check. Maybe Uncle Hideyoshi didn't leave the room the whole time, but saying he was taking care of you the whole time is a bright red lie. Therefore, no alibi exists for you. You had a chance to slip out of the room and kill Aunt Rosa and Maria. If you think you can dodge that, try proclaiming in red that Aunt Ava didn't take a step outside of her room. You can't, right? Checkmate.
What the hell? I don't get it.
Sorry, Aunt Ava. Even if you aren't used to the rules, beating your opponent down with all your strength is how this game is played. Right, Beato?
Indeed.
The witch side resigns. Let us continue on to the next game. Next is the 4th through 6th Twilights. Okay, that was fast.
It seemed that the witch still didn't understand how to make a winning move, and she lost her composure in irritation. She was probably also angry that a shot had been taken at her while she still didn't get what was going on. However, it's you.
Oh, however, I won't go easy on her at all. Just like she didn't go easy on the victims at all, so I won't go easy on her. Virgilia, next crime. Let's reconstruct the case with Dad and the rest.
Understood. 3 people, Rudolph, Kyrie, and Hideyoshi, went to the mansion and were killed there.
My move won't change. And Ava, you are the culprit. This time, you don't even have an alibi from Uncle Hideyoshi. You claim that you were sleeping in that room all by yourself, but that's not true. If you can proclaim it in red, just try it.
I refuse, so tell me. Ava is just a woman, and the people who died were 3 adults with 2 guns, right? How did she kill them all by herself? How did she do it with those stakes as weapons? Like everyone keeps asking, how is this stake shooting device constructed? Explain that. Unless you can explain it, even if Ava doesn't have an alibi, that doesn't mean it was possible for her to commit the murders.
That's not how it works around here. I don't have to. Not my burden. Fuck you. If you can't prove that it had to be magic, it doesn't fucking matter. Catch up. Lock the fuck in. I refuse to explain. It's a devil's proof. Just because I can't explain it, that doesn't deny the existence of an unknown murder technique or maybe an unknown weapon. In short, even if I can't explain how the stake shooting device is constructed, that doesn't prove that it doesn't exist.
What the hell? Does that ridiculousness even count?
Your devil's proof is valid.
Agreed. It's a valid devil's proof. Battler-kun can claim that a stake shooting device exists without bearing the responsibility of explaining how it's constructed. The witch side cannot object to this move. Not bad. How pushy.
Oh, you like it? Huh. Well, there's this ill-natured witch who trained me well. This is check, okay? Try saying in red that Aunt Ava didn't take a step out of that room. That's right, you shouldn't be able to say it. If you can't say it, it's over. Checkmate.
That's so irrational. This is messed up.
Those are the rules of this game. How about some black tea first? And some delicious cookies as well.
I want some cookies.
I
don't need all that. Ah, that pisses me off. So you fight like a coward just because you can't win with magic?
Don't get irritated. Drink some black tea or something. I'll take mine straight. What about you, Beato?
Telling women to calm down on International Women's Day goes crazy. Calm down, you're just being hysterical. I'm fine. More importantly, Battler, don't let your guard down. Your opponent is only unfamiliar with the rules. This will only really start once your opponent gets the gist of it.
But I'll crush her. I'll thoroughly crush her. Because she isn't a witch. If I accept her as a witch, all your stubbornness will count for nothing. I don't care what kind of irrational argument or twisted logic I have to use. I'll crush her with all my heart and soul. I'll even say I could have done it. I don't give a fuck. Holy shit.
Battler's side then stuck with the Ava culprit theory to explain Kraus and Natsuhi, the 7th and 8th Twilights, in the exact same way. At the time, there had been no one on the first floor except for Ava and the victims. As before, no one could establish an alibi for Ava. Back then, Ava had claimed that they'd disappeared while she went to the bathroom, but there was nothing to support that, and the witch side couldn't repeat it in red either. Using the same style of argument as that question regarding the stake shooting machine, the witch side asked once more how Ava could have strangled both of them at the same time all by herself. But of course, Battler splendidly counterattacked by refusing to explain because of the devil's proof. Under the storm and stress of Battler's spirit, the witch side was completely swallowed up, having to resign 3 times during the short period of time she had to grasp the rules.
That chessboard can power the whole island right now. Holy fuck.
Dolphin sounds. Huh? I see. I'm finally starting to get the knack of it. I won't let you have things your own way anymore. This time, let me take the initiative. Runaway, reconstruct the 4th through the 6th twilights. Pick out Ushiromiya Kirie. For now, let me return to the murders of Rudolph, Kirie, and Hideyoshi during the 4th through 6th twilights. What is she thinking? Why would she return once more to a situation where she's lost? I see. This is an unusual attack, and one you do not use. Be careful.
Is that allowed? She already resigned. You can't play the game again. What? I'm mad. Sorry, continue.
At the time, the survivors were barricaded in the guest house. They didn't have food, but out of concern for their safety, they were at least prepared to go without eating until the next day. However, in the end, 3 of them went out for food.
That's right. In the end, 3 people went outside to get food.
It's a pain, so I'll add in some red and say it. Kirie didn't think that they needed food. Since going without food for about a day wouldn't kill them, she claimed that they should not leave the guest house. And yet, she herself suggested that they leave the guest house to get food. Isn't that a contradiction?
Yes, a spectacular contradiction. But dare I say, milady, who gives a fuck? Okay, that's really good that Kirie was smart. Okay, good. All right, Kirie's like status restored. Okay, the contradiction exists in Kirie's pattern of behavior.
That contradiction was created by me with magic. In other words, I controlled Kirie using magic and made her say that to lure the sacrifices outside.
Ridiculous. There's no way that kind of magic exists.
It's a devil's proof, right? Just because you don't know about that magic doesn't deny its existence, and I don't bear the responsibility of acting out that magic for you. And yet, you have even less room to counter this argument. I wonder if it's okay to fight this way.
Yes, okay, so this is proving magic exists without a murder this time. It's a human just did something contradictory? What? Yes, it truly is a spectacular move. Is it? Battler-sama, your response if you please. That's a weird strategy she's taking. So just what is this?
She has placed a piece attacking Ushiromiya Kirie's pattern of behavior. As has already been explained, Kirie's pattern of behavior had her saying that they should not go outside or head to the mansion in order to get food. And yet, she herself took the initiative, taking the contradictory action of going out to get food. Unless you can explain this contradiction, she will use this violent move to claim that magic was the cause.
Well, that's probably what Kirie-san thought in the beginning. But she probably thought through a few things midway, then changed her mind and decided the food really was necessary. It'd be bad if when things got tough we were so hungry that we had no energy and, well...
ran out of energy and couldn't finish reading Umineko because we didn't eat breakfast before stream. She's claiming that this change of heart was due to magic. In short, while it might be extremely difficult, you must explain the reason for Kirie's change of heart.
What are you saying? You're talking about the inside of Kirie-san's head, right? Can I also summon Kirie-san's ghost and question her? Beato, can't you call Kirie-san here or something?
She cannot. That is a move permitted only to the witch side. Sorry.
Aww. Ah, fuck. She was probably thinking of us kids and on the whole thought that food was necessary and...
You must present your claim through objective means. You'll need concrete proof that Kirie changed her mind and decided that food really was necessary for some specific reason. For example, if someone heard her say that or if it was written down somewhere. Too bad. The reason she changed her mind was not passed on to anyone, nor was it written down. Therefore, you can only speculate as to what was inside Kirie's mind.
Okay, but she did change her mind.
So it's impossible to explain. You don't have a single counter to my move. Isn't it your turn to resign now, Battler-kun? It is possible to hypothesize endlessly as to the reason behind her change of heart, and it is impossible to crush all of those endless possibilities.
A detestably spectacular move. If Battler-sama were to have a method of countering, it could probably only be that move.
What move is that?
Well, I wonder what kind of move it could be. I have the feeling that it was Milady's specialty, but I cannot remember.
Quit being stingy and tell me. Beatrice, no answers will be given to those who stop thinking for themselves. Think. Think in your own way. Why don't you resign right now? And I'll corner you even more with Red. Until the last instant before she died, Kyrie's behavior pattern of not going to get food equals not going to the mansion was maintained.
Okay, hold on. Until the last instant before she died, Kyrie's behavior pattern of not going to get food equals not going to the mansion was maintained. Okay. So she went to the mansion for a different reason then. She didn't go there for food. Right. Does Battler have to do like a red statement back at her? What? Okay, I'm done. Sorry. I'm sorry.
No, you're okay. Why are you sorry? You're supposed to theorize.
Because it wasn't good theorizing. That's why I got nothing.
How could you? And yet, she took the initiative and headed towards the mansion. She was pushing a cart ready to carry food. Why that contradiction? Because I controlled her with magic. This is proof that my magic exists and that I am a witch.
Shut the hell up. Are you saying she never even changed her mind? That the whole time until she died, Kyrie-san thought we don't need food and we won't go to the mansion? Then why did she step forward herself and say that she should go get food and go to the mansion? Are you saying that Kyrie-san was being controlled with magic? That's stupid. How should I break through this magic? If only Kyrie were here and just told us the reason behind her change of heart. No, I've already been told and read that she would never even change her mind. Sorry, that she never even changed her mind. What should I do? There's no move that the human side can counter with.
The more I learn about this game, the more advantageous the rules seem for the witch, right? Even if I lose in a lot of areas, if I can win in just one, that alone can display the existence of a witch. In other words, Sumari. Battler-kun has no way of denying witches other than a complete victory. How truly funny that even though you thought you could corner me and call me Ava, it's been all spun around by nothing more than the inside of your respected Kyrie-san's head, right?
What was that laugh the voice actor did there?
Sound.
Yeah.
Just do it. Resign. If only you just accept it. If only you just lose.
Damn it. It's impossible for a human to prove. I can't do anything but guess at what the dead were thinking when they acted. Furthermore, I can't deny the magic based on conjecture alone. To break through it, I need objective proof as to why Kyrie-san had a change of heart. But damn it, it's been said and read that no proof exists as to why she changed her mind and wanted food. What should I do, damn it, damn it? Battler-sama, is this your resignation? Not going to get food equals not going to the mansion. But then how should I understand Kyrie-san's thoughts, which actually do contradict each other?
You can't understand. It's impossible to understand and impossible to interpret. That darkness is all of the witch. Come on, it's useless to think, so quit, okay? You just can't deny witches. After all, I exist right here. I am the Golden Witch. I stole that name from the former witch over there. You can't deny that I'm Beatrice.
Damn it! You have no right to use that name. Oh. And yet, I can't think of a move to deny it.
Battler could no longer counter this witch who was laughing insanely in triumph. He didn't want to give up, but no move appeared. He ground his teeth, making fists with both hands. But even so, he couldn't think of a brilliant counterattack.
Battler-sama, your time limit is over, so will you resign? There's a time limit?
The human side has no move in response. It will resign. Wait. There is a counter.
What did you say?
Huh? What kind of move could possibly exist, predecessor Sama? Won't you tell me what kind of move could deny this magic of Beatrice's? You can't, it's impossible. If the proposition that not going to get food equals not going to the mansion cannot be explained by itself, I will explain it with the contrapositive. It's back, baby. It's short, smarty. You can also explain it with the she still went to the mansion equals she had a goal other than food. This is less my specialty, Hempel's Raven, than it is Battler's specialty, chessboard thinking. If it was impossible for Kyrie to have gone to the mansion with food as a goal, then we can only explain it by saying she had another reason that got her to go outside despite that. In other words, Smari, if we can prove that she had such a goal, we can defeat this magic.
Beatrice waiting under the bed to use Hempel's Raven. Okay, that was pretty obvious, Battler. How did you not get that? I see. So she didn't go to the mansion with food as a goal, but she had a different goal, and she said she wanted to go and get food in order to disguise her real goal. Huh, what did she put in the cart then? True enough, it might be possible to find an explanation that way. But how?
Teacher, reconstruct the scene of Kyrie's death. We cannot summon a ghost, but inspecting the corpse ought to be a right allowed to the human side. Yes, there is no problem. I shall reconstruct the scene where Ushiromiya Kyrie died. We might want to take a break here because this is a 2.5-hour chapter.
Oh, is it really? Okay, seems like a good time to take a break.
Yeah,
then.
This is a good break. This is a good break.
All right, we'll be back in about 5 minutes. Chat. I'm gonna probably make another tea and have some cookies. Are you gonna have some cookies too, Mouse?
I don't have any cookies.
You don't have any cookies?
No, I don't have any cookies.
What?
Sorry.
You need to get some cookies. All right, we're back in 5 minutes.
Fine.
Get up and walk around. You
You're
can stay the
back.
whole time. Hello, chat. Hello.
Hi, chat.
My tea is steeping, so I'm going to say thank you to any subs that came in, and then I'll go finish it, and then we will continue. We continue reading. Tom jump scare. Oh, they're really having fun with that, huh? So much fun. Thank you, 3 a.m. Soda, for resubscribing with awesome sauce. 3 a.m. Soda's here. Thank you very much. Thank you, Key Dude, for the resub. Dalmec for the bits. The name reveal means I can torment you with this copy pasta between. Why has that got a star in it?
It was in the original.
Between Bernie, my ex-wife, the tenant from hell, and general chump fuckery, this has been a cromulent fuck crustable of a day, Tommy Needy Drinky. I don't know what the fuck that is, but okay. Thank you, Dalmec. Thank you, Sexual Tentacle, for the resub. Basement Bats for the resub. Wolfie EXE for the new sub. Welcome, Geralt. Welcome. Thank you, MattCom611 for the resub. Jamuel? One of those for the resub. Thoet9, yeah, for the new sub. Welcome. Hey, Oleza for the resub. The Jomsef Anderson. Nice. Yuri was taken for the bits, so after all this, have I finally become a witch battler after all I've gone through? No, Lamayo. Anyway, watch this shit. Yeah. And chat said based. Thank you, Snipe Hunter 007 for the bits as well. Why does this feel like children playing a game on the playground and constantly going, "Nuh-uh, I block your attack and send out my own"? Yeah, a lot of media is kind of like that. Xenoblade is like that too, right? What could it mean? See, the cool part about this is that Evatriss's downfall has been set up from the very beginning. Hempel's Raven was purposefully explained poorly so that when Beato used it to counter Evatriss, a literal child with no background in formal logic, she would have no way of fighting against it. Ryukushi really has thought of everything. He's done it again. Wow. Defending the Hempel's Raven introduction that I couldn't say properly just then. Still finishing the episode today? I think so, yeah. Are you feeling that you can get to the end, Mouse? Because I am. I think we'll be fine.
Oh, me? Yeah, no, I'm good.
Yeah,
I'm ready to go.
We're good?
Yeah, I'm in.
Remember when Beato squeezed the man so hard she extracted the final drop of blood from him, put it in a wine glass, and fed it to his sister? What a Kratos moment for her, and then kept doing it over and over and over again? Yep. Did Mouse read One Piece? No. And if no, will she read it along with you? No.
Thanks for answering for me.
You're welcome. No. I'll defend you from the weebs, don't worry.
Thank you so much.
I remember you were spooked by Monica while reading Doki Doki Literature Club, and she got your name from the system somewhere. Did she call you Tom? I don't think so. No, I don't think so.
It pulls like your Steam name or like your Windows login name, I think.
Okay, neither of those was Tom. Yeah, I don't think she did that. No.
Speaking for women on Women's Day. Oh, thank you for protecting me. I just want a big, strong man.
Hey, Tom, when Mouse flirts in the Jigglypuff voice, do you say thank you, Mouse?
Yeah.
Let's for no reason at all, let's not bring up the Jigglypuff voice, okay? Let's not bring up the Jigglypuff voice. No. Didn't we say we weren't gonna do it? No.
No, we're not gonna do it. We have so much to read. No. No. I'm not entertaining this.
You're not doing it back to me? No.
I'm not doing
You're
it
so
back
good
to
at
you.
it though. No. You're not. Okay.
No.
All right.
No.
Okay.
No Pokemon RP on stream.
No Pokemon RP on stream? Okay.
Off stream only.
Jigglypuff 1098. I don't think I can say anything other than Jigglypuff with my Jigglypuff voice. I don't think I can do it.
All right. Are we locking in? Or did you get it out of your system?
I have to go get
your tea.
My tea. Yeah,
I forgot your tea.
Yeah, it's tea. I have 2 subs to read as well. Thank you, Nightmare Sinclair, for the resub. Where are the Nekos? And thank you, Vulgus Banga, for the resub as well. Get a pet lizard. I think I would like a pet lizard. Lizards are pretty cool. I'm not sure about snakes. I don't know how I feel about snakes. Now I'm thinking about getting a pet lizard, like for real. I don't know why. Anyway, I will be right back. I'm gonna go get my my tea.
Okay. Bye. Hi, chat. Pet lizards are pretty cool. Oh, okay. Pet lizards are pretty cool. I had a bearded dragon, but he passed away last year. But I love lizard. Should you reveal your real name now too, August? Yeah, sure. Is it August? If Ronave Umineko existed in real life, would I ditch Joe for him? I don't think so. I don't think so. No, I don't think so. It would be tough, you know, if it came to that, but what's my favorite mouse? This came up the other day. It's probably it's a tie between one of the mice from the Rats of Nim and Fievel from Fievel Goes West for sure. Mouse, this is an important question. Okay, I'm watching. It's my opinion on rats. I like rats. I like rats. I think they're pretty cool. Read the message you replied to. Do you know how hard it is to scroll up in here and to do that? I can't get to that. Come on. What do I think about the woolly mouse and how does it change the mouse rating? The woolly mouse unfortunately got linked to me by literally everyone I know, and so thus I'm having an adverse effect to it, an adverse reaction. I don't want to look at it. I'm tired of the woolly mouse. I don't want to look at the woolly mouse anymore. Overexposure. Can I force Joe to add a nice overlay like what I have? No, I cannot. No, I cannot.
Okay, I'm back. Hello.
Hello, welcome back. We're just talking about rodents.
Okay, good topic. Any in particular?
I was talking about The Rats of Nim and Fievel Goes West, two formative movies. We talked about The Rats of Nim before.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, still sitting down. Joe, can you get a better overlay? No, I like just being playing just the game and that's it. Mouse, did you hate the magic scenes as much as Joe, or were you fond of them?
That's a good question. I hated the magic scenes as much as, or perhaps even more than Joe. I got very bored of them. Even after I sort of like learned the secrets behind the curtain of Umineko. Even then, you know, which all of the biggest soldiers of Umi Den are going into Umi stream chat to try to defend, which by the way, stop doing that. You know, like I still think that it is using something that I do not enjoy to make a point that I do agree with, is the answer to that. Yeah.
I feel like they go on too long regardless. I feel like they have pacing problems. Yeah. I think the only one that hasn't gone on too long is probably the Kyrie and Rudolph one, and even that at the very, very end, I was like, you're hitting the line. You're hitting the line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Agreed.
After hearing your thoughts on episode 1, I'm fairly confident that you'd like Sekime if you can get past the first 12 hours. It's worth it, I swear. I can leave after the first 12 hours, right? Be free.
Yeah, didn't it only take Boulder 12 hours to read it?
It took you 13. That was fast.
Yeah,
what?
Mm-hmm.
How much holding down control did you do? So it'd take Joe 50 out. Yeah, I'm pretty slow. Yeah. Okay, let's resume. But first, thank you to Mark326 for getting us up to Thomas the Stank Engine. Pincerata for the bits. The people must know what type of tea you like. I like orange pico with some biscuits, but it's not really, I don't really like the taste of it. It's just more of a comfort thing. I prefer a fruit tea. Like I have a lemon tea. I like lemon tea, but I feel like the lemon tea doesn't do as much for me when it comes to perking me up for some reason. It's just something fun to drink. Thank you, Julie Gordot, for the bits as well. Men will really stream without an overlay and think that's fine. Thank you, Julie Gordot. All right, okay. Here we go.
Is the lemon tea an herbal tea?
It's a herbal tea, yes. Yep.
Okay. That doesn't have any caffeine in it, so that's why it doesn't prick you up the way orange pico does, which is a black tea.
I don't know if caffeine does that for me. Maybe it does.
Okay. Well,
it's probably
it's just
thing.
A hypothesis.
Maybe it's a placebo effect.
Mm-hmm. Yes, there is no problem. I shall reconstruct the scene where Ushiromiya Kyrie died. We cannot call Kyrie's ghost here, but by finding out what Kyrie left behind, we may be able to use that as a weapon. Fine, search as much as you want. There's no way you'll learn anything. I just said it in red a short while ago. Kyrie did not leave anything written down. No matter what you find, how could you possibly figure anything out? We may find nothing, but Battler is grinding his teeth, fighting to think of a move to break through you. This is all that I can do.
What?
Beatrice landed on her feet in the reconstructed hall, approached Kyrie's corpse, and wandered around observing. I'm completely clueless when it comes to fighting on the human side. We need to find evidence, right? And then what should I search for? The great lady Beatrice is getting down on her knees and crawling around, and she's even indecently searching a corpse? That look suits you. Say whatever you wish. I cannot do any more than this. I care not how I'm despised. However, I cannot throw Battler away as he is fighting for my honor. Even if I must crawl on the ground and search through dead flesh, I must answer to that responsibility. Bathed in the witch's sneers, Beato searched through Kyrie's corpse. She fished through the pockets, taking what was inside out and laying it on the floor. Laid on the floor was a handkerchief, tissue, a key to her house, the stub of a boat ticket, a lighter, a cigarette butt, and a single 100-yen coin. There was no special suspicious object. Although Beata was down on all fours and being sneered at, that was all she could find. Dolphin sounds. What's with that seedy-looking trash? How do you think you can break my magic with that stuff? Worthless, worthless. Are you a moron? How can you be so lame, and right after you cut in between us, talking so tough? Oh, how pathetic, how embarrassing. If only you'd just give up and die. The witch fell over laughing, lambasting Beato. Beato hung her head, trying to withstand this shame.
Milady, are you finished with your inspection?
Indeed. I will not find any more than this. Can you make any counter from this evidence? If not, then the human side must resign. Obviously, you don't have any room to argue back. I am a witch. You cannot break through my magic. You're no longer anything but a former witch. A loser who isn't even allowed to take the name Beatrice anymore. Come on, pile up as much trash and rubbish as you like, and just try to break my magic. You can't, right? You can't, can you? And why's that? It's because I'm a witch. It's because you're just a loser without a name.
Dolphin.
Yeah.
Okay, so they should check the cart that they were pushing, not just that. But also, I don't like. Did Beatrice like legitimately have Battler beat? Then why would Beatrice step in and prevent that? Like, what?
Why indeed?
What?
Something.
Sorry. Go.
You want to keep going? You want to keep speculating? Okay. Something should be here. I won't lose heart. I will not lose heart. No matter how much I'm sneered at, Battler is fighting for my honor. So for the sake of his honor, I must not lose heart. As Beato held back tears at the words of humiliation she was being showered with, she tried to find if Kyrie was holding something else, to find something that could save Battler from his plight. Searching earnestly. However, nothing more came up. Damn it. Please, Ushiromiya Kyrie, you must save your son from his plight. Please. After death, lend me power for his sake. However, Kyrie's body did not answer. It was only natural that a corpse would remain silent. No dead person existed that would answer Beato, who had lost the endless magic. It's pointless, pointless, pointless. Toying with the dead is a privilege only for witches. For you, who is neither a witch nor even a human, no one exists who will lend a hand. You'll be alone for all eternity. You have no witch or human allies, and no one will save you. If that's frustrating, why don't you cry? If only you just apologize, saying, I'm sorry I'm so useless. Sorry, Battler. I couldn't help you at all.
No, that's enough. Thanks, Beato. I won't waste your efforts.
I don't need consoling. Just how could you possibly argue back with this pile of rubbish? Just how could you possibly strike back with this rubbish I scraped together while she sneered at me? In front of Beato, who was still crawling on all floors and hitting the pile of objects Kyrie had left behind with her fist, Battler also crouched. And after patting her on the shoulder in thanks, he moved that hand to the ground, picked up the cigarette butt, and held it up over his head.
Isn't Rudolph and... No, Hideyoshi smoked. Rudolph did as well? Are those the only two confirmed that smoke? I'm not asking you, by the way, Mess. I'm just thinking out loud. I don't want help. Okay.
Oh,
you know. Of course you know. Of course you know.
What are you trying to say with that trash?
Kyrie-san doesn't smoke.
But Kyrie also had a lighter on her. True, she didn't have an actual box of cigarettes, but at a glance, it naturally looked as though Kyrie had a smoking habit.
Dad smoked, but Kyrie didn't. But she did walk around with just a lighter to light Dad's cigarettes.
So what? If the husband smoked, then even if the wife didn't, it wouldn't be strange for her to be holding a cigarette. Maybe she just picked up the cigarette butt of her husband, who had bad smoking manners. What are you trying to say? What does this have to do with my magic? Nothing at all.
I'll say more. This is a different brand of cigarette than what Dad smokes. Sorry, Beato. Could you look in the pockets of Dad's corpse too?
Indeed. You mean this? Checking the brand. The brand is different from the cigarette butt. The cigarette butt Kyrie is holding is not of the same brand that Rudolph smokes. And so what? Maybe Kyrie is just a good girl who likes things to be clean, so she couldn't leave a fallen cigarette butt alone and picked it up. I wouldn't, though.
Just had to add that. Beato, sorry, but one more time, please. Uncle Hideyoshi's pockets. In this family, only Dad and Hideyoshi smoke cigarettes.
It's here. Is this it? Beato found a cigarette box in Hideyoshi's pocket, took a single one out, and held it up. Checking the brand, we acknowledge that the cigarette butt is of the same brand that Hideyoshi smokes. And so what? How can you break my magic because you found Hideyoshi's cigarette butt in Kyrie's pocket?
That's right. This cigarette butt is a message from Kyrie-san. No, this cigarette butt itself is the reason that Kyrie-san left the guest house. Beato, thank you. If you hadn't found this, I would have given up here. Oh, did they go and find the gold? Were they pushing some gold back in the cart and that's why it was so heavy? It wasn't food? Not all of it, obviously, but some to bring it back to show everyone? Huh. Virgilia, reconstruct the situation. The guest house after it came to light that Aunt Rosa and Maria had been killed on the second twilight.
Understood. Reconstructing now. After Rosa and Maria's deaths, the remaining survivors rechecked all of the doors and windows in the mansion. They constructed a barricade. They reconfirmed that their defenses were solid. There's nothing suspicious about that at all. What are you trying to say? Why are you bringing up the second Twilight when we're talking about the fourth Twilight and after?
Dad carried a portable cigarette butt holder with him. I'm finally starting to see why Kirie-san went out of her way to put a cigarette butt in her own pocket. It was because that cigarette butt meant something. That cigarette butt was itself a message left by Kirie-san for us. She knew she was going to be killed, and we would reconstruct the whole entire crime scene, and we'd find a cigarette butt in her pocket, and then we would conclude that she was trying to talk to us, and we'd get the message after that. She knew.
Then let's hear it. How do you plan to deny me with that single cigarette butt?
As we've heard, after the second Twilight, an inspection was done of all the rooms in the guest house. At that time, Kirie-san found something that shouldn't exist in a place where it shouldn't be.
Something that shouldn't exist? What do you mean by that?
It's this cigarette butt. This was set in the ashtray of the guest room that Uncle Hideyoshi was in.
What? What's wrong with there being a cigarette butt in an ashtray? Are you sure there isn't something wrong with your head?
And Ava hated smoking. There's no way there'd be a cigarette butt there while Aunt Ava was sick and sleeping. However, there was a cigarette butt in the ashtray. When she saw that, Kirie-san noticed immediately. Uncle Hideyoshi was lying. She realized that Aunt Ava hadn't really been sleeping, and that she'd snuck out of the room. Repeat it. This cigarette butt was crushed out in the ashtray of the room where Aunt Ava and Uncle Hideyoshi were resting.
I refuse.
I finally got it. Thank you, Beato.
Was I of some use?
Yeah, you were. And I, unfortunately, have to compliment the Weeb VN. Setting up the clue earlier of Ava hating the smoking when Hideyoshi went outside to smoke with Rudolph is a great example. Maybe I'll even reference it going forward of there being a setup clue without it being like in your face. This will be relevant later. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Like it was really well hidden and smuggled in a way that it really presented as like learning more about the characters and character development and the dynamics and how Hideyoshi and Ava's relationship worked. And the reason why it worked so well, I think, is because they sold it with the back half of that when he went back into the boat and they had that really tender moment of each other and showing what it's like. And now it's a clue for some of the murder, and it's like, oh yeah, they did set up that, and it wasn't like Chekhov's gun, this is gonna come back later for real. And I really like it when stories do that. So unfortunately, Mouse, you win again. I'm sorry.
Why are you sorry?
For myself. Yeah, you were. Tear it.
Fair
We'll
enough.
tear the mask off of the fake witch.
From that cigarette butt, Kirie realized that Hideyoshi was creating an alibi for Ava's sake. Hideyoshi had been tasked with watching over the room to create an alibi, and during that time, he was unable to withstand the tension and smoked. Then Kirie had confessed that to Rudolph. She confessed that there was a good chance Ava was the culprit and Hideyoshi was an accomplice.
Next, Kirie-san proposed that they go to get food. She then asked Uncle Hideyoshi to lend a hand. This could only mean one thing. Kirie-san planned to isolate Uncle Hideyoshi and question him about the truth. Your Hempel's Raven is valid. Unless the witch side counters this move, the existence of the magic that supposedly controlled Kirie has been denied.
What did you say? I deny it anyway. I deny it. It wasn't me, no. It wasn't Ushiromiya Ava. Ava was sleeping in her room.
Then try saying it. Yeah, you can't say it. You can't say it this time either. Repeat it. At that time, Ushiromiya Eva did not take a step outside her room.
What the hell is that? I'm the one who was attacking, right? Why am I the one being attacked now? When did offense and defense get reversed? I'm the one questioning you, right? The witch, me. So why?
Again, do you think his hair is red because he's on the side of truth and he's seeking out what really happened? Damn. Kojima has done it again. Again, repeat it. Ushiromiya Eva did not leave the room. There's no way you can say it. It's checkmate! Does the witch side have a move in response?
There cannot be one. There is no truth that can be accepted from a false witch dressed up with truths and falsehoods.
You aren't qualified to call yourself a real witch. You aren't the Golden Witch. You're a human. Ushiromiya Eva.
Wah!
Oh man.
The witch howled. Her entire body was burned with the tremendous heat that denied her own magic and existence, and she let out a howl like a dragon.
Sounds like an owl.
Her body flickered repeatedly, flashing as though Ava's figure and the witch's figure overlapped. Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
However, that yell was sucked into the flicker, making it return to the original form of the cruel witch.
One last move.
Cackle, cackle? Cackle, cackle.
Yep.
Sure. If you want to call me Ushiromiya Eva, then go ahead and do that. That's right. I actually can't repulse all moves related to Ushiromiya Eva being the culprit. I may have been dragged down from the position of Golden Witch, and you might call me Ushiromiya Eva now. But you know what? That by itself doesn't mean that witches and magic have been denied. I'll teach you starting now. I'll teach you that I am not Ushiromiya Eva, nor a human, but a real witch. Take a look at this red truth. When the witch clapped her hands, time advanced in the world of the game board.
These scenes are so cool. I really like them.
Battler and Ava dashed to the front of the parlor, calling out Jessica's name. They were searching for Jessica because they had gone to the servant room, found Nanjo's corpse, and didn't know where Jessica was.
So, what's your point? What are you trying to say?
You couldn't be... Oh no. Beata went pale. In other words, Tsumari. The move the evil witch was about to make was bad enough to make even Beato go pale. This time, I'll give you a fatal move that you won't be able to talk yourself out of. No, I'll make this move against all humans who support you. Listen carefully to my move. Stop it. That move is...
Yato, stay back. I'll take it. Come on, you fake witch.
After Jessica was injured, Ava was constantly under Battler's supervision. Battler is neither the culprit nor an accomplice. By this, we can establish a perfect alibi for Ava.
What?
I'll seal you and humans as well in a red barrier that most certainly cannot be escaped from. Farewell, lowly humans. Sleep for all eternity in an absolute closed room of magic with no exits. Come on, listen carefully. Listen to the red truth. There are no more than 18 humans on this island. Throw away your foolish thoughts of mysterious people hiding and committing crimes. But if I say it that way, you might also suspect animal culprits. Sorry.
It's okay.
I couldn't stand to hear some irrational theory about how an orangutan trained to commit murder wouldn't count as a human. So I'll change it like this. No life forms other than humans have any connection to this game. That's how it is. Next, I'll explain the situation of all 18 people who exist on this island. Kinzo is dead. Kraus is dead. Natsuhi is dead. Hideyoshi is dead. George is dead. Rudolph is dead. Kyrie is dead. Rosa is dead. Maria is dead. Genji is dead. Shannon is dead. Kanon is dead. Goda is dead. Kumasawa is dead. Nanjo is dead. Those 15 are all dead. And Battler is alive. Ava is alive. Jessica is alive. That's everyone, all 18 of them.
That
Which
wasn't in
means-
red. That wasn't in red. Oh.
Which means that when the last victim Nanjo died, only 3 people, Battler, Ava, and Jessica, were alive, right?
What did you say? Damn it, you don't mean.
Ava was with you the whole time, so committing a crime was impossible for her. Of course, Battler-kun isn't the culprit. He wasn't forging an alibi for her, and he took the possibility that she was the culprit into account, watching over her actions carefully. No chance existed for her to do anything suspicious. In short, at the time of the crime, only Nanjo and Jessica were in the servant room. And I know what you're thinking. Your next move will be this, right? There's also a chance that Jessica is the culprit. But too bad, I'll slice it up in red before you try. Ushiromiya Jessica has not committed murder. She was not involved with Nanjo's murder. Her eyes were completely covered. It'd be impossible for her to carry out a murder like that. And here's a bonus. Neither Ava nor Battler killed Nanjo, nor were they involved.
Oh shit! Wait a second. That doesn't make sense. There were only 3 humans, then a murder occurs, and none of those 3 were involved. That's insane.
I'll state it clearly. The culprit who killed Nanjo was neither Battler nor Ava nor Jessica. In other words, Tsumari, it wasn't one of the survivors. Get it?
No, that's right. Okay, there has to be someone else then. There has to be someone else. It's magic or someone else. How does that work? How does that work? How does that work? The furniture loophole? How does that work? What? Did she confirm that Nanjo was even a homicide? Was she okay? How was he killed? Hold on. Yeah, he was killed. Okay, did he kill himself? Why would he kill himself? Okay, it has to be some sort of mechanism or trap, or he killed himself by accident, or like he found a gun and it was like rigged or something and he picked it up, or he was cleaning a gun or something, or there's some like number of people shenanigans going on, and for some reason one or more people of the crew don't count as human for the Red Truth rules in some way. Are you enjoying this, Beatrice? Are you enjoying this?
Sorry, I wasn't listening.
Oh, you weren't listening. Okay, all right, that's good. Probably for the best. Too busy thinking about the Golden Land.
I'm going. Mouse is having a good day? Yeah, that's true.
Fuck. Four, 8, 12, 16, 17, 18.
God, I love this song. Please keep theorizing so I can just listen to
yeah.
of Marionette on repeat.
I'm glad you're having a good time. I'm glad that you're enjoying yourself. Okay.
Well, I'm having fun.
I think, I don't know why or how, I think at least one of these 3 doesn't count. And that's a loophole in the red for there to be someone else here. The reason why I'm leaning toward that, other than was trying to clean the gun or killed himself or a trap, is because she didn't say those are all 18 in red. But then why specify that these people are dead then? Is it just like loopholes in the red?
I'm just watching Umi full spoilers chat.
Are they having a good time? They having a good time?
Yeah.
Yeah? I can't go
Yeah.
back that far. Shit. If only we had the second Maya note system. God damn it.
Right? Hi.
Fuck. What would that mean? Hold on. What would that mean? If one of these don't count, what would that mean for the other ones? What would that mean for episode 1 and 2? Oh, okay. Okay. All right.
Dolmax said Nanja's body just did that.
Yeah, it just did that. It just did that.
It just did that. Yeah.
It just did that. There was also that there was definitely an extra person here in episode 2, because Kyrie saw, if we can take that as reliable, which I think that we can, because it's Kyrie and I love her. I think that we can take that as reliable, that there was someone extra here, but then they just vanished and they didn't come back. And also they met up with the other ones, but Rosa didn't confirm that with Battler even, so maybe that's not all that reliable. I don't know. As we just saw in this episode, like the scene with him holding her hand was completely unreliable too. It's just like the suggestion of what went on. But if did Battler meet the one in the I think it was like a school uniform, wasn't it? At least it looked like that to me. Like what? What? Okay, I'm not getting it. Okay, all right. I think there's some shenanigans going on with the furniture, though. I don't know what, but there's some shenanigans. I think there is an extra person, and they're hiding an extra person through the shenanigans. I don't know how, though. I think there is someone else here. Lock it in. That's my theory. But I don't know how. So, and I'm just Battler. It's devil's proof. I'm just saying it. You know, like there you go. I don't have to prove it. Fuck you. I don't have to say who it is. It's just this is how it is. Okay. All right. No. That's right. What about multiple personalities? Just like how you were originally another personality of Aunt Ava's. Let's say Jessica had another witch-like personality, which took the name of someone other than Jessica and killed Dr. Nanjo.
Moron. I've already said it in red. Jessica's eyes were completely covered and murder was impossible for her. No matter what kind of personality she was possessed by, murder could not be carried out with her body. I wonder if you'll be satisfied if I say it this way. No actions caused by Jessica's body had any relation to or influence on the murder of Nanjo. This also applies to Battler and Ava. In other words, Sumari, no matter how much you try to struggle and interpret it, neither Jessica nor Battler nor Ava is the culprit who killed Nanjo.
I look so angry right now. She just dodged that completely.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's dumb. That can't be it. Has anyone ever spoken to Shannon and Cannon at the same time? Genji has. Kinzo has. Has anyone ever spoken to Genji, Shannon, and Cannon at the same time? You had multiple personalities. You have multiple personalities. We have multiple personalities. You don't. You don't. You two have. You do. You kind of do too from episode 2. You don't. You don't. I don't know about you guys. You are just like fucking just too complex. Nando definitely has multiple personalities, but let's not open that can of worms. Kinzo? Why did she just dodge that? No, they're dead. They're dead. So that would only just be that would just be opening. That's just another way of opening the fucking like possibility that there's someone else here. Oh my god! I wish I could just remember the whole entire story up until that. Fuck.
I can answer specific questions about things you've already read if you would like. Unless chat will consider that cheating, of course.
I can't believe it. I'm wrong. I can't believe why I'm wrong though. You're gonna lose your shit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what are these boobs?
Mm-hmm.
How could she hide them? No, it can't. No, it can't. It was no. Okay, I'm wrong. Okay, it's not that. Okay, it's not that. All right, good, because that's dumb. Okay, it's not that. Okay, but maybe they just don't count in some way. Are they just too, because they're furniture even more than he is? Are they like half a person each in some estimation? Like because they don't have a soul and they did I don't know. I'm just fucking going. All right, you got to be kidding me. I mean, everyone else is definitely dead, right? Then all that's left is the Dr. Nanjo suicide theory, right? And the trap theory. He didn't even say them yet. I said them before he said it. What the fuck? Oh, god damn it. The culprit was already dead, but a trap that they had already prepared went off.
Nanja's death was a homicide. Of course, it was with a direct method of murder, not a trap. A weapon was readied, and he was killed with it from point-blank range in front of him. The culprit appeared openly before Nanjo's eyes, and as they both looked at each other's faces, the culprit killed him.
Okay, there's someone else on the island then. Some of them don't count. Okay, all right. So instincts are right. I just don't know how. Okay, but wait. There are only 3 survivors. You said in red that everyone else is dead. You basically confirmed the life or death status of all 18 people. Furthermore, the existence of a 19th person has already been denied in red. In other words, Sumari, no one can exist except the 3 survivors, and yet a 4th person other than those 3 appeared before Dr. Nanjo. How could a person other than us appear and murder Dr. Nanjo when no 19th person exists? Insane. You're lying. You're lying with the red.
The red only tells the truth. Isn't doubting that the same as betraying the honor of that witch who's behind you, shriveling up in fear of me and hiding behind your back?
Damn it.
Right now, I'll state it clearly. The one who appeared in front of Nanjo was me, a witch. The golden witch who can't be explained away with the 18 humans.
Virgilia, Renove, isn't there a contradiction in this situation? Is she really telling the truth with the red? Yes, her red truth is valid.
What an elaborate and precise cornering.
It's too much of a cornering. Flip the fucking chessboard. How should I make a move against her? Virgilia, aren't there any moves?
I cannot think of anything.
And you, Renove? My apologies. However, in these last 1,000 years, I have never seen such an elaborately beautiful game board layout.
I hate to admit it, but it's beautiful. What a beautiful checkmate made in red. The witch's teacher and the demon butler were both stunned, and an expression of ecstasy rose to their faces. Forget surrendering. They were impressed at this perfect checkmate, which simply had to be admired. When people accept defeat from the bottom of their hearts, it gives rise to neither regrets nor humiliation. Nothing is born except feelings of respect. It's you.
I no longer knew what was what anymore. This is too far. This is basically what Beatrice said she wouldn't do. It means why Beatrice is really upset because it would enter a stalemate. That Evatrice just did it. Is that Evatrice just basically with extra steps just said in red, I'm the witch and I killed her. like and did magic to do it, right? She avoided using the red at the exact end of that part, but everything that she set up before that is basically just saying that statement and building that, right? It's like she went too far. Battler just needs to see it. He just needs to see it. She avoided committing that at the very last second, but everything she said is just leading to that conclusion. Now he has to like go into like insane places to be like no, to deny magic. I need to start like really like flinging myself out there into like to crazy land in order to counter this. It's just that he just needs to have the resolve to see it and really push back, I think. Fucking hell. Okay, I no longer knew what was what anymore. There were absolutely no weak points in her red. She had said in red that all 15 people had died. She had said in red that no people existed other than the 18. In other words, no more than 3 people, me, Jessica, and Aunt Ava, existed, and even though none of those 3 people were the culprit, Dr. Nanjo was killed. And without a doubt, Dr. Nanjo's death was a homicide. He was murdered by that person openly from in front of him. And she's saying that that person is a witch?
The culprit who killed Nanjo was not an animal or anything of the sort. That's already been dealt with in red, right? Everything other than humans has been completely removed from consideration. Even things like robots don't work. Absolutely no factors other than humans participated in this game board. Therefore, I can also say this. The one who killed Nanjo was definitely a human. A human with their feet on the ground held up a weapon and killed with it.
Wait.
Right before his eyes.
No. Okay, no, I'm not saying you. I'm saying no to the character. Sorry. Go. I'm so into it. We're so back.
However,
we're so back.
The human may have been able to use magic.
Oh,
In
fuck
other
off.
words, it was a witch. In other words, it was me, the Golden Witch, Beatrice. Even as Battler ground his teeth, his knees hit the floor with a thunk. His soul still refused to surrender. However, his knees had already started to accept surrender. Oh, did you kneel? That's right, you're already starting to understand. The Golden Witch does exist, and that Golden Witch, Beatrice, is me. Come on, praise me. Now praise the resurrection of a true witch. Now praise the resurrection of the Golden Witch, Beatrice. On the 9th twilight, the witch shall revive, and none shall be left alive.
She just said she was a human battler. Count them all. This is an extra person. Do it. Come on. Do the fucking like metal drum music. Let's go. Damn it. I don't understand. After being so thoroughly immobilized by the red, I don't have a clue anymore.
Battler, don't lose heart. You and I promised that we would fight each other again, right? Will you surrender here? Will you disappear in a place like this before fighting with me again?
I don't want to break that promise. However, I can't think of any move to deny her. In the first place, this isn't even a puzzle. Nothing exists outside the suspects, and all the suspects are innocent. I was told that they were innocent in red, right? And also that it was a real homicide, and that the culprit was human, and that they did appear before Dr. Nanjo's eyes and kill him. I give up. There's nothing I can do.
Please, Battler, don't give up. Don't lose heart. If you stop thinking, it automatically becomes your loss. I'm begging you, don't lose heart. I'm also cheering you on, so don't lose.
I can't think of anything anymore. I find myself thinking she's got to be a witch who must have done it with magic, which makes all thinking pointless. It's useless, my head hurts, my brain's tired. I'm starting to think that thinking's pointless, so I should just stop.
Battler, listen. In the game of chess, both sides do all they can to make the other lose, so a single game takes a long period of time. However, if one side throws away victory from the beginning and makes moves harmful to themselves, the game can end in the blink of an eye. That is called a fool's mate. A fool's mate is, simply put, a strange way of playing chess in which the fastest methods of losing are considered, opening the area in front of your own king and inviting the opponent's queen in. Even though the average game time in chess is several hours, a game can be resolved in a scant 4 moves.
What?
In other words, Tsumari, if both sides try to win in a fight, they're compelled to take a painfully long period of time. But if one side decides to lose, the game can be ended far too easily at any time. When the human side stops thinking, it hands the problem before its eyes over to the witch. And even an apple falling from a tree can be immediately resolved as a work of magic. It's the same for the witch's side. Witches use the red truth. By using that, they can explain the true form of magic with humans, and immediately lose.
You don't have to tell me that. You're telling me not to stop thinking, right? However, how should I counterattack that person's perfect bright red move? For me, for humans, it's no longer possible.
Is it impossible? Is it really impossible for you, Battler? Please, don't lose heart.
Sorry, I've reached my limit.
Battler scratched at the floor, crying heavily. Beata watched that with a distressed face. Then she stood up and spoke to the witch. I will make a move as a counter to yours. Huh? I wonder just how you plan to cut up this perfect checkmate. How can this checkmate, one totally impossible for humans to break, be defeated by the likes of you? Beatrice, you don't mean to. Indeed. If a human cannot make a move, I will assault you with a move I can use precisely because I am a witch.
A move you can use because you're a witch? What are you planning to do?
I will use the red to deny witches.
The fuck is going on? Milady.
Beatrice. The teacher and the butler were both startled. Here you go.
I also immediately understood what it meant. To use the red that only witches could use. To use the red to deny witches. It was like using her own sword to slit her own throat.
What? Hey, what are you saying? Deny witches with red? Oh, quit talking like an idiot. If you do that, you won't get away unscathed either. You're not a witch, and I am not a witch either. The road to becoming a true witch is difficult, and I have much, much farther to go. Very well then. Right here, right now. There have never been any witches in the first place. I will strip this deception away myself. Aren't both of us real, obvious witches? Being able to use red is itself proof of witches.
True.
I don't know what the definition of a witch is to you, but if you think that you alone will be able to get away unscathed, then how could I make such a mistake? I care not. What did you say? I never did manage to become a witch. I've done nothing more than finally begin walking down the road to becoming a true witch. If what I am right now is a witch, then I'm a false witch like you, one who is merely drunk on power. Rather than existing in that shabby form, I shall erase this form of mine along with you, without any regrets. Are you insane? Stop it! I still want to be a witch. I hate being human.
Witch-sama, please return to your seat. Please receive the human side counter from your seat.
What are you doing? Let go of me. Don't let that woman use the red. Make her stop. Let go! As the witch stood from her seat and tried to spring upon Beato, Ronave pressed down on both of her shoulders, forcing her back into her seat. And even after that, he didn't remove his hands from those shoulders. Denying witches was the same thing as denying magic. That included demons such as Ronave. However, instead of running away, Ronave chose to act as the facilitator for the game, and to carry out that duty for his master's sake. Beatrice, you have no regrets, right? That's my line. Sorry, teacher. Even though you taught me so much about fun magic and magic that brings happiness, I wasn't able to use it well at all. So, I'll study from square one and start over again. I'm truly sorry that you had to suffer for your stupid disciple's misconduct. I had a good disciple in the very end. Go, do what you believe in.
I don't have a clue what you guys are talking about or how there's another episode after this, but okay. But I do understand one thing, and I can say this. Beato, I don't know what you're trying to do, but stop trying to do it.
You have no moves, but I have one. If we let that move get away, she will be revived as a witch in the truest sense, and this time she'll control this whole island. All nightmares will be hers to do with as she pleases, and this island will fall into the deepest hell of the evil witch's repeating delusions for all eternity. Can you permit that? Don't you care if your dear relatives are toyed with for all eternity in that witch's nightmare?
Still, you shouldn't have to sacrifice yourself. This is a game between me and her. You shouldn't have to make your move and sacrifice yourself. I'll think of something. I'll surely think of a miraculous move. So don't rush into it. Ah, damn it! I'll definitely think of one, so don't rush into it.
This game is cruel. The time limit for your consideration has already run out. I am now the only one who can do it. Calm yourself, battler. I'll defeat her. I'll defeat that cruel witch with my own hands.
Wait, Beato, stop it, quit it. There's absolutely no need for you to sacrifice yourself.
Weren't you fighting to deny me? What a strange person. Let that child do as she likes, and please, watch her until the end.
But...
Battler, there's only one thing I ask. Would you cover your ears?
My ears? Why?
Starting now, I will deny witches in red. I will slice up the game board that she's laid out with her red. By doing that, I will probably lose my form as a witch as well. If you also hear the red truth I speak, you will understand my true form. If you alone cover your ears, that truth won't change at all. However, even so, I want you alone to cover your ears. I at least want to be a witch in your eyes. Please?
Beatrice-sama, there are no problems on the witch side. Please, your move.
Let go! I won't let you get away with this either, okay? She's insane! Do you plan on dying and taking us with you? Stop it! Don't deny it! Stop it! How unsightly for a golden witch. Okay, are you ready? I will remove your check in Battler's stead. What happened on the chessboard where 15 died and only 3 remained? Starting now, I will expose it in red. With that red truth, I will pierce and kill both fake witches. Beato turned around and smiled at Battler. Most likely, no one would believe that the witch who had gone to the limits of cruelty would try to leave a smile as the last expression she showed Battler. And that smile signified her last wish, that she wanted him to cover his ears. Denying witches in red was the same as knowing her shabby form. Battler put both of his hands against his ears. To protect her final bit of honor as a witch, he put his hands against his ears, rejecting the truth. And he howled, so that not even a bit of what she was saying would slip into his ears. After that was a world where Battler could hear nothing. You want a minute?
No, it's okay. I'm just kind of grumbling. That's okay.
Beato was saying something in red. Even the evil witch covered her ears at those bitter contents. That was the red truth. Words of power. Words that denied her own existence.
Gotta be.
Unique words that only witches could use, which denied witches. Beato spoke. With the red truth, she cut up the bright red game board that the witch had released. She explained difficult problems that could not be solved by humans with moves that could only be solved by witches and began cornering the witch. The truth that Battler was not permitted to hear. If Battler had broken his promise and sneakily eavesdropped, in an instant, Battler would probably have been able to become the victor in his game with Beato. He would probably have understood all the riddles on the island, all of the magic and tricks, closed rooms, spells, curses, legends, and this entire tale of anger and sadness. However, Battler would only learn what that was when he reached the truth by himself. Yes, from the beginning, Beatrice had wished that Battler would reach that truth by himself. It was something one shouldn't reach by being told it. It was a truth that Battler would have to drag himself to by his own power. A brilliant light gathered with Beato and the evil witch at the center, and it grew gradually stronger. It was the power of truth. Its heat and brilliance, like the sun, shone on all the falsehoods that hid in the darkness, trying to deceive, and burnt them to nothing. Why can you die? Why can you throw away your life when you have such incredible power? You who hold the power to control gold, magic, and everything at will. Why can you so readily throw that away? Learn that even with a mountain of gold, even with magic to split the sea, there are some things you can never obtain. Come, show yourself. Show your true form, Ushiromiya Eva. When the sun exploded and blew everything away, Ava could be seen there holding a gun.
You're the culprit, Aunt Ava.
Took you long enough to notice, Battler-kun.
Oh shit, Battler died.
Yep, without any hesitation or mercy, Ava raised her gun and pulled the trigger. As an explosive sound rang out, Battler's heart was shot through and he fell to the floor. After going into convulsions for a short time, with blood dripping from his mouth, Battler died. But in his last moments, he realized without a doubt that she was a murderer, and not just for killing him. There have been many murders. There you go.
There have been many murders, and I don't have a clue how they were carried out. However, while my ears were covered, Beato exposed all of them with the red, blasting away all magic. In other words, Sumari, even though I didn't understand it, was that nothing more or less than proof that magic can all be explained with humans. Beato made me cover my ears, so I myself don't know the whole truth. However, now that it's been denied in red, I can see one fact which is extremely unfair for us, that it is possible to deny all magic. So in other words, Sumari, no, I must not think of that. No more Sumari. If I do, then the time I spent covered my ears would be made pointless. If I'm going to regret, I can only regret my own actions. If at that time I thought of some move to spin things around and counter the witch's final move, there would have been no need for Beato to sacrifice herself. It was my own worthlessness that brought about this conclusion. Check the character description. I don't think there was a raindrop. It's not letting me hit escape either. No one's dead.
You should be able to right click now. Yep.
No one's dead. Why is no one dead? What?
Even though it was a pitch...
I was gonna say, is this me or you? It's you. Okay.
It's me, yeah. Even though it was a pitch black world where nothing could be seen. Oh no, actually, it's you.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Even though it was a pitch black world where nothing could be seen, for some reason I felt Beato's presence right next to me. So I tried calling out to her. You can exchange words with someone whether they're a human or a witch, so even in a world where witches have been denied, I should be allowed to talk to her. Beato.
Battler, is it... It is done. I did it.
Yeah, I didn't hear it. But I watched you until the very end. I definitely saw you boldly stand up to that evil witch.
With this, I am no longer a witch, but I will definitely become a witch again, and then I will make it so that I can be called the Golden Witch again, and once again return, so that I can be accepted as your opponent.
No, you were a witch.
Huh?
I saw it. When you took that evil witch and blew her away with that awesome magic, exposing her true form. I saw it with my own eyes.
Can I ask you something?
Yeah?
Would you have covered your ears?
Oh, I would not have been in that position to begin with, because I saw something I could counter with. I don't know. That's really hard. Yeah, I would have. I have too much honor. I would have. Yep, I would have covered my ears. Yes.
That wasn't magic, but the red...
No, it was magic. You were definitely the Golden Witch. Even if you deny it yourself, I'll acknowledge it. You are definitely the Golden Witch.
When Battler said those words, in the world that had been dark, there was suddenly a single grain. A small grain of gold, like a wheat seed, shone brightly. And even though it was small, it had a strong gold-colored sparkle. I'm sorry, my chinchilla is doing something.
That's okay.
Then it shone on the two of them, sitting with their backs together. So they each became aware of their own form. They did not exist only as consciousness. They became aware that they had bodies and definitely existed. No, perhaps we should say that they each had been given an existence called a body. When Battler looked at his own form, he wasn't that surprised. But when Beato looked at her own form, she was a little startled. From Battler's perspective, she looked just like normal, but for a short while, she was surprised by that form. What is going on?
The sparkle from that grain of light is slowly getting stronger.
The grain of wheat was no longer simply gold-colored, but was like the light of the sun. Then it softly began to approach Beato's chest. When that grain of the sun was sucked inside her chest, the world was wrapped in a deep blue sky, and then a deep blue ocean was spread out below them. An island rose up, trees sprouted and created a forest. Walls, well, this is you, I guess.
An island rose up, trees sprouted and created a forest. Walls surrounded us, and a ceiling swallowed us, and was adorned with more and more things, made to be like the hall in the Ushiromiya mansion. In the middle of the fantastical hall where many gold butterflies beat their wings, many tables were set up with white tablecloths like it was a party, and beautiful cooking and fruits were set out. And over there were a great many shapes. It was everyone talking together and smiling. Everyone. There was Dad and Kirie-san, Uncle Kraus, Aunt Natsui, and Aunt Rosa, and of course even Aunt Ava and Uncle Hideyoshi, Georgia, Nikki, Jessica, Maria, wait, even Shannon-chan, Kanon-kun, Goda-san, and Kumasawa-san are here. Everyone is at the party, clapping their hands and celebrating our return.
Yay, yippee, hooray!
We did it, the end! Yay!
Yay.
Why? Even though everyone was dead, why are they alive?
In the Golden Land, the souls of all the dead can be revived. Welcome back, Beatrice. And welcome, Battler-kun. Welcome to the Golden Land. I made it? I made it. To the door of the Golden Land?
Yes. Milady, you have finally managed to invite everyone here. Welcome, Battler-sama, to the Golden Land. Oh, fucking Battler. So you finally made it this far. Your grandfather? Where in the world am I? My blood, which is incompatible with magic, runs most deeply in your veins. Therefore, you were the only one who could not reach the Golden Land, and Beatrice has been searching for you this whole time. She tried everything to bring you here. What did you say? Battler-sama, if you would take your seat, tonight's dinner is my very best work, calf steak. If you would, please relish it.
You should be honored. Normally, I would have eaten all of it, but I left you some out of gratitude.
The Seven-stake Ni-chans.
In the Golden Land, all of those with minds are equal. Here, there's no distinction between us furniture, humans, and witches. Battler-sama, we were waiting for you. Welcome to the Golden Land.
Shannon-chan, George and Nikki. I still feel like this might be a dream. We should have died. But I'm alive, and everyone is here and happy. I can't believe it.
That's right. This place must be a dream world. So it must be a dream that George is acting so friendly with a maid girl.
Even here. Could you give it a rest, Ava? For now, you gotta stay quiet and bless the two young'uns. The Golden Land is a city of bliss. We should never quarrel here.
Here, any people are free to love each other. No one needs to hesitate over it. Jessica-chan, Kanon-kun, you look so wonderful. I'm jealous. Hey, Battler. I'm a little,
Battler-sama, welcome, and welcome home. Jessica was probably embarrassed because she was holding hands with Canon-kun. Canon-kun wanted to act humbly like a servant and bow, but since neither of them could let go of the other's hand, he couldn't do it so well, and the whole scene looked fairly comical, like me trying to read that paragraph. Holy shit.
With a servant child? You can't! Our Jessica cannot do such a thing!
It's hardly a big deal, correct? Let her at least choose the person she likes.
She can't! Jessica! You can't either, Josh!
As Aunt Natsui and Aunt Eva hugged each other, they cried tears of regret for their adorable children. Even though they had always been at odds, it was a very bizarre scene.
It isn't really a problem, right? It doesn't matter who likes who. That's right. It's proof that a parent's too attached to their child.
Battler, no matter what kind of woman you bring home, I'll give her a warm welcome, okay?
Don't you dare introduce her to this man, okay? He'll get his hands on her immediately. They'll run off together right away. Battler, you finally came here.
Maria, from the very beginning, you knew we'd be coming here?
That's you.
Ooh!
That's why I wasn't scared at all. Everyone was being a coward and trembling. It was funny.
What the hell? Even though I thought you were the most screwed up. You actually knew the truth from the beginning. Oh, fucking hell.
How rude! I simply cannot forgive you for speaking of Lady Maria in that way. Formulating firing curve, attack preparations ready. Lady Maria, we can attack at any time. Ouch!
Be quiet. You were in the presence of Beatrice-sama. Come now, no need to be so stiff. Let's be considerate of the desire to joke around and have fun. More importantly, why don't we begin preparing for the toast?
Yes, preparations for my excellent mackerel cooking are complete. I can serve it at any time. Hey, you people, work a little more like furniture. No, I'm gonna stuff myself some more. Wow. Come on, let's work. Don't keep the guests waiting. Let's work studiously and attend to them. Don't let the guests do anything. Make them lazy, make them slothful, fatten them like pigs. Beatrice, Battler-kun, this way.
Grandfather and Virgilia were standing on the landing at the top of the staircase, beckoning to us. Beato and I turned our heads to see what was going on, then climbed the stairs together. Together, from the hall, it looked like a very high stage. A small table had been set up there, as well as a piece of parchment and an old-fashioned quill pen. I saw that strange magical characters in Japanese were written side by side, and below it, many names were written. There were 17 of them. Grandfather was the first, and everyone's names had been signed all over it. The people who arrived at the Golden Land probably signed this one after another. Battler, now that you are here, everyone is gathered. Listen carefully.
The Golden Land is not a world supported by the power of magic alone. The cooperation and approval of all humans who receive happiness here is required. For that sake, we must gather the signatures of everyone here.
Last time, the door to the Golden Land was finally open, but you refused to sign. Although you probably don't remember it. Because you refused to sign, this world was once again sealed in darkness. Just hearing it like that, it kind of sounds like I'm the only stubborn one, and that I've been a bother to everyone in various ways.
That's because your stubbornness is the real deal. It seems you received more than just blood from Kinzo.
Beato laughed amiably. I can't say that. I should have felt like she was making fun of me, but without thinking, I went along with her, laughing and smiling.
Magic is a miracle. Miracles can't be made complete unless everyone believes. And when you believed in the end, this miracle, the Golden Land, was completed.
Looks like I've been a real pain. So, what should I do?
First, sign here. Then Beatrice, you sign here.
Quill pens are pretty hard to use, huh? Whoa, it's shot.
I'm not saying it. You klutz. Shooting ink is a bad omen. Can't you at least write your name quickly? Your pen's wriggling all over the place like a worm.
You should talk. Don't write it in katakana. Beatrice is a stylish name, so write it in cursive. You're making the quill and your name cry.
Shut up. In school, didn't they tell you not to use cursive on tests?
Hey, this is a solemn ceremony. Be silent.
Very well. We have gathered the 2 signatures as well as the form for the covenant. Both of you, your oath, please. We'll start with Beatrice. Put your hand on the covenant and take the oath. As a good witch, Beatrice swears to continue her studies from this point forth to bring happiness to the people. Say it. Indeed. It's a little embarrassing. As a good witch... Beatrice swears to continue her studies from this point forth to bring happiness to the people. Will that do?
Acceptable. Battler is next.
In the same way, Battler-kun, put your hand on the covenant and take the oath. As a member of the Golden Land, Ushiromiya Battler swears to serve for the sake of his own happiness and that of his neighbor.
Don't. As a member of the Golden Land, Ushiromiya Battler swears to serve for the sake of his own happiness and that of his neighbor. I'm embarrassed too. Listen, everyone. Here and now, we have gathered the oaths of all 18 humans who accept the Golden Land. When Kinzo proclaimed that, everyone applauded at once, praising us. Since I had been the only stubborn one and had just been a pain, I felt a little bad about being the most celebrated one.
And with that, in accordance with the ancient rites, we ask Battler-kun, the last to make the oath, to sign the invitation to the Golden Land. This is something that invites the Golden Witch Beatrice to the Golden Land. The Golden Land welcomes the Golden Witch through a consensus of those who have acknowledged it and becomes complete.
Battler, I will read it out loud. Listen carefully. The 18 of us accept Beatrice as the Golden Witch and welcome her to the Golden Land. What's going on with you? You won't be invited unless I send an invitation?
That does seem to be the ceremony. It feels stiff even to me. Why don't we end it quickly? I've been so hungry for a while now.
Come to think of it, I've only been pecking at canned food and haven't eaten anything good. Let's quickly finish this signing. What's this? I acknowledge you as a witch. Huh? That's pretty simple. Damn you, grandfather, exaggerating it so much.
Come on, quickly. Sign right here.
Huh?
Quickly. Sign.
With slightly weird and uncomfortable smiles, the 2 of them started demanding that I sign. What the What? At that time, an incredible sound like that of a glass window breaking reverberated through the hall, and the bustling tumult faded back into complete silence. I dropped the quill pen and turned around, trying to see what had happened. Oompst! When I did, where had she come from? A human who clearly hadn't been there a short while ago was in the very center of the hall, looking up at us. Who's that? A girl? She's probably about the same age as Jessica and me, but I didn't know that face. None of the other people here knew that face either.
Who are you? Who is this? Where did you come from? Those without invitations are not needed at my party. Servants, kick her out. As you command, surround her.
The 7 Sisters of Purgatory surrounded her from 7 directions, taking out magic blades that drew purple curves and blocking her. Oh shit! And from out of nowhere, shuffling goat-head servants appeared in great numbers surrounding that girl. On top of that, the Chiester sisters stood in front of Beato like a wall, readying a golden bow and pulling back the bowstring. But the girl didn't move at all. On the contrary, she was still staring at us on the landing as though she didn't mind at all. Who is she looking at? Beato? Grandfather? Could it be me?
I'll voice her, by the way.
Is this just girl Battler? Yes. The girl was staring straight into my eyes, glaring. Then after our eyes met perfectly, she yelled,
You mustn't sign that. Are you going to accept your own defeat? Don't be tricked by the witch.
Huh? By the witch? Huh? At that time, something incredibly strong lifted me by the nape of my neck. What's going on? and after being made to turn around behind me, I saw Virgilia with an eerie smile on her face and the muscular forms of goat monsters. A goat monster that looked about 2 meters tall was grabbing me with an arm as thick as a log.
Okay, so on a scale of 1 to 10, how likely would you be to drop Umineko right now if it turned out that someone took a time machine back in time to feed Battler's mother more vegetables?
No. I was already thinking that she's from a different timeline where it was Kyrie that didn't have the miscarriage and it was the other one. No, don't, don't feed this bonfire. No.
There's no need to listen to an uninvited guest. Come, offer your signature as well on this written oath. Ushiromiya Battler acknowledges the existence of witches. Come on, sign the written oath.
Ow. Damn it, let go. As the goat monsters held me down with the power of a vise, they forced me to grab the quill pen. I couldn't even touch the floor with my feet, much less resist.
Battler, why are you resisting? Weren't you just about to sign willingly? Don't change your mind now after all that, okay? Didn't you think for an instant that it might be okay to acknowledge witches? You thought that, right?
I was tricked? That's insane. Viato isn't that kind of the whole time?
Sorry, Battler. I am that kind of person. It's useless now. It looks like sentimental sob stories don't suit me. Teacher, I'm counting on you to use all your strength. That was such a plain role to play, and I got so bored.
Oh,
I don't know who you are, girl. Did she get you?
She did get me in some parts for sure. You must have been fucking loving it yesterday when I was like, this is a fucking brace for criticism. This is fucking like two-sided. What the fuck are they talking about? It should have been another episode. And then when I was talking about how like it's working on Battler, therefore it's working on me, so I don't know what the fuck is real anymore. Oh my god. Yeah, here it is. Now I get to hear it. Yeah, okay. All right. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Fucking hell.
So in the bet on JASB, you would say you got Bea tricked?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, excellent.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know who you are, girl, but I'll beat you to death, mash you, and crush you until threads start trailing, okay? I'll make you regret being born a woman on International Women's Day.
As Beato waved her gold pipe, the massive chandelier hanging in the hall was electrocuted, and from that a terrible purple thunderbolt fell. It should have been a direct hit on the girl right below it, turning her to ash. However, not a single hair was singed.
Oh? So your sudden appearance here wasn't just a fluke. Tell me, state your name. I don't have any name to give you. More importantly, you idiot. How long are you gonna be tricked? You softy, figure it out already. This is all the witch's trap.
Those words were aimed at me. This is all. What is this sash? This is all the witch's trap, she says? That can't be. Beato reformed and swore to become a good witch. Beato, all this about traps. It's a lie, right? Please tell me it's a lie.
Sorry, Battler. It was pretty fun. Sure, I just did what teacher told me, but look how great it turned out. Apparently, if you start out all hostile and needlessly brutal, then turn incompetent and soft at just the right moment, you can spark a huge bump on your affection meter, right? I've heard villains who start all lovey-dovey and then freak the shit out of the rich these days, right? Even I've studied a bunch of those manga, anime, and galge that have been that have been so popular lately, you see? And for you, just as expected, it was cheers, please, and you're down. Idiot! What a truly simple person. I call this the North Wind and the Sun strategy.
That's not... damn you. You bastard. How could you trick me?
Yes. That expression suits you the most. That caring expression of yours really doesn't suit me after all. It made my back itch, and I was frantically trying not to let it get to me. Too bad. Witches never reform. You take care of the signature, teacher. This uninvited guest is my prey. Come, you can no longer refuse to sign. Come on, look. Sign it and offer your body, your mind, and your soul.
When Virgilia lifted her chin as a signal, the goat monsters, with an even more vice-like power, forced my arm to approach the parchment. Ow, 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 these guys are trying to make me sign even if it breaks my arm. That can't be allowed. The signature has to be willing. No way. No way. Then a bright red light burst open with me at the center, knocking the witches and the goat monsters away. Did that girl save me? But who in the world is that? I don't have a clue.
The pin tells me that Galgame is short for gal game, also known as Bishoujo, which is dating sims with cute girls.
Okay.
Thanks, Chad. How long do you plan to keep playing in a place like this? Give it a rest. I'm jealous of you.
I'm glad you saved me, but that's a pretty cruel way to say it. Sorry, but who are you? Oh, for what?
Witch of Rikenjima, give him back.
Oh, okay. Fucking hell.
Who would do that, you fool? Battler is my toy, my most favorite toy in the world. I won't get tired of him, I won't throw him away, and I won't hand him over to anyone. Even Battler is enjoying this to the fullest. Together with me, he's having so much fun playing. No matter who you are, I won't let you get in the way. Yeah, it looks like you're having a lot of fun. It makes me so jealous, it ticks me off. Here you are in a place like this, guffawing and having a loud, noisy time with everyone. With all these beautiful witches around to pamper you, you must be having so much fun that you don't even want to go back.
Are you talking to me? I was about to say, are you talking to Battler or Beatrice? How am I just this character, chat? I don't understand. I don't understand. Wait, you got the wrong idea. This is a pain for me too. What do you mean fun? You don't know what I've been through.
What you've been through? You had fun living with mom and dad. You played around with all of the cousins, and you get to play with these wacky witches for all eternity. Don't you recognize the happiness you have? Can't you see how jealous I am of you all? So much that I wish I could join in too. I'm sorry, but I'll have to turn you down there. I'm satisfied with the toy I have. A rude toy like you isn't fitting for my toy box. Yes, I understand. Who would ever play with someone like you? But I'll thank you just a little for letting me meet everyone like this.
Who are you? You couldn't be.
I see. Is that it? Yes, I understand. I know who you are. I see. So you're the Peace Lady Burncastle threw in. How amusing. Why don't I formally invite you to my party? I'll welcome you fully. Along with Battler, I'll play nicely, break you, kill you, crush you, turn you to ash, mix you with bread dough, and bake you until you're fluffy. It's useless. It's all useless. You can't do that. On the Rikenjima of 1986, I'll expose everything that happened to the light of day. I'll show you that before the truth, you're like an icicle scared of the coming spring. Prepare yourself, Golden Witch. Beatrice!
Do the pose. Do the pose. Pose? No! Okay. It's just Girl Battler! What the fuck? Cass, Beatrice. Oh, it's different this time. Ushio Miya Battler. Died on the 9th twilight. Ava Beatrice.
Let me resolve that bet.
Ushiramiya, what? It is Angie?
Hmm.
Ushiramiya Kinzo died on the first Twilight. Ushiramiya Kraus died on the 7th Twilight. Ushiramiya Natsui died on the 8th Twilight. Ushiramiya Jessica died on the 10th Twilight. Ushiramiya Ava returned alive. Really? Ushiramiya Hideyoshi died on the 5th Twilight. She got away with it? Ushiramiya George died on the 9th Twilight. Ushiramiya Rudolph died on the 4th Twilight. Did she really kill her own son? Ushiramiya Kyrie died on the 6th Twilight. Ushiramiya Rosa died on the 2nd Twilight. Ushiramiya Maria died on the 2nd Twilight. Nanjo Terumasa died on the 9th Twilight. Rano, it's just like the other guy's name. Ranove died on the 1st Twilight. Shannon died on the 1st Twilight. Cannon died on the 1st Twilight. Goda Toshiro died on the 1st Twilight. Kumasawa Chiyo died on the 1st Twilight. Virgilia. Ranove. Lucifer. Leviathan. Satan. Okay, all the stakes are here, okay. I think the Beatrix is peak because it uses the fact that Japanese writing can be really bad sometimes. Yeah. Oh no, what if that was only effective on me because of all the Weeb games that we've played? No, that's a horrible thought. I don't like that thought at all. 3rd game, Banquet of the Golden Witch result. And so the Golden Land once again crumbled into the darkness. However, a victor finally appeared in the game of the Golden Witch. This victor is the new Golden Witch, Eva Beatrice. It was she who solved the riddle of gold before time was up. The 17 all died. When the seagulls cried, there was but one survivor. Golden sea this time. Umineko. Rondo of the Witch and Reasoning. Why is the na in red? What does that mean? What does the na mean? Addition new features. The Golden Witch has prepared a gift for you in commemoration of your stay. You can find these new features on the title screen. Tsubasa, complete episode 3. I still got an achievement even though I'm not signed in. Okay, that's cool. Okay. Do we have time for the tea party? That was scheduled for today, right? Yeah, we do?
Okay. Yeah, tea party and the thing after.
Okay. Do we want to take a break before we do the tea party thing after, or are they not? I don't know. That's a spoiler, isn't it? How long they're going to be? Shit.
I don't know. Do you feel like you're gonna need a break?
I kind of maybe need to pee. I'm not going to make another tea though, but maybe take a short break and get some water.
Yeah, you could go take a short break then.
Okay. Before I go, is there anyone to say thank you to? Yes. Thank you to Typo Taylor for the resub. Resub ahoy, popping in for my message before going back and watching the start of the VOD. Hope you enjoy it, and hope you get here, Typo Taylor. Thank you, Tummy Fluff, for the resub. 2 years, Tummy Fluff. Thank you, Horror Frog, for the new sub. Welcome, Horror Frog. Interesting name. Thank you, Julie Gordot, for the bits. I don't get it, Joe. Why did you just stop thinking? It's kind of frustrating, that part. I'm not always Battler. I think I would have been able to get through that. Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Bat13, for the resub with some dancing joms. Thank you, Laser71, for the new sub. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, Karuzin, for the new sub as well. Thank you, Zorrox, for the bits. The North Wind and the Sun, aka Good Cop, Bad Cop. Thank you, Midnight747, for the resub. Shimano is strong in this game. Yeah. And thank you, Killer Shadow XX, for the new sub as well. Welcome, welcome. Are you gonna take a break too, Mouse, or are you gonna stay with chat for a bit?
I can hang out with chat.
Okay, I won't mute your microphone then. I'll just mute mine.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Hey, chat. I'm devious? Yeah, that's true. I am devious, yeah. When I played this, I was not Beatrixed. I figured out what was going on because Virgilia explaining it at the beginning, but I thought it was very funny when Battler was. Who's my favorite character? I like Beato, but there's some that I like who I like a couple of characters. Let's say that. She explained it. Yeah, at the beginning, Virgilia said you're gonna have to play a trick on him if you want to win. And Beato said, well, what? Look, I'm gonna have to seduce him. That's boring. And Virgilia was like, you're gonna have to change your tactics. And then she said it. They straight up said it. So, how do I feel when he was criticizing the game? Oh, I don't care. I think it's funny. It doesn't bother me. Someone asked what my chinchillas are named. They are called Rosencrantz and Guildenstern. Do I like rats? Yes, I already answered this question. I do like rats. Yeah. What are they named after? Rosencrantz and Guildenstern are dead, which is a piece of literature that I welcome you to Google. It is not a visual novel. My favorite episode? Ooh, controversial. My favorite episode? 6. Watch chat go crazy. Look at it go. I'm demented? Yeah, a little bit. It does have the peakest peaks, I agree. Don't spoil. Joe isn't here to listen. It's fine. Which episode do I look forward the most when it comes to Tom's reaction? Okay, that one I think might be a spoiler. I think actually this one was. I was waiting to see if you would get tricked. I was very entertained when he did. Hello. Did I get tricked the first time? No, I just said this. No, I didn't.
Hello.
Hello.
Still kind of freaking me out seeing all the Toms in chat.
Yeah, I'm staring at them too.
Opinions so far? I don't know. I feel bamboozled, so pretty positive. I mean, it kept toying me. Obviously, I suspected because I said it yesterday. But then, as soon as like she actually legitimately started fighting Avatris when it seemed like Battler was ready to give up, I was like, oh, okay, I guess it wasn't that then. But then it still was. It's like, oh, damn, like she really went far with it. Are you having fun today? I had a lot of fun today. How long is the stream today? Without getting any spoilers from Mouse, I'm gonna guess we're gonna go no more than an hour, maybe half an hour longer. Not sure. That's what I think. Thank you, Rothulian, for the bits. 1,000 bits. Congrats on beating the prologue. Oh man. Yeah, I still have to buy the answers arc, and I have to install the mod again for that one, don't I?
Yeah, you do. I'll walk you through it.
It was a long time ago we spoke about that. Holy shit. Thank you, Read Lol 404 for the new sub. Thank you very much, Read Lol 404. Oh, actually, it wasn't that long ago. It just feels like a long time ago.
It feels like several years.
It really does. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Okay, tea party time?
Tea party time. I will voice Beato and I loaded up the wrong one. Oh shit. I will voice Beato, and if you don't want to bring yourself to voice Lambda Delta, you don't have to. Otherwise, you can take the other characters.
Okay, I can do Lambda Delta, sure. So you're just Beato, I'm everyone else. Is that it?
Yeah, but now I got fucking locked into something. I'm animation locked, so give me a second. Sorry.
Okay.
The misclick. Okay. It's tough when you have everything unlocked. Okay. All right, here we go. I'm clicking it.
Okay. Okay. Someone in chat is disappointed that you just don't have the whole script memorized.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, chatter. I have other things to do. Ready?
I'm ready.
I never expected Lady Burncastle's piece to barge in at the very end.
I searched all over the place for a piece fitting for a game with you. I was sure you'd like it. What's with that piece? Who was that person? Who was it? She didn't say her name? That's mean. Hey, don't you think so too?
I have a general idea. Or rather, I imagine most people would have figured it out.
Most people? Well, I don't get it. And it was that character's first appearance, wasn't it? If she doesn't say her name, I won't... Oh, hold on 1 second. Koru post landed. Sorry, mouse.
Oh,
Okay, seriously, can we go back to solo streams where you actually have space to experience the story without some awkward socializing in the way? At least Mouse is a good voice actress and Jelly is funny. I've never even heard of this Tom guy. Show some consideration for the audience and let go of this nepotism. Oh, damn. Nepotism?
No, it's nothing.
No?
Yeah, it's nothing.
Chat's gonna like that one. Yeah, they like it. They like it. See, there you go.
Yeah, the -2s really sell it.
You. All right. Okay. All right. If she doesn't say her name, I won't understand. The players won't understand. No one will understand, right? Yato, don't bother telling her. See? Isn't she a funny kid?
Indeed. Lady Lambda Delta's innocent airhead side is truly precious and amusing.
Come on, why won't you tell only me, you meanie? In exchange, I'll teach you a special secret that only I know, so tell me.
Oh, a special secret, you say? I want to hear.
Bleh. If you want me to tell you, first tell me who that girl really was. The secret I know sure is awesome. After all, it's about as awesome as knowing that Santa-san is actually Daddy. Huh? Giggle? I said it. Sorry, I bet you're so shocked that it turned your whole world upside down, right? Oh. So your father was the one who came to your place, Lambda? He came. Wait, what do you mean? Lord Santa Claus only visits the homes of children with pure hearts. I guess he didn't come to your place, did he?
Ooh. Well, Lord Santa Claus is gracious. Unless you're a really bad scoundrel, he'll give you a present. After all, he even gave them to me.
As you grow and your heart is hardened, he stops coming, doesn't he? How old were you, Beato, when he stopped coming?
Indeed. He kept coming until I was about 12. When my maiden's heart awoke, I quickly got somewhat embarrassed about Lord Santa coming. After I wrote, "Thanks for everything, that's enough, so make sure you splurge on the last set of presents," he stopped coming. Oh, and I was looking forward to it too. How old were you when he stopped coming, Lady Burncastle?
I was pretty wild. It happened fairly early. I think when I was about 9. Something about that beard really irritated me, so I waited in my futon with some sewing scissors ready, trying to cut it off. What a painful age.
So, as far back as Lady Lambda Delta can remember, Lord Santa Claus never came to see her, huh? He usually comes until the last year of elementary school or during middle school.
I'm sorry. Why are we talking about Santa Claus? This is also backwards this time, isn't it? Usually it's the tea party with the players until this one, or does the end scene that we just do count for that in some way? Okay, maybe we should take her to a doctor. I hear that being too precocious can have negative side effects on the growth of mind and body. I said that wrong. Hold on, let me look it up.
Precocious.
Had to look up this word before on stream. Precocious. Oh man, what the hell? Okay, chat, wake up. New Google voice just dropped. What is
Queer
this?
ass. Hmm?
Right? Yeah. You can't hear it. Sorry, mouse. Yeah.
That's okay.
Precocious. Precocious. All right. Negative side effects on the growth of mind and body. Yeah, you can definitely see some of those negative side effects. Hey, what are you people talking about? Bleh.
Oh, it truly is boisterous when three witches gather.
If you're talking about a secret on that level, I doubt this will be worth listening to. Can I go now? I have to get ready for the next game. What? Hey, wait a sec. Tell me who that woman really was. Well then, tell me this special secret of yours first. If it's good enough, then I'll tell you. Oh, okay, I'll tell you, because it really is a special secret. Remember, in this game, there was a girl who found the gold and became the new witch, right?
Indeed. And just what kind of secret might that person have?
I figured out who that girl really is. Does anyone know? Giggle, giggle. There was a hint in the way she talked. Remember, that girl said a lot, didn't she? If only you just blah, right? Yes, that phrase is the key point. If only, if only, if only. Yes. She was actually Ushiromiya Eva. Whoa, what do you think? Are you shocked?
Oh, I never noticed that. To think that there would be a hint in a place like that.
You're a real good sport, Beato. This kid tends to get full of herself, so try not to overdo it. See you, I'm leaving. Wait. It's not fair if you just listen to my secret and don't tell me yours. Tell me who she really was. Your secret was so amazing that mine just wouldn't match up. So in exchange, I'll teach you a special secret. I'll tell you the name of the culprit in this game called Higurashi no Naku Koro ni. Wah, don't say it. I'm still playing it. See you, Beato. Black tea was delicious. However, the repertoire of jam... No, that's not the right word. Is it? Is the repertoire of jam on the crackers was lacking? How do you say that word?
I don't know that one.
Really?
Although I've eaten it. Well, I'm not gonna do that live on stream. Come on.
It is repertoire. According to Google.
Oh, I'm on the next thing.
Repertoire jam and crackers was lacking. Add some gochujang chili paste every once in a while. It goes great with Russian tea. Later.
Oh, I see. I shall try it. I'll call for some after preparing the next game. Until then, feel free to polish up your strategy at your leisure.
Yes, I'll do that. This last game was pretty interesting. Later. Hey, wait a sec, tell me. Okay, I hate this scene so far because it's making me relate to whatever the fuck this is. I want to know the name too.
My, you two really are close.
Yes, that's right. Oh, I really like you, Burncastle. You could even say I love you. I want to gouge out your eyes so that you see no one other than me. Oh, that would be so wonderful. It'd be great to dunk them in black tea. Aha!
To think that you would be so entranced, Lady Lambda Delta. I have a serious responsibility. Still, this last game really was close. I was a breath away from getting Battler.
Beato, can I ask you something?
What is it? I won't tell you that girl's name.
When are you gonna stop fooling around? Are you even trying to win? Lambda Delta threatened her with a... Oh no, this is yours. Go ahead.
Oh, you can have it.
Okay. Lambda Delta threatened her with a low voice that she had never used in front of Burncastle. It completely blew away the calm atmosphere that had been there until a moment ago. Oh, you know, I'm supporting you because you're supposed to be a witch who can win against Burncastle. If you don't have the power to win against her, then I'll abandon you right away, okay?
How harsh of you. What about me just satisfies you? As you know, my game board is perfect. Lady Burncastle will never be able to win.
Yeah, that's right. Your board truly is impressive. It truly is an impressive and perfect game board that Burncastle definitely won't be able to win in, not even after 100 years, or even 1,000 years. That's why I made you a witch in exchange for letting me borrow it. If I stop being your guardian, you'll immediately go back to being a human. What? Make sure you don't forget that no matter how much incredible magical power you hold, you are nothing more than a temporary witch.
I understand. I'm grateful to you.
Don't speak so casually to me. I'll forgive that when Burncastle's around, but not when she isn't. I'll bet you've started to forget how much you owe me.
That is not so.
Ah, you really are disgusting. Go ahead and talk the way you usually do, but be mindful of what you say. I have a surprisingly short temper, you see.
Indeed.
Let's get back to what we were discussing. Your game board truly is perfect. You should be able to defeat Burncastle without any trouble. But that kid won't surrender easily. She'll challenge you over and over.
That's no problem. It's been certified by you, Lady Lambda Delta. My game board is perfect.
Yeah, that's right. It's perfect. But are you, the player, perfect as well?
What do you mean by that?
What do I mean? That's what I want to hear. You play around a lot in your game. Sometimes that ends up confusing Burncastle, so at first I thought it was some special strategy of yours. But I get the feeling that's not quite true. Rather than toying with the opponent in a match you can win, you don't actually care whether you win or lose, right?
Ridiculous. How could that be?
You know what? Your role is to make Burncastle surrender. In other words, Sumari, that means being the victor in this game for all eternity. As long as you keep trying to become the victor with certainty, then I'll give you my power as the Witch of Certainty. However, if you fight in a way that doesn't eliminate any possibility of your loss, that's a different story.
Of course, this is a game. Just as Lady Burncastle will lose when I win, I will sometimes lose when she wins. The possibility of loss always exists. Therefore, I will...
This is why you're useless. There's no need for you to be a game board. You just have to be a birdcage that can lock Burncastle up here for all eternity. Oh, what's the role of a birdcage? Making certain the little bird inside never escapes. What's a birdcage worth if it has cracks that sometimes let a bird out?
Of course, games exist for the purpose of winning, and it's impossible for me to lose. Therefore, I will continue to win, as you wish, for all eternity.
What the fuck? Where's this going? So you want her to just keep Burncastle locked in this game as a hostage, maybe for all eternity, and maybe not even win. But if you can win, that's good too. Meanwhile, Battler is kind of holding her hostage by not admitting the thing for all eternity too. Like, how many layers of I don't get this. I don't get this. I don't get this. I don't like these scenes so far. Sorry. I don't know where this is going. Anyway, good answer. That'll be fine. I'll allow you to play around and use fakes as part of your tactics. Fakes? They end up being useful during parts of this round. Fakes? But you know what? If you make a move hoping for anything else other than victory, make sure you're prepared for something amazing, okay?
I will not do such a thing. I swear it.
Because originally you weren't even a witch, and at any time, I'll remind you of what a truly shabby creature you were. If you betray my expectations, that is. As soon as you do, you can look forward to a fun punishment game. Oh shit. In the world of billions of fragments, I'll send you into the most miserable one and seal you there. You were already miserable to start with, so there's going to be some really miserable fragments out there for the picking. Giggle, 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 giggle. Oh, I love you, Burncastle. Struggle in Beatrice's birdcage as much as you like, and over the course of 1,000 years, realize that you can no longer escape. And when you surrender, I'll train you so that you can't do anything other than cry in the palm of my hand. Giggle, 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 giggle. Ah, she seems nice.
Love her. Love her. One of my favorites.
Yeah, you love her?
Yep, yep, yep.
Oh, okay. Addition of new elements. Question mark has been added. I love you forever. Complete the third tea party. Okay, so this time they're reverse, maybe? Okay, episode 3.
So for the question marks, I will take non-omniscient narration, the red-haired girl, and This is kind of a spoiler, but Ava, and then you can take omniscient narration and the other characters.
Okay.
Okay.
"12 years later." Quoi? October 4th, 1998. Okay. Okay, this is me, right? Omniscient narration?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. A monotonous electric sound kept on repeating. The room was colored with hygienic tones. In other words, Sumari, and an emotionless white. It was a room at a certain university hospital. Neither her doctors nor the person herself had any doubts that this room, which had a price so high that no commoner could afford to spend a single night there, would be the last room she ever saw. Was the person on the bed Ava? Even if someone told you that was so, she was unbelievably aged and worn out. The well-built man in a suit waiting in the corner near the door was having a whispered conversation through an intercom with someone outside. He was a guard protecting Ava's person. After telling the person on the other end of the intercom to wait, he approached Ava's bed. Ava had been awake for a short while. However, she stared at a single point in empty space, as though her mind was not in the same place. Anji-san has arrived in the lobby below. Should we let her pass? For a long time, Ava didn't answer. However, bit by bit, her eyes began to regain their focus, and she gave a small nod, indicating that she didn't mind if they called Angie. I don't know what to call her. Angie. I'm going to go with Angie. It had been Ava who called her, and she was right on time. By this point, Ava would refuse anyone who wanted a meeting without an appointment. The room was dark, even though it was still light outside, because the curtains were always closed. There was always one guard waiting in the room, and 3 more waiting in the corridor and the lobby. They were all there to protect Ava's person. Eventually, there was the sound of a knock. Also, there was a message from the intercom that the guest's body check had been completed with no problems. The door was unlocked, then opened, and a high school age girl was standing there. Chairman, Anji-san has arrived. Ava reacted and turned her face toward the guest. However, instead of reacting to the guard's call, maybe it would be better to say that she had reacted to the smell of Anji's makeup. After being shut up in this room for so long, Ava was sensitive to even small changes in smell.
So you came, Angie.
I came. You did call me.
I'll read her.
Yeah, sorry. I just battler on instinct.
No, it's okay.
Ushirimiya Angie, the daughter of Rudolph and Kyrie, Battler's younger sister from a different mother. She hasn't come in contact with Battler often, but is extremely fond and respectful of him. She was sick and absent during the family conference, so she always ends up surviving in solitude. A very unfortunate girl whose heart is in tatters, has a bad habit of always walking around with massive amounts of cash, throwing it out to whoever comes first. Okay, and Ushirimiya Battler shot to death by Ushirimiya Ava inside the mansion. The weapon was a Winchester from Kinza's collection. Jessica had lost her eyesight alone with Battler. Wolves and Sheep puzzle. And Jessica's dead too. Oh, just missing. She certainly was joined with Canon in the Golden Land. They both apologized for their own cowardice, communicating their true and honest feelings, and they hugged each other until their final moments. Afterwards, she was chewed to pieces by demons and went to hell. It's alright, Canon is with her. Ava survived? Did we read Nanjo's? We did, right? Okay. Okay. On Ava's face, there was no trace of a person warmly welcoming their niece. And on Angie's face, you couldn't see the expression of one pleased to meet with their aunt. Ava waved her arm, which had grown as thin as a withered branch, and motioned for the guard to leave. The guard bowed silently and went out into the hall.
It's not only stuffy, but dark too. Can I open the curtains? Is your plan for that hitman you hired to shoot me through the window? I wish I could get hired to assassinate you. All I'd have to do is relax at home for a month and the job would take care of itself.
Their discussion was quite morbid for an aunt and a niece. However, they didn't look like they were joking. At the very least, Ava believed that someone was after her life. All of the Ushiromiya family's massive fortune had come into the possession of Ushiromiya Eva. It was said that this fortune also included the 10 tons of hidden gold that Ushiromiya Kinzo was rumored to have hidden. While this vast wealth lay in Ava's cunning, sly, and suspicious hands, no one was able to complain, but it was rumored that as soon as it was passed on to Angie, who was no more than a young girl, certain people were plotting to snatch it away. By now, Ava and Angie were Kinzo's only descendants. If Ava died, all of the wealth would go to Angie. And if Angie were then to be killed as well, that wealth would go to the family of Angie's mother, Kyrie. In this sense, not only Ava, but Angie as well, were in a position where it wouldn't be odd at all for their life to be targeted by some unknown person. And Ava had hated Angie for a long time. This was because she knew that after losing her only precious son, George, the inheritor of her own wealth would be none other than the girl who had been absent at that family conference 12 years ago, and who had survived. Ava shunned Angie, disliked her, and even hated her. She isolated Angie in a special school and separated her from the youth and happiness normal people have, trying to keep her as a pet until death. Sounds a little familiar. However, Ava had succumbed to an incurable illness, and ironically, her remaining life was estimated to be the same as Kinzo's had been at the family conference 12 years ago. Both Ava and Angie hated each other. Even though they were each other's last blood relatives, they hated each other so much that they hoped the other would die quickly.
And? Why did you go to all the trouble of calling for me? I don't have much time left. These quack doctors still can't detect any of the poison that's filling me up. I know. I'm sure it's some secret assassination drug used by those Soviet KGBs. Oh, I'm gonna be killed. I'm gonna be killed. Isn't that great? Very soon I'll die, which will surely be quite a load off your back. What a pitiable person.
This always happened. They immediately deviated from the main topic, distorting it into a more unsettling discussion. Ava, who was absolutely paranoid, believed that someone was always after her life, and in actual fact, after inheriting the vast wealth of the Ushiromiya family, she had used wild methods just like Kinzo had done in the past, repeatedly making money by any means necessary and creating many enemies along the way. With a massive supply of capital, she had plotted to aggressively buy businesses that were starting to have rapid growth, making them buy it back at a high price under the guise of reconciliation. Ironically, it was the same type of action that her husband's company had been hit with 12 years ago. She had repeated this constantly for 12 years. She had also earned a lot of hatred. If her husband had heard of this from beyond the grave, he might have defended her, saying that the loneliness from losing her family fueled her actions. However, of all the people who knew her now, none would defend her. For some time, Ava eloquently spoke of how her life was being targeted, listing off names of people who hated her and sneering at the fact that she still hadn't been killed. Even though Angie heard her own name included in that list, there was no particular change in her expression, and she waited indifferently for Ava to tire herself out.
You see, I really hate you. I'm honored. Same here. I built this future for George's sake. To think that it would be snatched away by you. To think that it would be stolen away by Rudolph's daughter. I can't bear it. To think that I would have my fortune stolen away without even leaving behind a child. That I cannot forgive. If only you'd just give all of your fortune to charity. What about all those religious people you used to go so far out of your way to find? They all say the same thing. My excessive wealth has become a burden to me. And they always say something about how I need to give it up and cleanse myself. Then I thought of something. I stopped donating.
For a time, Ava had searched for the founders of several strange and new religious cults, perhaps seeking peace in her heart. But they gave her heart no relief, and if anything, they ended up increasing her paranoia further.
If you have too much money, why don't you start buying up thoroughbreds and make some corned beef? I've thought of something even more interesting. I'm worried over it a lot. What could I do to make things horrible for you? I thought about killing you. I also thought about erasing all of my wealth, leaving you penniless, and selling you off to a slave trader or something. Wouldn't that be wonderful? You'd have your arms and legs chopped off and be forced to take customers until you died. Oh, that would be so wonderful.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Is this fun for you? Oh, yes it is. It's fun to scare you, but very soon I will die. So I thought about how I might continue to cause you pain even after my death. And then it was surprisingly simple. I called you because I wanted to talk about it. I have midterms coming up. Keep it brief. I've decided I will have you inherit all of my fortune. Oh? Not only that, but I decided that until the very day I die, I'll expand that fortune as much as I can, inflating it to massive proportions before having you inherit all of it. Can you even imagine what that would be like? I don't get it, because it's stupid. That's right, you don't get it, do you? Look forward to it. It really is fun being rich. Every day, yokai from across Japan come to play. From now on, your entire life will be followed by talk shows and weekly magazines. The media will criticize me no matter what I do or don't do. If I donate, they'll attack me for being bourgeois. And if I hesitate, I'll be abused as a miser. Oh, every day really is wonderful, you see? I decided it'd be great to let you have that kind of life when you're so young and have so much ahead of you. Doesn't that sound absolutely wonderful? Looks like the public's opinion of all you've done was spot on. Too true, yes, that's too true. Go ahead, abuse me as much as you want. Soon you'll face that same criticism. Japanese culture dictates that good people live in honorable poverty while the wealthy should just die. No matter what you do or do not do, you'll eventually be lifted up as a symbol of envy and hate across Japan. I wonder how twisted your life will become after living that way. You'll have no allies. No one will listen to your worries. Abusing you will become a public sport, and no one can stop that. Oh, Angie. Oh, I'm really looking forward to it. I wonder how you'll live your life, and how you'll end it. Enjoy to the fullest a life of being unable to trust anyone in the world, being unable to love anyone, being unable to talk with anyone. I'll be patiently waiting for you to take that story of hardship down with you into hell. Big laugh.
Big laughs, yeah. Oh, still going.
Cough, cough.
Her insane laughter turned into a painful cough, without changing her expression in the slightest, looking completely unconcerned. Ange stared at the only survivor of Rikinjima.
Say Angie or Angie, or chat will kill you.
Nah, I'm with you. I'm going Ange. Perhaps
No.
because he found the violent coughing
Kill you.
suspicious. They're gonna kill me anyway. The guard gave a short knock on the door and rushed in at the same time. Ange glanced at him, wordlessly making it clear that she didn't intend to move a step from where she was. Ange was prepared for some kind of trap to frame her and Ava's death. However, that was fortunately a needless fear. As the guard rubbed Ava's back, he poured hot water from a thermos into a mug. As he did, Ava kept coughing, apparently in pain. Ange figured that this was probably the last she'd see of the Rikenjima Witch's final days. Oh, Rikenjima Witch, okay. Eventually the coughing subsided and Ava regained her normal breathing. However, the glittering madness inside her eyes hadn't subsided in the slightest.
Okay, well, they want to murder me for spoiling that Ava was in the scene 30 seconds early, so I'm going to farm karma by saying Angie. Cackle, 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 cackle. Now, I will give to you that cursed mass of gold and the Ushiromiya family headship, as well as the name of the Golden Witch, Beatrice. Enjoy the insane, twisted rest of your life fitting for the name of the witch. I don't need that. More importantly, tell me, on that day, what happened on Rikenjima? I don't believe it was an accident. Tell me the truth about what happened that day and why father and mother and Nissan died. Oh yes, that is the best way I have to harass you, isn't it? What happened on that day? What happened on this day in 1986? You want to know what they said before they died, right? I won't tell you. I'll leave behind the cursed gold, but you know what? I'll take the truth you seek with me to hell. That's the best way I can torment you. Oh, are you mad? If you want to hear it so much, try going to hell and asking your family there. In that case, you'd better die right now, right? If only you just give up and die right now.
That laugh continued until she started coughing again, and that cough did not subside until she started moaning and going into convulsions. How is she just there at the end of the game then? At this age? What's going on there? October 4th, 1986, on Rakenjima, the Ushiromiya family's customary and final family conference was held. And on the next day, October 5th, an extremely unfortunate accident occurred and the Ushiromiya family was wiped out. Fortunately, Ushiromiya Eva escaped from that and inherited almost all of the Ushiromiya family's fortune. However, due to the many turbulent rumors surrounding the Ushiromiya family, the way Eva acted afterwards, and her unnatural actions at the time of the unfortunate accident, the public was in an uproar over whether this might have been a conspiracy to get all of the inheritance for herself. Under pressure from the public, prosecutors repeatedly tried to investigate the matter, and the media began tracing the outline of a conspiracy they called the Rakenjima suspicion. But in the end, they weren't even able to find proof that this unfortunate accident was a crime. However, because the media continued to give the impression that the Rakenjima suspicion was a conspiracy of Eva's, public opinion began to believe that she was the true culprit. Of course, that was also influenced by the bad impression caused by all that easily condemnable, overbearing financial activity which she had carried out using that vast wealth. Every time she did something and the rumors started spreading, the media would bring back the Rakenjima suspicion, blaming the criminal justice system by saying that she was the true culprit and that the only reason she hadn't been arrested was because even the police had been bribed. But Nanjo said, so the impression that she was a great villain grew stronger and stronger. Her heart eventually degenerated. And ironically, it began to transfigure her into the kind of human that the public expected. By now, Eva had no one she could trust and no family. After her beloved husband passed away, the talk shows occasionally mentioned his company, saying that it was run recklessly while criticizing and disgracing its former accomplishments. Even her beloved son George was dramatized as the stereotypical rich, lazy son that the public expected, and no one even wanted to know what a simple and honest character he had possessed. As to how much all of this hurt Eva and ran her to ruin, no one cared. The public was only interested out of curiosity about how a super rich evil woman who killed her whole family lived her pitiful later years. So that happened more and more, and eventually, Eva's personality was transfigured until people started calling her a lunatic. It was said that this sometimes reminded her of her father, whom she had once admired in his later years, and that she laughed at herself with scorn. And on the day of that final family conference, because Ushiromiya Rudolph's daughter Angie had been sick and had stayed with her mother's family, she had not participated. At the age of 6, she had lost her family and had gained Eva as her guardian. Since Angie had become Eva's only blood relative, Eva took very good care of her. She had imposing guards surrounding Angie's person at all times to prevent her from coming to harm. Angie had even her right to play with friends, to come home from school together, and to enjoy the seasons together, stolen away, yeah, makes sense. So that she can live a full and pleasant school life, Eva had sent Angie to an elegant boarding school that took care of her every need, completely isolating her from the world. She didn't even know the popular songs that girls her age might hum. She was never given a chance to enjoy window shopping with her friends or stuffing her mouth with crepes, much less an encounter with a member of the opposite sex to make her heart throb. Angie did not have a single friend.
Oof.
If anyone carelessly acted friendly with Angie, they would be scolded by the guards or else the teachers. All of them were strictly ordered to not let shabby humans approach the daughter of the esteemed Ushiromiya family. During that time, the talk shows were always mentioning Ushiromiya Eva, always spreading rumors about her countless financial misdeeds. Those who knew who her daughter was naturally began to keep their distance. There you go. Even now, she was called a witch at school, and anytime something bad happened, even if there was no proof, it would be whispered as though if it were absolute truth that she had imposed her will on the school staff. A lot of characters becoming witches in the story over and over and over again. What's that called when something keeps happening over and over again? I don't know that word. The environment makes the person. By now, she had a heart as wild as those around her feared. No one trusted her, so she never bothered to believe in anyone. No one loved her, so she never even tried to love. And when Eva caught an incurable illness on top of all this, it was whispered that this too was a conspiracy, and this time Angie was set up as the mastermind. Everyone whispered that the daughters of witches are witches too. Even the talk shows and the weekly magazines whispered that. So Angie also accepted it as though it was definitely no, as though it was obviously true. Therefore, since she already believed that she was a witch, when she heard that name of the Golden Witch was being when she heard that the name of the Golden Witch was being turned over to her, she only felt like saying, "You just figured that out now?" Ooh, however, she was at least sure of one thing. That this title of the witch that she had inherited would definitely never be inherited by anyone else. She would be the last head of the Ushiromiya family and the last lonely Golden Witch. Still me?
Still you.
Still me. Okay. Angie could be seen on the roof of the skyscraper. Compared to the winds of the world that had been beaten down upon her until now, this strong, cold wind was warm and pleasant. Below her lay a beautiful nighttime scene and a dazzling river of red and white lights. It was supposed to be clear out that night, so there really should have been countless stars stretching out over the sky. However, the light from the ground was too bright, so you couldn't see them at all. Angie couldn't help but think that what she truly sought must lie in that unseen starlight. The world of reality below her looked so far away from here. She could imagine that this place was the closest to the world she really should be in. There was only one thing that Angie cursed. Why had she not been able to go to that family conference on that day 12 years ago? Even though if she had gone, it would probably have been possible for her to stay with her family forever. Lately, she'd been dreaming about her family over and over again. The person I was 12 years ago calls out frantically, urging them not to go to the family conference. But both Dad and Mom are too far away, and my hand won't reach them. Oh, did you want to do from her perspective?
Yeah, I will.
Okay, go for it.
Battler Nissan always loved me a lot, and he'd always pat my head. But even though it looks like that hand's about to touch me, even it doesn't reach. For some reason, I started having that dream over and over. Every time I had the same dream, I uselessly tried to stretch out my hand even more forcefully, over and over and over. Even if only Battler Nissan had lived, then perhaps we'd at least be able to support each other in my cold and lonely reality. But his hand never reaches me. Even if I climb to the roof of this tall building, I'm so far away from all of them. A mysterious girl appears in my dreams and urges me. She urges me to find the truth of what happened 12 years ago. If only I could learn everything that happened to Father and the rest of them on that day. Would they come back? At least one of them? There was no way that anyone would answer that question. Well, for her. I get it. In this world, I have no family or friends. So, let's go. Let's go home, to where my family is. Bad timing, Chinchilla. From the start, Angie's figure had been on the outer side of the fence. The scenery below her eyes was distant, beautiful, and so fantastical that it actually didn't give rise to fear. If I look down, I'll surely be swallowed up by the world below. So I looked up, because I wanted to be taken to the world above, the world where my family was. Who cares about vast wealth? Who cares about cursed gold? Who cares about the Golden Witch Beatrice? What I really want, even a mountain of gold couldn't get me. What I need for that is to take a single step forward, just that little bit of courage. At that moment, I definitely heard a voice. It was a voice I knew. A voice that had called to me in my dreams for so long. Before my eyes, in other words, in midair, above that jet black nighttime scenery, there was the figure of the girl I'd seen in my dreams. She spoke again with the same voice I'd heard in those dreams.
Your assistance is required.
My assistance? Who needs it?
Your family needs it. Your family has been eternally imprisoned in a span from this day 12 years ago until the following day.
If I save them, does that mean my family will come home? When I asked the question I had most wanted to, the girl cruelly stopped talking and hung her head.
I cannot promise that. The enemy is the Golden Witch Beatrice, a mighty opponent. I cannot oppose her, but another Golden Witch might be able to manage something.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The only one who can oppose the Beatrice of 1986 is the final Beatrice of 1998. In other words, you, Angie. Angie Beatrice.
That witch from 12 years ago took away my family?
That's right. She is your foe, the root cause that always leads to your future of isolation.
My family's foe.
In exchange, I will search for a fragment with the ideal world that you wish for, a world where your family comes home. I make no promises that your desire will be granted. Beatrice's game board in 1986 is quite perfect. I had planned on bringing you that ideal fragment as a present today, but I still can't find it. This is a very firm fate. I haven't seen the likes of it since the time I fought Lambda Delta.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm giving you a chance for revenge. In exchange, I promise to search for and bring you the happiest resolution among the possibilities you're capable of accepting.
Revenge?
It may be a fruitless effort. Even if you succeed in your revenge, there's no definite proof that your family will return. Even if you manage to hit a miraculous probability, you may only be able to bring one person back, if that.
Angie understood the meaning of that dream. The dream where it seemed that with just a little more stretching, her hand might be able to reach at least Battler Nissan. A miraculous probability means it's still higher than 0, right? Is it 1%?
Trying to read any probabilities before the result is useless, so I cannot tell you that number.
But it'll definitely be slightly more likely than if I do nothing.
Yes. As long as you do not throw that desire of yours away. I'm sorry, I'm like really wilting. Yes, as long as you do not throw the desire of yours away.
We're almost done.
Yeah, but be prepared. It is extremely close to 0. It's 07 number, whatever it was on the door.
Okay. I'll take you up on that offer.
Are you sure? You probably won't be able to return here again.
This isn't the world I'm supposed to be in. I'll find the world I am supposed to be in myself. Tell me your name.
The Witch of Miracles, Burncastle. And by that name, I acknowledge you as the Golden Witch, Angie Beatrice. As of now, you are a true witch.
The instant she proclaimed that I was a witch, I felt dizzy, as though something inside me had changed drastically. At that time, I heard a clunk. It was the sound of the door that opened to the staircase to the roof. It was Aunt Ava's guards. They're only guards in name. Aren't they the cage that wraps the tightest around me, shutting me in? They saw that I was already on the other side of the fence and dashed forward, horrified.
20, we found the target. Requesting backup on the roof. Talking like the bunnies. Angie-san, we were looking for you. It's dangerous there, so quickly come this way. What's that?
My fan club. I'm pretty popular.
No point in getting caught. Let's go.
Looking annoyed, Burncastle turned on her heels. In the jet black sky, watching that perfectly casual gesture, I followed her as though it was completely normal.
Angie-san, wait. Don't be hasty. Look out!
It's useless. It's all useless. Well then, see you again next time. Please send a limo to get me, because everyone else will be there too. See ya.
Angie-san! Interesting shot. And then she falls through glass breaking. Into the other side. Oh no, it's just
the
ending.
Credits.
Okay.
I am sorry for spoiling Ava being in the scene 30 seconds early. If I were not 6 hours into the stream, I might have found a better way to say that.
You did. That was not a spoiler. It's fine. I don't care about that.
I got pinged in Discord. People spammed the chat. It's just like.
Okay, people need to chill about that stuff. It was right away early in the scene. It's fine. We were just about to find out. It's fine. There's no problem with it at all. No problem at all. There is a problem I have with the fact that it seems like the story is introducing time travel, which scares the ever-living shit out of me after having it with Steins Gate. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. pin. Pin, by the way. Pin. Maybe there's a pin. Maybe there's a pin.
Do you want me to read the pin? You did a lot of reading.
Sure,
It's
go
a
for it.
Koru post.
Sure, go for it.
I've been thinking, how can I ruin your life? I've decided. I'm giving you my video essay channel. I'll start a huge project, and when how do I look at all of it? No, you read it. I'm sorry.
And delay the final part. When you stream, you'll be a scam artist avoiding your obligations. When you work on the video, you'll be criticized anyway because no one has seen it yet. The internet will see you as a big name coasting on rep. Real life will see you as a NEET who should get a real job. Abusing you will become public sport. No one is more hated than a YouTuber. Thank you, Koru. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Goddamn. Goddamn. That was like one of the Chester sisters' arrows going through my heart twice there. Nice one. Nice one. Oh, shit. Who's else gonna say thank you to? Reed Lol. Yeah. Thank you to Duve was taken for the resub. Flies. What? Flies. Nick. Slice. I don't know how to say that. Thank you very much, Flies or Flea, for the new sub. Welcome. Thank you, Kelpix2267 for the new sub as well. Welcome. And thank you, Point of View Man for the resub. Angie Best Girl. Angie Best Girl. Did you like the tea party? That one was interesting. The one before with Lambda Delta and Beatrice, I'm not quite sure of. I'm not sure about that. New tips. Complete the third hidden tea party. Where are the tips? Angie Beatrice, the final witch born in 1998. She was named by Ava as her successor and was accepted with Burncastle as her guardian. She had to start from square one as a witch, but because she exists 12 years in the future, she possesses the ultimate sort of magical resistance, for none of Beatrice's magic can target her. Furthermore, in a manner opposite to her brother's magical resistance, she has a natural talent for attacks against anything of a magical nature. She holds tremendous potential for both offense and defense. However, the distance is vast. 12 years is a long time. Who are you read these, right?
I have no idea.
I think we did. Okay.
I can stream before 4 hours before collapsing, and we're 6.5. We're done.
Yeah,
we're done.
yeah. We're completely done. Well, actually, we're not done because episode 4, Alliance of the Golden Witch. What was it before? Legend of the Golden Witch, Turn of the Golden Witch, Banquet of the Golden Witch, Alliance of the Golden Witch. Good morning. How shocking that you haven't been forced into surrender even now. By this point, even I am forced to expect a lot from you. Not all of the game takes place on the board. How about taking a little peek at the outside this time around? They say that if you know your enemy, you need not fight 100 battles. The difficulty level depends on you. The manner in which you fought up until now will greatly influence the difficulty of this game. Okay. Did you read question mark? I did, didn't I? It's just the... There's no descriptions there. You haven't checked tips, just characters? Oh, I'm sorry. Here? Okay, so there's a bunch of shit to read here. Okay, I'm not reading this right now. We'll read it next time.
Yeah.
Can we raid Hypothetical Walrus? If Hypothetical Walrus is live, then sure. Yeah. Oh, man.
Oh, yeah, I was supposed to tell you that, but someone else told you, so I'm clear.
Okay.
I'm in the clear.
Raid Hypothetical Walrus. I think that's the right one. I think so. Final thoughts, tired Tom? I'm too tired for final thoughts. I don't know. I liked the ending of the episode a lot. I'm not sure how I feel about a random character just suddenly bursting through the fourth wall and just being there all of a sudden. I also, because I'm me, I don't really like that Battler was about to sign and then they dropped the act at the very last second. I don't really like that. I would, if they're gonna have a character burst through the wall, I'd rather have the character burst through the wall and save it instead of it being like they dropped the mask like when they were right there at the end. I think that would have been more powerful. I don't know though. Maybe they were going to have the character drop through anyway, so it's like, okay, they just wanted this moment where it turns a little bit, and it's like you get a sneaking suspicion. I'm not sure. Not sure how I feel about the Tea Party scenes just yet. It was interesting to see like something in the future, but the fact that it seems like a character is being sent back in time is really messing with me right now. So I don't know where that's going to go. However, every single time that I haven't had trust in the story, when it starts to do, some crazy wacky bullshit, it usually, like, it is not usually, it has been turned around. I'm like, oh, it really worked out. So, I should probably have faith this time and see. But I'm having issues. We'll see, but I'm probably tired anyway. Mouse, thank you very much for reading so much for me. Thank you. I couldn't have done this without you
thank
today.
you.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you
this is a long one. Thanks for finishing it in 2 days. I know it was tough, but it was fun.
You got it. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, okay. Did we give Mouse a shout out a couple times throughout the stream? There we go. It's up there. Mouse
Nice.
also streams, if you did not know that. And I will be live on Mouse's streams a couple times in the future now. Do we have some stuff planned? We have, like, what?
Yeah, so I'm finishing Stray, and then next week we're playing Wonderstop when it comes out. And when Wonderstop is done, you and I will be playing Split Fiction on my stream, which I'm told is very good. And then after that, we will instate Sekimiya Sundays.
Sekimiya Sundays. So it's going to be after
Sekimiya Sundays.
after we play Split Fiction. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool. What days for Split Fiction?
So I stream on Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays, so probably those days.
Okay, so what's probably going to happen is that I'm going to raid you at the end of those streams and then join your stream.
Yeah.
So in a way, I'm raiding myself.
Or you could take a break to eat.
No, I don't do that.
Okay, well, fine. All right.
Yeah. Okay. No, I'll do that. I'll do that. Okay, rating hypothetical walrus. Thank you again, Mouse.
Thank you.
Offline subs start here. Thank you, it was taken. Tuesday Umineko or other game? Probably more Umineko on Tuesday, yeah. That's the usual days that we do it. And we'll see how it goes with what you can call it. Oh yeah, we need 1000X resist spoiler chat. No, we don't. We're not playing that yet. We have Returnal. Returnal first. Returnal. Because we're returning to streams. Yay. Okay. All right. Sending the raid. See you later, everyone. And raid is sent. And anyone that stuck around, a second secret goodbye for you. See you later.
Oh my god.